What's up with it? Y'all already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Everything Boxing with my partner, Monnie Brown TV. And y'all already know how I do. There you go talking that boxing again. I don't watch reality TV. I watch boxing. What's good with you, big stepper, Monnie Brown?
What's good with it, bro? Don't really give these people this knowledge, man. You feel me?
Yes,
A lot to talk about. A lot to talk about. A lot that went down, and there's a lot coming up.
Yes, sir. You already know what it is, man. It's finna go down, you know. And when y'all come in that comment section, when y'all come in the building, make sure you hit the comment section. Let us know that you're in the building. If you want smoke, you know what I'm saying, you come here and get it. What's happening with everybody?
If you want
Yeah,
smoke,
we missed the weekend, but we here now. It's finna get real live up in here today.
Yes, sir.
It's finna get real live up in here today. How you feeling, Money?
I can't complain, bro. Can't complain.
Yeah.
On the way, man, for a month break from this school shit.
Yeah, we're gonna get it popping. KG Alexander, what it is in the building. You already know it's finna go down today, KG. It's finna go down today. Yes, sir. And like I said, when y'all come in, make sure y'all hit that like button first of all. Make sure y'all punch that like button, and then you know, hop in the comment section. Let us know you're in the building. Yeah.
Man, my punk ass rounds lost to the motherfucking Jets, dog.
I seen that shit, man. How y'all let the Jets beat y'all, dog?
Motherfucking Jets, dog.
I'm like, God damn.
0-13 team come get their first win on their bitch ass.
Yeah, that ain't no good look, man. That is not no good look.
Yeah,
we you know, hey, it's crazy because I'm rooting for us to lose. The Cowboys, I want the Cowboys to lose just so we can get a high draft pick. Now they want to start playing like they can play at the end of the season.
They want to turn it on and shit.
Ass backwards. You know what I'm saying? Ass backwards.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Ass backwards.
Cassandra Mason, what's going on, love?
Cassandra Mason, what's up with it? What's going on with it, Queen? World Combat Sports in the building. What's up with it? Yes, sir. And y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to my man Scotty White over there at World Combat Sports.
Scotty, what's going down, champ?
You said I definitely got Crawford giving Spence a nice send-off to 154. Hey, everybody got their opinion. You know, shit, I can't be mad at your opinion. But we gonna get down to what's going on, you know, what's really going on, you know, and what should take place. Roxanne off in the building.
Yo, give him a nice send-off, all right? Give him that motherfucking scrap to be undisputed on his way to 154. You
right. You know, I mean, let me see. And we gonna get the show started real soon. Just giving, you know, people a chance to get in the building, get the notifications. You know, YouTube, they ain't gonna send most of the notifications out anyway. Yeah. Man, the NBA season start tomorrow, Money.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
The Clippers and the Nets and the Golden State, dog. They set that up perfect too. They know how they set it up too.
You said the Clippers and the Nets playing?
Nah, the Clippers and the Lakers and the Nets and the Golden State. the Warriors and you know Kevin Durant versus Golden State, and then LeBron versus
right.
the Clippers.
Yes, sir. So we gonna be back to the normal time in the morning. I mean, in normal time tomorrow, y'all. Cause shit, I gotta catch some games tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah, you got your finals tomorrow though, huh?
Yeah, that's early though. That's gonna be 9 in the morning.
Okay. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
we should be straight. Yeah, we should be straight.
Yeah. Knock that out. Get that out the way.
Hell no, that ain't gonna happen, Mac. What's going down? Stay ready. So our Rockets need to trade James Harden for Ben Simmons and Tobias Harris, and we would be good. They ain't giving up no Ben Simmons and Tobias Harris for no damn James Harden, dude.
Give who his props, Cassandra Mason? Who did he fight? Did you know that dude? Okay, yeah. That ain't happening. That show ain't happening, Cassandra. That's not taking place, not on this channel, because you know what I'm saying. Like I said, until that dude fight somebody, he don't get no praise over here, Cassandra. Not at all. And y'all hit the like button when you come in the building. Y'all hit the like button.
I got you, Cassandra. GGG, #1 pound for pound. Whoop Canelo both times. Now let me stop lying. Canelo whipped his ass both times, Cassandra. I'm sorry.
I know you lying. Stay ready, Boxing TV. Off in the building. What's happening with it? Stay ready. Yeah, so man, let's go ahead and get into it, Money.
Yeah,
let's get into it, Money. So before we get down to the nitty-gritty, let's talk about some other fights that took place, this weekend. We had everybody was looking forward to Jaron Ennis. We had Jaron Ennis, right? He fought Chris Van Heerden, right? One thing I said about the Jaron Ennis fighting Chris Van Heerden the last time we did the show, I said, what is Jaron Ennis beating Chris Van Heerden gonna do? I said, what is this fight gonna show us? Nothing, right? And when I saw Chris Van Heerden, it basically proved what I was saying. Chris Van Heerden, he looked like a shell of himself, right? He didn't even, really, I know a lot of people were like, oh, well, he fought Errol Spence, and dude did not even look like the same fighter that fought Errol Spence. He didn't look like it. But back when he fought Errol Spence, he looked like a big dude. He was he was a lot more bulkier. He just didn't look like the same fighter. Plus, he a lot older. That was 6 years ago. Chris Van Heerden really hasn't fought too many times since that 6 years. He been inactive. I think he hadn't fought in a year and a half. So I mean, but unfortunately, we really didn't even get to see too much of Jaron Ennis because they clashed heads. What was it? The first round, Money?
Yeah, first round, dog.
Yeah, they clashed heads in the first round, and that was a wrap. It was a wrap. But I mean, that fight, it wasn't going to prove anything. All that really was to me was a stay busy fight for Jaron Ennis. That shit wasn't going to prove nothing. He was supposed to fight Thomas Delorme. That fight fell out. Thomas Delorme, to me, I know Money feel different. To me, that wouldn't really prove nothing either because Thomas Delorme, he's not an upper echelon welterweight to me. I mean, he is C-level welterweight. He lost like 5 times. He can't beat none of the upper dudes. So that to me was also a stay busy fight. I had told y'all before I wanted to see Jaron Ennis fight guys like a Jamal James or Sergey Lipinets or a Ray Robinson or some fighters on that caliber. The man is 27-0 now, so yeah, it's time to move up. I hope that his next fight that we're able to see, we able to see him really step up in competition. We gotta see it. We gotta see it. As far as how did you feel about that whole situation, Money? Kwame in the building. Omega Red, what's happening?
My brother Omega, what's going down, bro? I was saying that, salute Kwame. I was saying, even when the fight was happening, bro, I was saying how anxious he was to try to get the knockout and shit because he was whooping his ass in the first round. And I
Yeah.
said it. I said, man, if he don't slow down, he gonna end up getting his ass headbutt and cut. But it went the other way. Chris Verhane ended up getting it. You know what I'm saying? As soon as
Right.
I said it, Key, them nigga shits opened up so wide. I say, what I just tell y'all, dog? What I just said. So no IBO for him. That was a no contest. You know what I'm saying? He didn't get that W. You know what I'm saying? So like we say, Chris Verhane, you know, it was a step in fight, and he still wanted to fight, and he was busy. He could have got the IBO, but he got to blame himself, dog. He got to blame himself for not being a little bit more patient. You know what I'm saying? To go in there and do what he got to do, because he was looking good as fuck, man. He was looking damn good, damn good. But I said, Thomas Delorme, because I know Thomas Delorme got that little grit in him to where you're gonna have to stop his ass and knock his ass out. You know what I'm saying? For him to stop coming. You know, for me, the fight for him is Josecito Lopez. That's the fight I want for him.
That's
But I
another
just knew
good
Tom.
fight.
Yeah, I know Thomas Delorme would have gave his ass some rounds. He would have gave him some rounds. But like you say, Chris Verherne, he wasn't really proving shit. Like I say though, but it was a step up fight. But with Boots, I don't know, man. I don't know. We're gonna see how they trying to move him, because it don't look like they trying to give him no tough fight. You know what I'm saying? They trying to just rush him into one of these motherfucking championship fights. And because it was fights out there that they could have put in on this date where it was fighters that was open. But they ain't pursuing those type of fighters. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you go look good against the fighters you're supposed to look good against, but pursue the right fights. Pursue the right fights to put him in position the right way. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, even though he knocking that motherfucker out looking spectacular, he still haven't had no resistance from nobody. From nobody, bro. So people keep talking about him and Terence Crawford, him and Errol Spence, this, that, and all that shit. Like I say, man, you put him up there with them dudes, and you don't know what he gonna look like. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what he gonna look like when you in there with a top A level fighter, and you haven't even fought a B level fighter yet. You know what I'm saying? So
Right, right.
it's gonna be up to them to move him the right way. But like, if they trying to rush him to a championship fight, they somebody he's ready for this and ready for that, and he's saying, Errol Spence and Bud Crawford tailor made for him, like he could just go in there and whoop their ass. Yeah, let's put him in there with a real title contender. You know what I mean? And see how he come out. Because I do like Boots. I do think he got the goods to go up there and perform. You know what I mean? Jack Ashford, that's what I was saying. Put him in the fight with like a Josecito Lopez. If he get past that fight, then let's see what he do with Danny Garcia. That's the passing of the torch. And we know Danny coming to fight. But the thing is, will Danny take the fight? We don't know. But if they come with the right amount of money and they talking the right shit, then it's a possibility. But they got to move in the right way, man. I want to see them against somebody tough, dog, because they just keep talking about a motherfucking Christopher Heerden. And I'm saying people talking about he was ready for the top guys after that fight, and they was really serious about the shit. I'm like, man, miss me with the bullshit. I like Boots. Don't get me wrong, I like him. The dude got all the skills. He fast. He's showing all the tools. When you looking at him with the eye test, he can pass. But you still got to put his ass in there with somebody that's going to give his ass some resistance, dog. You know what I'm saying? So I like him, Keith. We'll see where his career go from here. He got to slow down during the ring. Like, he got to blame himself for that headbutt. You know what I mean? And let's see, could he be the future of the welterweight division?
Right, exactly. You know what I'm saying? That's just like, you know what I'm saying? That's just like Tank Davis, you know what I'm saying, going to fight motherfucking Brandon Rios off of a layoff and shit. What is that proving? You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's time. Stop telling me this man, because he the eye test, this and that. I seen a whole lot of dudes in boxing that had the eye test, right? William Joppy, David Reed, William Joppy. I've seen guys over the years that had the eye test that look unbeatable. We got to see what the fuck they do when they step up in competition. And it's time, it's time. And don't get me wrong, I know that he wants to step up in competition. So it ain't like that we, talking about like, oh, he's ducking or he ain't ready. Nah, it's his team need to move him. I mean, how slow do you want to move this man? He had a good amateur background. He got 27 fights in the pros. So what you doing? Excuse me. We need to see him, moving along. If you look at, someone that you can compare him to is What's the Hispanic kid from Texas?
Virgil Ortiz.
Virgil Ortiz, right? Virgil Ortiz got a much better resume than he do. And that's and that's a fact.
100% I agree.
You know what I'm saying? And that's a fact. So and he got less fights, a lot less fights than Boots do. So
He
what you
26
doing?
He keeps saying 27. He ain't get that win. He 26
Well, you know, I'm saying he has 27 fights.
Right.
I mean, you know, you got to still count that as a fight. Of course, they not gonna count it because it's a no contest.
No contest.
He's really had 27. That was his 27th fight. You feel me? So, I mean, yeah, stay ready. Like Stay Ready said, he said Josh Greer was one of them that passed the eye test. When we saw Josh Greer, you know, he had the hand speed, all of that. He passed the eye test. He was, you know, getting the pillow, climbing up on top of the rope, putting cats night, you know. But then when Josh Greer started coming up, stepping up in competition, and I like Josh Greer, you know, no disrespect to Josh Greer, but we saw real fast that he wasn't that dude. He wasn't that. You feel me? So that eye test it only can take you so far. You know what I'm saying? After you get so many fights, I want the eye test to be the real test.
That boy beat his ass and everything.
Cassandra Mason said, yeah, like you said the other day, Boots got the same record as Spence. Boots definitely got to step it up in competition. Yeah, he got to step that shit up. It's time. I'm sick of talking about the eye test with this man. And y'all hit my like button. I know a lot of y'all in here ain't hit the like button yet. Make sure that y'all hit the like button. You did? So yeah, what other fights, man? We had Raymond Ford. Raymond Ford, he fought on
Canelo on the court.
Oh, Canelo undercard. You know, Raymond Ford, he had a dude that was giving him some problems a little bit. But then, you know, he stepped it up. And he was eventually able to get his opponent up out of there. What did you think about Raymond Ford?
I like Raymond Ford. That's my guy, man. I like him a lot, dog. He had a lot of fucking skills. You know, I like how Eddie Hearn moved him as well. I can't lie, dog. I think Eddie doing a good job with him, bro. I think Eddie going in there, he put him in the right fights and keeping him busy. You feel me? And he coming out there and he's showing up and he's showing out. He getting better every fight. You know, this fight, you know, it was a tougher competition fight, so you go have some little resistance, but at the end of the day, he went in there, looked good, he got him done. He got him out of there, you know what I'm saying? And he deserved to show off and celebrate the way he did, bro. But he getting better and better as every fight go on, and Eddie keeping him busy, keeping him moving. So, you know, we'll see how we'll see how his future go. See how his career go in the future. But I like him a lot. He's showing a lot, bro. He's showing a lot. You know what I'm saying? But like we say, competition supposed to do it against, and then the other competition. So he's still looking good as they move him up, bro. Let's just see how Eddie continue to keep his career on track.
Right. Yeah, you know, man, one fight, man, did you see that fight on Friday night on the Zone, right? The fight, it was a couple fights before the one dude fight it was a couple fights before the main event, right?
You ain't talking about Ali Akmaldov, is you the upset, is you?
Yeah, man, that was a fight.
That was my guy, man. I've been rocking with Ali Akmaldov for a minute, bro.
He got his ass beat.
KQ up on him. He was when he got his ass knocked out in the 12th with his
he got his ass knocked out. That dude, hey, and you know they said dude took the fight on like a week's notice.
Yeah, he was a plus 800.
What was his name? What was the fighter's name, man?
Damn, he was undefeated too.
Yeah, he was undefeated.
I'll take it for you.
I think he was like 16-0 with 13 knockouts. Yeah. Well, Akmaldov, he got his, you know what I'm saying? He was looking good in the fight. They was both banging, but see, they both was just going it was an all-out war. That was a hell of a fight. Man, I cannot think of their names. It was Akmaldov and what was the opponent's name? He was from Ecuador. He was an Ecuadorian. Man, you find it, Money?
Look
Blue Blood Sports TV off in the building. What's going on with it, Blue?
Blue was going down, bro.
What was the?
Hold on. This shit ain't even popping up.
It's not coming up.
Hold on, I'm gonna get it back.
But yeah, if y'all missed that fight, if you got the zone, go pull it up. And you know, it was on the undercard of the main event that happened on Friday. Yeah, that was a hell of a fight, man. I think that was the best fight of the night. That was
without a doubt. Carlos Gungora.
Gungora. Yeah, Akmaldov versus Gungora. That was a hell of a fight, man.
They for the IBO title too. That's for the IBO title.
Yeah. And they went to war, man. They went to war. You know what I noticed is Gungora, right? Midway in that fight, he realized that he could hit Akmaldov. Akmaldov was open for that uppercut, right? He was open for that for the uppercut, right? And once he noticed that, if you go back and watch the fight, you can see that he started throwing that uppercut repeatedly, and he was landing it. Akmaldov couldn't stop him from landing the uppercut. And that was the punch that ultimately, you know, stopped him. That was a punch that ultimately stopped him, and it was a hell of a fight, man. Neither one of them defense wasn't worth a shit, but they could go. Well, what you think about and Gungora, man? That's a tough ass dude.
Hey, that motherfucker tough, dog. That motherfucker tough. Hey, like I say, fight of the year candidate, dog. Fight of the year candidate, dog. That motherfucker's fault, man. And I ain't gonna even lie. I wasn't even expecting that from Gungora, though. I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. Like Akmaldov, that's my dog, man. Like me and him, we talk so much, dog. I even wished him good luck after that fight, though. I ain't hit him up afterwards, told him to keep his head up. But man, listen, I ain't see it coming, champ. I ain't see it, especially with the knockout. You feel me? You know, Akmaldov, you know, that's Triple G little protege and shit. You know what I'm saying? He from Kazakhstan too.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Never heard
he supposed to be
what you say his name was? Triple what?
What's that?
What you say his name was? Triple what? I never heard of him before. Go ahead.
Yeah, he was just a little protege and shit. And he supposed to have been the next little thing coming out that motherfucker though. But man, hell of a fight, bro. Very entertaining, man. Like you say, that was the best fight of the night on that card, dog. Best fight of the night on that card. They ass came and showed up. Well, boy, once he dropped him in the 12th, then he finished his ass off. Woo, I say, boy, you gotta get that man this credit, dog. He can take a shot too. You know what I mean? It's like you say, though, neither one of their defense won shit for real. The motherfuckers looking like Rock'em Sock'em out there. But at the end of the day, the shit was entertaining. Can't take that away. It was entertaining, you know what I mean? But I want to see my dude get back up on his horse, you know, go back to the gym and shit, get back in there. You win some, you lose some. But you live to fight another day out in this motherfucker.
That fight gonna take a lot out of him, man. That was a groove. That was a tough fight, dog. You know what I'm saying? That fight is gonna take a lot of fights like that. Take something out of you.
Yeah.
He'll never be the same. He'll never be the same from that fight. That fight took a lot out of him. Both opponents. You know, Akmaldov and Gungora. That fight took a lot out of them guys, man. Be that beast off in the building. Salute to you, Queen. Jesse. Jesse say that fight was surprising. Yeah, that was a hell of a fight, man. It was surprising. And
man, that was a plus 800.
Huh?
Gungora was a plus 800 in that bitch.
Damn, Magic Man had to put that on the parlay ticket. Woo wee, yeah. Man. But and so let's talk about the DAZN card, right? Let's talk about the DAZN card, right, man? That card to me, it was disappointing because how are you gonna put a guy with making his pro debut, right, as the co-main event?
Right, that was crazy.
I don't understand that, right? As the co-main event, all of them fighters that you have on DAZN that's sitting on the shelf, right? You got all of these fighters on DAZN that's sitting on the shelf, right? That we haven't got to see. And you make the co-main event a fighter that's coming off of that's making his pro debut. What kind of shit on, you know what I'm saying? And they put this on pay-per-view. So if y'all didn't know, This Canelo fight was on pay-per-view. So if you didn't have the zone, right, and you didn't want to order the zone and sign up to the zone, well, they made it so that you could purchase it on pay-per-view, right? For $60, I think.
Right, I heard it was 70 shit.
Or $70, 69, 99 or something like that. And you could purchase it on pay-per-view, right? So, and this is crazy because we talked about PBC doing this, and now we're talking about DAZN. What's up with these undercards, man?
That was I don't know, man. But I'm like, yeah, how you gonna put a motherfucker who making a pro debut as the motherfucking co-main event? Because I thought Ali Nen was supposed to be the co-main event, but they put it on there talking about. And I think I missed that fight, to be honest with you. We looking at the Showtime card before the Canelo shit came on.
Yeah, Gary Russell. There was so much going on. The Gary Russell fight card, man.
Oh man.
Let's talk about that Gary Russell. I mean, not Gary Russell. I'm sorry. Antonio, right?
Antonio. I'm sorry. One of
Gary Antonio Russell fought, right? And he fought Gary Antonio Russell. What's the dude's Payano? Carlos Payano.
Oh, yeah, Carlos Payano, man.
Yeah, he fought Carlos Payano, and that fight was fucking ridiculous, right? The referee need his ass beat. If any of y'all saw Gary Antonio Russell, right, and that's Gary Russell's one of Gary Russell's younger brothers, right? I think Antonio Russell like 27, so he's not the youngest brother. He in the middle, right? So he fought Juan Carlos Payano. The referee, go back and watch that fight. The referee need his ass beat. First of all, Juan Carlos Payano, all he did was grab, wrestle the whole fight, hitting Gary Antonio Russell behind the head the whole fight, rabbit punching. And I'm talking about deliberately. He was aiming for the back of the man's head. He was wrestling them, trying to tie him up and wrestling them, fight like it wasn't even like he wasn't even trying to box. All he was trying to do was wrestle and then aim for the back of Gary Antonio Russell's head to hit him in the back of the head. And the referee didn't warn him or say shit the whole fight. He was just letting it go on. Like the fight was literally a grappling match. That's what it was. And, Gary Antonio Russell, when he did get some space, when he was able to, get some space, he was beating Carlos Payano's ass, but you couldn't. It was a grappling match. That's what I saw. It was a dirty grappling match. That's it. And it ultimately ended up, when you fighting dirty like that and you rushing in and all you trying to do is grab and wrestle, what happened is they clashed heads. One, Carlos Payano it looked like a baby, a small cut to me. I don't know why they stopped the fight. I guess he didn't look like he even came to really fight. Box. He looked like he just came to wrestle. And then I don't know why the fight was stopped. I don't know if he told him that he couldn't see or because the cut wasn't no big cut at all. So I don't know what happened. But it ended up, ending off of a cut, and Gary Antonio Russell got the win. But that fight was horrible, and it didn't have nothing to do with Gary Antonio Russell. It had everything to do with the referee not reffing the fight like he should have. And Juan Carlos Payano, he didn't come in there he just came in there to wrestle, like looked like some WWE type shit. It was horrible. What you think about that fight, Money?
Exactly how you think about it. Just I'm talking about, I swear, I was saying the same shit. Like, man, how the fuck, like the ref, like he didn't want to catch Corona, like he social distancing and shit. Like this nigga didn't warn, this nigga didn't break, this nigga didn't say shit. Like these niggas grab each other, man. 2 minutes and 30 seconds that go by, one round wrestled out. Then, like you say, he just rabbit punching that man, dog. Rabbit punching. I'm like, what the fuck, yo? Like, god damn, you gonna do something, referee? That's why I got to the point, Key, to where it was just so terrible, bro. I switched over to Frank to the old man Frank.
What's his name?
Sanchez, Frank
Yeah,
Sanchez,
Frank
heavyweight.
Sanchez, motherfucker,
Yeah,
with
bro. Like,
52.
I think it was probably like I forgot what round it was. Man, I say, man, this shit is terrible, dog. And it was no disrespect to Russell, but it's like the referee wasn't doing shit, dog. Wasn't breaking, wasn't doing nothing, and it was going the same way. That two punches, grab, wrestle. I'm like, oh man, this ain't no goddamn fight, man. That shit had me just irritated, bro. Just irritated. I said, man, I'm turning this shit off. I turned it off and I went and looked at the heavyweights, dog. You know what I'm saying? Then I came back, I seen it was off. I didn't even know it was stopped from a cut. I didn't even know it was stopped. I'm like, shit, it was over. And I want to look. I seen that Russell got the W. I'm like, all right, because that shit was just terrible to me, bro. That shit was pretty terrible to me.
Right. Yeah, man, that was horrible, man. So let's talk about the main event, man. Let's talk about the main event, and then let's talk about, I just want to get straight into it. The hate that Canelo's receiving, right? I'm gonna keep it real, man. A lot of the hate that he's receiving for, let's just get into it, dog. So the main event, right? Let's talk about the main event, because if y'all been watching me, right? If y'all been watching me, I broke the fight down for everybody, right? And I told y'all how the fight was gonna go. I said that I watched Callum Smith when he fought John Ryder, right? A lot of people was making excuses for Callum Smith when he fought John Ryder. Oh, he wasn't at his best. Oh, he had this going on and this. Every fighter say that shit when they supposed to walk through an opponent, right? All fighters, a lot of fighters say that shit, right? When they supposed to walk through an opponent, right? They end up having a tough fighter. It's always, oh, well, I had this going on outside of the ring and whatever, But I told y'all, when I broke the John Ryder fight down with Callum Smith, I said I watched that fight and I studied that fight. I said John Ryder has the same type of build as Canelo. I said he taller than Canelo, but, it was the same type of matchup because John Ryder was a lot smaller than Callum Smith. He's short, stocky built. And I said, what I saw in that fight is John Ryder was able to push Callum Smith back to the ropes. He was able to fight inside and fight at his range throughout that whole fight. And that was the reason why he gave Callum Smith a problem, because he was able to bully him back to the ropes and he was able to, get past his jab and fight him on the inside. That's exactly what I said, right? Canelo did the same thing as Kovalev bullshit, right? Canelo did the same thing with Kovalev. I don't know what you're saying. Callum only win for Callum seeing. I don't know what you're saying. Him on the decline. Yeah, whatever. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm gonna let y'all know what happened, and I'm gonna let y'all know what I told you was gonna happen before, right? And so I said I studied the fight with John Ryder, right? And I said that I saw in that fight that Callum Smith, that fighters, if you know fighters like that can get on the inside, and once they get on the inside, he is easily bullied, right? I say that he's easily bullied. I saw it in the Ryder fight. Did I not say this, Money? Money, tell me if I didn't say this when I broke down the fight, right? I said so. Therefore, after me watching that John Ryder fight and studying it, right, I said that I don't see Callum Smith being able to do anything with Canelo. I said because I see Canelo getting inside, being able to get inside and get past his jab because he don't fight long. And I said I don't see Callum Smith being able to do shit with him.
You said you don't see him. You said he don't move that well to you neither.
Yeah, and I said that Callum Smith does not move that well. Well, I said Callum Smith doesn't move that well either, right? I said, so I don't see him being able to do nothing with Canelo Alvarez. I said Canelo is a much better fighter than John Ryder. I also said that Canelo has much better defense, counter punching, and all of that. I said, so I don't see Callum Smith being able to do nothing with Canelo. And I said that I'm not going to say that he's going to knock him out, that Canelo's going to knock him out. I said, but Canelo going to win this fight convincingly. And I also said, but when it comes to Callum Smith, I said, Callum Smith, if he is the A-level elite fighter, like the people in the UK are trying to make him out to be, I said, this is the fight where he, is able to go in there and prove it. I said, if he is on that A-level, like because the UK fans, a lot of UK guys I know, they think that Callum Smith was the fucking, best thing walking, right? And I said, if he was going to be that, this is the fight where he was going to be able to go in there and prove it. I said, but I don't see it, right? So now let's talk about what happened in the fight. Because I see a whole lot of people saying, he didn't even come in there to win. He trying to throw the fight, basically saying that he trying to throw the fight. Kovalev, he did the same thing that Kovalev did. He didn't punch. He didn't do this and that. All you got to do is go back to the John Ryder fight, like I said before the fight happened, and see that he don't fight well with guys that have certain styles. Yeah, you can go in there and throw a million fucking punches with certain type of opponents that's way under your level, but when you step up in competition, you're not able to do the same things that you're able to do against lower level competition. That's common sense. So Canelo is an elite level A+ fighter. Canelo went in there and he dominated, just like I said he was going to do. Callum Smith, he didn't fight on the outside. He didn't use his jab. He didn't fight at range, just like he did during the John Ryder fight, right? So I don't know why y'all are so shocked. Like, oh, he didn't throw a million punches. No, he told y'all, first of all, he told y'all Canelo is slick. You can't hit him clean, right? You can't hit him clean. You can throw a fucking million punches. All you're going to do is tire yourself out because Canelo, he knows how to parry off your punches. If he don't parry him off, he going to make you miss just widely, and then and then he's going to come forward. He's going to counter punch you. And one thing that Canelo did is he did something that Roy Jones Jr. used to do. If he took Callum Smith left hook away, he took his he know that Callum Smith had a strong left hook, and he took it away from him. He hit him in that same spot in the arm, and I saw it happening. And I said to myself early, I said he hitting this motherfucker on the arm very hard. I said he gonna damn near break this man's arm. He keep taking shots on his arm like that, right? Roy Jones used to do this. Roy Jones, if he knew that you had a strong weapon, when Roy Jones was in his prime, he would aim right there, your arm, and he'll hit you the same in the same spot. He did it. Go back and watch Roy Jones fight. Damn man, it was he fought this tall, lanky man. I can't think of his name, but Roy Jones, he used to do that, man. He would hit you until you couldn't even fucking move your arm. Then he go in for the kill. Canelo is not only a great fighter, he's very smart in the ring. He's learned from experience from fighting the best of the best, and all that hate that Canelo's receiving, it wasn't Virgil Hill. It wasn't Virgil Hill. He hit Virgil Hill with a body shot. I'm gonna tell y'all who it is right now. Who Roy Jones, and y'all will know what I'm saying, who Roy Jones fought. Let me pull it up because it's gonna start to bother me. I'm not finna get on here and just hate on Canelo like, oh, he ain't shit. The dude threw the fight and dude wasn't. Nah, man, that's that bullshit. I'm not finna do that. Roy Jones, I know his name when I see it. Richard Hall. When Roy Jones fought Richard Hall, back in it was in 2000. If you go back and watch Roy Jones versus Richard Hall, Roy Jones hit Richard Hall in that same fucking spot and kept hitting him in his arm to where he couldn't even raise his hand to block. Right there, right in the same part of his arm. And then you seen Canelo do it. Then people say, oh, why he ain't throwing this punch? That's ring IQ. That's being very smart and breaking your opponent down. And like I said, like I thought Canelo, he was able to get inside, walk Callum Smith down. Callum Smith, he doesn't fight with, he doesn't fight at range like he should. He don't use his jab like he should to keep his opponents on the outside. And Canelo exploited that. You don't think Canelo watched the John Ryder fight? You don't think that he studied Callum Smith? It was like, okay, yeah, I would beat the shit out of dude. If he gonna let me get inside like that, I'm gonna beat his ass. Was it Eric Heerden? I know it was one of them, pull counter. But if he gonna get inside, if he gonna let he let these guys get inside on him, I'm gonna destroy him. He tried to fight me like that, I'm gonna destroy him, and that's exactly what he did. And man, Canelo, man, was hitting this dude and was hitting Callum Smith with everything in the book, breaking him down to the body, to the head, counter punching him. He looked spectacular against Callum Smith. I never thought that Callum Smith was that great, but I tried to tell y'all. So now don't come on here talking about, Callum Smith is you just wrong. You was just wrong. You thought that Callum Smith was better than he was, and he really wasn't. I said that. I was pissed off when they said that he was going to fight Callum Smith because I wanted them to fight Caleb Plant. I tried to tell y'all. I said, man, nah, fuck that. I want to see him fight Caleb Plant. I said, Callum Smith is what he ain't all that to me. I seen Ryder, that ain't shit to me neither. I seen Ryder give him hell. I don't want to see him, but Callum Smith had a title, whatever. But you got to give Canelo his credit. You hyped Callum Smith up to be this fucking unstoppable dude at middleweight, right? Give Canelo his credit. Don't now say, this is the bullshit with Canelo. These guys are throwing the fights. These guys are not even coming to fight. They just looking for a payday. Don't do that now. Keep the same energy. Don't do that now. You can't do that because Canelo has proved time and time again, whoever he get in the ring with, he beat it. Whether you want to say it's on paper or whether they some of the best guys in boxing, right? They some of the best guys in boxing, and he's beating them, and he's making it look easy, right? I mean, don't forget about Daniel Jacobs. He didn't fought a lot of these dudes. Now he needs to go now. I don't want to see him fight no Billy Joe Saunders. I don't want to see that shit. He needs to now what he needs to do, I'm gonna give him all his props. To me, he is number one pound for pound, right? He's number one pound for pound because of his resume, and he's fighting some of the best guys out here in all of boxing, right? At different weight classes. He move up and down in weight, and he's doing it, right? But now I need to see him fight Jamal Charlo or Caleb Plant next. That's what I want to see. I want to see him fight Jamal Charlo or Caleb Plant. I don't want to see him fight no Billy Joe Saunders, but we probably gonna get a Billy Joe Saunders because one thing I did realize in the post-fight press conference is that Canelo is now with Eddie Hearn matchroom. Canelo's with Eddie Hearn. So Canelo said, it's up to Eddie Hearn, whatever Eddie Hearn want to do. So we already know that Eddie Hearn is their next step is fighting a Billy Joe Saunders. I don't want to see that shit. That's not gonna prove nothing to me. But that's just my opinion. But you gotta give Canelo his props. Stop hating on the man, but I will, continue to I will get on this fucking head, and I will get on his head if I don't see him go fight somebody like Jamal Charlo or Caleb Plant or even Benavidez sometime real soon. But I don't know why he signed with Eddie Hearn, but it is what it is, So we'll see. But I definitely got Canelo right now, number one pound for pound. You can say Bud all you want to, but Canelo is moving up and down in weight. He's fighting way better competition than Bud Crawford ever has in his whole career. So to me, in my opinion, it's really no argument. You know what I'm saying? It's really no argument because your only argument is you could say, oh, well, Bud unified at 140. Who the fuck did he fight? He ain't fought nobody at 140, really. You know what I'm saying? His best opponent was Victor Postal. You feel me? His best opponent was Victor Postal. So if you comparing Bud and Canelo, that's not a comparison. You can compare Spence and Canelo, right? But then I still got to give it to Canelo because he's fighting top level competition, but he moving up and down in weight and doing it. Yeah, some of them fights is picking and choosing, but they still top fighters in all the boxing. So I mean, it is what it is, you know, and that's my opinion. You can feel how you want to feel about it. Go ahead, Money.
Yes, sir. I'm with you on that Canelo situation, man. I feel like I said, I had Canelo winning the fight, but the thing is, people got to get Callum Smith his credit as well. And I know what you say, Key. He did that and all that shit. He still was a champion, bro.
Right.
You know what I mean? And people look at him and they're trying to discredit him and this, that, and all that shit. But Canelo went in there, he whipped the champion. He whipped the champion. No matter if y'all thought he was going to put out some resistance or not, you got to give Canelo credit for his performance because he walked his ass the whole fight. He walked his ass the whole fucking fight, bro. And I'm gonna keep it real. I didn't even see Canelo walking his ass the whole fight like that, but I did see Canelo winning. I thought Canelo would have took over in the second half of the fight where it's gonna be all Canelo. But man, he just showed that he's a bad motherfucker, bro.
My bad. Right. I don't mean to stop you, Money, and I'm gonna let you cook. But Leroy Brown, because I'm sick of motherfuckers saying this shit, right? Right. First of all, do you know what clenbuterol is? You don't. If you don't know what clenbuterol is, don't talk to me about no clenbuterol. Yeah, I don't condone none of that bullshit, right? But clenbuterol didn't give that man his skills that you saw him display in the ring, right? He popped dirty, right? Shane Mosley popped dirty. A whole bunch of fighters did pop dirty before, right? Right? Don't try to put everything on every time you see Canelo beat somebody. Oh, well, clenbuterol did not give him them fucking skills you saw in the ring. That shit didn't have nothing to do with no clenbuterol. He popped dirty. He did his thing, right? Right? He served a little he served a little suspension. I don't think it was enough, but it is what it is. You don't even know what clenbuterol does. So stop talking about clenbuterol, right? Stop talking about that shit. Let me explain to you what clenbuterol is, because I got some clenbuterol in my motherfucking cabinet. I ain't never took it. I wanted to take it, but I was afraid to take it to tell you the truth. I sold some to my homeboy. He used it, and he told me what it does. Clenbuterol is a fucking fat burner. Clenbuterol is, first of all, what clenbuterol was, right, is originally supposed to be help people that have asthma, right? That have asthma, right? And it gives them, you know, it helps their breathing when they have problems with asthma, right? So what clenbuterol does in Canelo's case, when Canelo was fighting, right, probably walking around at 100 and high 190s, low 200s, when he was having to cut to 160, right? When you cut weight, that's a lot of y'all motherfuckers don't even know what you be talking about. You just hear some shit, and then you hear another motherfucker say it, and you run with the shit, right? Right? And then every time you want to bring up some shit, you want to, clenbuterol, right? Now, so what that is, right, it kind of worked like a fat burner. So when he was heavy and he was having to cut all the way down to 160, having to cut probably 40, 50, 60 pounds to get to 160 because he thick and he walk around at a heavy weight, right? He was walking around at a heavy weight, right? When you working out and you have to do a lot of cardio, right? When you're doing a whole bunch of cardio, right? You start cutting weight, you also start to cut muscle mass, right? So when you starting to cut muscle mass as you cut weight, right? So what clenbuterol does is it helps you sustain, it helps you cut weight, it helps you burn the fat, right? Because you burning fat when you do all that cardio, but you also burning muscle. So what clenbuterol does is it helps you, you know, cut the weight without burning all your muscle off at the same time, right? So, you know, he could keep some of his strength without just shredding all of that weight and losing all of that muscle mass, right? So that's what clenbuterol, basically that's what it does when he was training, having to cut all that fucking weight. What he was using it for is so, you know, he could sustain some of his muscle mass and be able to cut weight. You know, it's a fat burner to be able to lose that fat, you know. But the man get tested just like everybody else do. He got caught on clenbuterol, right? He got caught. Let's not try to use that as an excuse, right? Because you don't do it for everybody else in the sport, right? You don't do that. Oh well, every time we talk about Shane Mosley beating somebody, you don't talk about Shane Mosley getting caught on steroids, right? And a lot of these other guys. Every time we talk about Holyfield beating somebody, you don't talk about Holyfield having steroids sent to his motherfucking house. So let's not, every time we bring up Canelo's name, right, try to fucking downplay everything that he's done and act like, oh, he can't beat nobody. It's clenbuterol. It's clenbuterol. No, clenbuterol didn't give that man none of them fucking skills. Clenbuterol didn't teach him how to fucking duck and weave, right? Clenbuterol didn't teach him how to catch and shoot punches like he do. Clenbuterol did not contribute to that, right? It didn't do that. When he was on clenbuterol, it let him cut weight faster and better, and it might have gave him some stamina, right? But other than that, what you saw on Saturday night didn't have shit to do with clenbuterol. So cut that bullshit out. Because if you're going to do that, do it with everybody else in the sport, right? Do it with everybody else in the sport. And stop talking about some fucking clenbuterol if you don't even know what it is. You ain't never took it and you don't know what it do. Like I said, I gave some to my homeboy. He can come on here. He might be watching right now. And he can tell you what it do. When it was working out, it didn't make him no stronger. He said what it did is it made him sweat a lot to where he was shredding off all that fat easier. And it was giving him the ability to work out a lot longer, you know, once he got it in his system. So go ahead, Money. My bad, man.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. They gonna bring that shit up to discredit the man every time. You know what I mean? Like I said, if you ain't gonna do it with this person or that person, don't do it with everybody. And plus, what you forgot to say, kids, the man served his fucking sentence. The man, you know what I'm saying? When you do a crime and you go do your motherfucking jail time and you get out, you don't keep putting that same crime on the motherfucker. Was it right? Fuck no. Was it a banned substance from boxing? Yes, we know, dog. But the man winning, how many wins he got after that shit? That's what you got to worry about. But I'm gonna get back to what I was talking about, man. I forgot what the fuck I was saying. But Canelo, man, listen, you can't take away from
fight. I think you're breaking down.
You can't take away from Callum Smith, right? So when Canelo going out, he did what he did to that man, walked his ass like that. Just get credit to Canelo, man, and his skill set, bro. Get credit to the man and his fucking skill set, because the dude is a bad motherfucker, bro. Whether y'all want to say, oh, he cherry pick, he trying to get this fight, he trying to get that fighter, no matter what y'all say, the skill set is a badass skill set. And I'm quite sure the motherfuckers he fight ain't worried about shit y'all talking about. They go get credit to that man. You know what I'm saying? So when I look at Canelo, dog, I'm giving him all the credit in the world. Like I say, he just beat a fucking champion who was a credible champion in Callum Smith. Like I say, he might not be the best champion at 168, but at the end of the day, he's a credible champion. He's credible. And Canelo went in there and walked his ass down and destroyed his ass. Easy, bro. Easy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm giving him all the credit in the world, bro. I've been a fan of Canelo. I'm gonna stay a fan of Canelo. You know what I'm saying? But like Keith said, if he do some bullshit now, of course you gonna get on his ass about it. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, dog, I'm giving that man all his credit in the world, man. Canelo going in there, he put on a hell of a performance. You know, a lot of people thought I ain't gonna say a lot of people, but it's a nice majority of people thought that he wasn't gonna win that fight. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of people that had their little doubts and shit saying that man was gonna beat him, you know. So at the end of the day, you know, I'm giving my man his credit, dog. I'm giving my man his credit, you know, and he became the WBC champion as well. He became the WBC champion as well, you know. So he's not just got one strap; he's the unified champion now. You know what I mean? So Chavez has opened up a rehab center because he was addicted to Snow White. You know, he's the unified champion now. You know, a lot of people might not like how he got the scrap, but he got the motherfucker. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, we all know how we can say politics play a big part of people being in position to fight for certain fights. But we know that they want Canelo to have them scraps because Canelo is a motherfucking, he's a draw. He's a draw, bro. Canelo is a draw. You can't take that away from him. You can't take it away from him. He's a fucking draw. You know what I'm saying? And he put the work in. And a lot of people, you know, they respect him, dog. They respect him, you know. Like I said, I like Canelo. I see the skill set on him. Do I want to see him fight the Cholos? Of course I want to see him fight the Cholos. Would I be pissed off at him and Spence fight? No, I won't be pissed off. But it's a lot of people out here that we want to see fight somebody else that's at the weight division or the different weight division. But at the end of the day, that don't mean that, you know, it's other fights that's not good fights, bro. I tell people that shit all the time. We get caught up in so many fights. Oh, we want this fight and that fight. Yes, I want the best fight at the division. I want it. But if we don't get it, I'm not going to be pissed off if they go fight somebody else. Like with Bud Crawford and Errol Spence. We're not getting Bud and Earl, but y'all to get pissed off if we say Crawford need to fight Sean Porter. Crawford need to fight Danny Garcia, somebody of that nature. Those are good fights as well. You did. Of course, we want Canelo versus Caleb Plant at the 168-pound division. Of course, we want Canelo versus fucking David Benavidez at the 168-pound division. Yes, we most definitely want Canelo and Maul Cholo at 160. You feel me? But I'm not gonna get pissed off if he go fight Billy Joe. I'm not gonna be pissed off at that. Wanna know why? Billy Joe got a WBO scrap. I wanted to see Canelo whip his ass at 160. I wasn't pissed off at that, so I'm damn sure gonna be pissed off at 168. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not like a lot of people. Y'all caught up in the hype, man. Y'all caught up in the hype. You know what I mean? Y'all don't know how to distance yourself from the hype and look at the whole boxing game as a whole, bro. I'm looking at the whole boxing game as a whole. I used to be caught up in that hype shit to where I wanted the best of the best. Oh yeah, make 1,000 videos about that shit, and you never get that shit. You be looking stupid in the motherfucker. You know what I mean? So right now, dog, I'm giving credit to what credit is due. I'm focused on the fights that get signed on the contract. Of course, I'm gonna talk about the fights that we want to get made. Don't get me wrong. But if them motherfuckers don't get made, I ain't finna go gray over that shit. I ain't finna get pissed off and get, oh man, these bitch ass niggas ducking. Oh man, that nigga don't want to fight this fighter. Or he don't. Nah, fuck all that, man. If he go fight another motherfucker that's a credible opponent, that's gonna be a good ass scrap, I'm gonna be all right. Well, let's make that shit happen. The other person that he should have fought, go find you a good ass scrap. There's a lot of fights out here that they can make happen. You know what I mean? But when we look at Canelo, I'm giving Canelo all this credit, man. And I think people need to start giving him this credit as well, because you ain't doing boxing no good service taking credit away from him. You know what I'm saying? You sit up here and say, oh, Canelo ain't shit. He ain't this, he ain't that. Well, if he ain't shit and then he go fight the person you want to fight him and they beat his ass, then what that mean? After you said he want this, that, and the third. So right. If you think he ain't shit, when the fighter you want to see fight him beat him, then that means he beat a motherfucker that wants shit. You know what I mean? Don't build your fight up off beating him now. You know, like we said, Key, the same shit they did with Wilder and Tyson Fury. So it's a lot that goes on with the sport, man. Fans are fickle, even content creators are fickle, man. So at the end of the day, dog, I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm gonna call it how I see it. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck who like it, who don't like it. You feel me? But I know Canelo is a bad motherfucker. I know Canelo did a lot for this goddamn sport. You feel me? I know this. I know Canelo ain't afraid to fight nobody. No, he's not running scared of no cholos. I'm not gonna say he's afraid to fight no cholos. No, he's not. You know what I mean? But motherfuckers is playing chess, dog. Everybody got their own chessboard in boxing, dog. Now, is it right? No, it's not right. Do I want to see him fight the fucking Cholos? You fucking right. I want to see him fight the Cholos. But I'm not finna say no damn Canelo is afraid to fight the Cholos. He's scared to fight the Cholos. Just like I ain't finna say no fucking Turnbull Crawford afraid to fight Earl or Earl afraid to fight Turnbull Crawford. It's chess, man. It's a business, dog. It's a fucking business, dog. And until you inside the game putting on the gloves and fight, because I'm quite sure if you was inside the game, people say what they do all the time, Key. Or if it was me, I'd do this. But if your ass is actually in the game with gloves on, with a promoter, and you making money, you doing this, your ass would be playing the chess game just as well as they playing the chess game, bro. You feel me? It's chess, not checkers in this boxing world, bro. This ain't like every other fucking sport. You know what I mean? Yes, I get pissed off and mad that I can't get certain fights. But I ain't finna just go crazy and pull my motherfucking hair out over this shit. Nah, that ain't gonna happen, dog. So it's gonna be what it's gonna be, man, down the line. Canelo making his own move. We know he ain't gonna fight Cholo next, so we might as well look for Cholo to fight somebody else next. You did? Like we say, we seen that he got motherfucking Abner Uterine in February as a fucking mandatory, which is some bullshit ass fight because Canelo gonna knock him the fuck out.
That's bullshit.
Yeah,
that's bullshit right there.
Right, that's a 2 or 3 round knockout. But at the end of the day, we'll see what happens on the chessboard. But these fighters that we want to see them fight, it's other fights out there as well for them to fight, man. So let's just see what they do to make those fights happen. Because you can't sit up and chase one fucking man your entire career. You know what I'm saying, Key? That's where you get fucked around at. Motherfuckers get to chasing the fighter. Oh, man, he can't. Nah, nigga, go make your own lane. Make yourself hot enough to where he got to see you. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't see him, then fuck you. It ain't my fault. I try to make it happen, but I'm keep my fucking career going, bro. And that's just how boxing is now, dog. It's not the glory days. It's not back in the days what people are accustomed to. When motherfuckers wanted to fight this fighter and it was about the king of the hill. It ain't about the king of the hill now. It's about the biggest bag now. Y'all see how it's going down. It's about the biggest fucking bag now. And I'm not going to knock the business side of it because back then, fighters that have that much power over their careers to fight for the bag. Because who knows? If they had the power back in the days, what would happen? Not saying they weren't going to be the same fighters or fight each other, but if they had motherfucking the power over the money, maybe they'd be making some of these moves as well. Who knows, dog? Who knows? But right now, boxing is a business, and this is where we at. Either you go get with it, you go fuck with it, or you go despise the shit. Either or. You know what I'm saying? I ain't finna hate on no man for getting their money. Yes, it's not right. There's certain fights not happening that we want as fans. I want to fight my motherfucking self, but I'm just go watch these motherfuckers play their chessboard and let's see who can play the game better. In my opinion, let's see who can play the chess game better, bro. Whether you want to call it a duck, a chess move, however the fuck you want to call it, shit. You feel me? We not go pressure these fighters into doing shit they don't want to do. So motherfuckers screaming, "Oh, we can boycott them. Oh, we can do this. Or you boycott ain't gonna stop shit, dog. That ain't gonna stop shit." You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, Keith, I'm giving Canelo his credit, man. Hell of a performance from the dude, man. He went out there, beat the shit out of Callum Smith, became a unified world champion, got the WBA Super and the WBC strap now. So we'll see where he go from here. You know what I mean? It's his chessboard, and we'll see what's next for him, bro.
Yeah, man. In a lot of cases, oh, well, Canelo's not fighting the best. Fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying? What the hell do you mean? Last time I checked, Callum Smith was ranked number 1 at 168. Now, do I think that he is the best at 168? No, but it don't fucking matter what I think and what you think. You can't tell me that he ain't fighting the best because that man was ranked number 1, whether we think he was the best or not. You feel me? We don't know none of these dudes is the best until they get in the ring and fight each other. Straight up. So don't say like, oh, he ain't fighting. Nah. In some of these fights that he's taking, I don't like it, but let's not act like, let's not just, you know, shit on all of his accomplishments. Let's not act like he ain't fought some real killers, because he has. He has. You know, and I don't just give him just pure praise, Canelo this, and because I don't. If you watch me, you'll know I don't. You know, I thought the fight with Kovalev was some bullshit. I ain't never seen Kovalev fight like that. But I told you how the Callum Smith fight was going to play out, right? I told y'all how that was going to play out. Now y'all want to shit on him and act like, oh, it like make it like the fight was like Callum Smith just came in there for a payday. He didn't try to win. No. When the fuck was the last time you seen somebody get beat up like that? Right? Take a beating like he did that wasn't trying to win. That wasn't trying to win. That was just coming in there, okay, we got a plan. We going to throw the fight, you know. So you going to take a beating like that for 12 rounds? If you was just getting a payday, he could have easily went down. He could have easily went down and, you know, went down and act like he got knocked out, right? Canelo hit him with a million shots, with a whole lot of shots that he could have went down from, right? One thing I do got to say about Callum Smith is that one thing I do got to say about Callum Smith, right, is that he is very tough. He is tough, man. He took some punishment. Larry Lawhorn says, nigga, he popped dirty, fuck out of here. Okay, right? I'm gonna tell you like this, Larry. You stole some shit in your life before. So everything that you got, you stole it. Right? We gonna play it like that. So you stole. I know you stole some shit before in your life. So now everything that if you got your own house, if you live with your mama, if you got your own house, whatever you got, right? I'm gonna assume that everything you have, you stole it. So that's what type of energy we. So if you come in here talking about, oh, well, Canelo popped dirty, so we gonna take away all of his accomplishments because he got caught with one time, because he got caught one time. Well, we gonna do the same thing with you. You stole some shit before in your life. I know you have, right? So everything that you have, I'm gonna just assume that you stole it, right? Because you got caught stealing one time, or you might have not got caught, but you just stole some shit. So everything that you got, you stole it. So if you got a vehicle, you stole that shit. They need to come back and get it, right? Everything, what you wearing right now, you stole it, right? Take that shit off and give it back. So that's how we gonna do. That's what we gonna do, okay? If that's what we gonna do, that's how we gonna. That's the energy we gonna have. That's what we gonna do.
Right. And let me say this, Key, because people will that assume that the man threw the fight. Why would a young fighter like Callum Smith, right, who reputation is on the line? My brother already got his ass beat by Canelo. I got my whole family watching. I come from a fighting background, let alone all my brothers fighters, all my brother fighters. But I'm gonna go in this motherfucker and I'm gonna throw a fight so Canelo can continue his career and be hot instead of me going to her whooping his ass, taking his thunder. You understand me? Avenging my brother loss. Becoming a becoming a 3-time world champion, unified. You know how high he would be if he beat Canelo? You know how high, especially over in the UK. Y'all know how UK love they fighters, dog. Y'all know how the UK love they fighters, dog. You didn't only beat Canelo, you beat him on American soil. You ain't even at home. You beat him on American soil. You got 3 scraps. You understand what I'm saying? Nigga, you the hottest thing smoking. Come on, man. Stop playing. Like y'all gotta quit with these bullshit ass narratives, man.
Shit don't make sense. It don't make sense to me because, man, like I'm not gonna take away that man. Like I was probably one of the biggest ones that talk shit when he got caught on clenbuterol. Even though and it's funny though, right? Because that's how I know what clenbuterol is. Because I'm like, what the fuck is clenbuterol? I was it raised my antenna. So I started studying what clenbuterol was because I wanted to know what he was taking. I'm on here, got the boxing show. So I'm like, okay, I want to know what this is, right? I'm going to tell y'all, it ain't nothing nowhere near what Big Baby and some of these other dudes was taking. But, I told y'all what clenbuterol was, and we're not going to do that. We're not going to just fucking condemn his whole career and everything that he does and everything that he's done his whole career off of one incident. Because if we gonna do that, well, most of y'all, probably everybody in here that stole some shit in their life. So we go everything that you own or everything that you think you own or got, I'm gonna just assume that you stole it. Kim 123, Afro-American male obsession over Canelo is insane. Man, get your stupid ass up out of here.
Afro-American male obsession over Canelo.
Oh, ignorant ass. Motherfuckers is just ignorant, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Afro-American male obsession over Canelo is insane. And you niggas be homos for real life.
Straight up, like just silly as fuck.
You know, motherfucker talking boxing. You talking about some other bullshit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But so what I'm not gonna do is I'm gonna keep it 100 all the time. It don't matter what I feel like. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't matter if I feel like I think Canelo is one of the best in all of boxing. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You feel me? And I'm gonna give him his props. I'm gonna give him his props where props is due. You feel me? I'm gonna give him his props where props is due. Because somebody else you heard is hey, dog, I'm not finna do that. I'm gonna talk what I feel, right? Nobody gonna tell me what the fuck to say and what the fuck I think in my brain. I'm gonna talk what I feel. If you got a problem with it, take your ass on somewhere else. Money the same way. You feel me? That's just what it's gonna be. But yeah, man. Now let's talk about who, like, everybody know it's not no secret. I think that Caleb Plant beats Canelo. You know what I'm saying? I think that Caleb Plant beats Canelo. The reason I think that Caleb Plant beats Canelo is because of his style. I think that Caleb Plant, he has fast feet, got fast hands. He can box on the inside, the outside, and he's slick. I think that we've seen in the past that slick fighters give Canelo a lot of problems, right? Now, Canelo has gotten a lot better because he's a lot harder to hit than he used to be. I'm not saying that Caleb Plant beats him easy, but I think that stylistically, Caleb Plant is the hardest fight for Canelo at 168. Now, I know a lot of people talking about Charlo. If Canelo moves down and fight Charlo at 160, yeah, Charlo gonna give him hell. I don't know how Charlo is gonna look at 168, right? I don't know how Charlo's gonna look at 168. Plus, Charlo is not a slick fighter like that. He's not slick. He's athletic, but he's a more come forward fighter. Charlo he gets hit easier than Caleb Plant. He do. You know what I'm saying? Jamal Charlo gets hit easier than Caleb Plant do. He's not as slick as Caleb Plant. He don't have the footwork like Caleb Plant does. He does he's bigger. He might be more powerful, but when I look at the stylistic matchups, I think that the hardest stylistic matchup for Canelo at 168 is Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant, and he got punching power, right? That's why I think that Canelo is not breaking his neck to fight Caleb Plant. That's a tough fight. Even if you were watching the telecast on Saturday, right? The DAZN commentators, they said the same thing that I'm saying. They said that they think that Caleb Plant is the toughest fight out of everybody at 168, and that they said that they want to see him fight Caleb Plant, right? They could have said Billy Joe Saunders, because Billy Joe Saunders and Demetrius Andrade fight up under the DAZN banner, right? But they said Caleb Plant. I'm not only saying that, they saying Caleb Plant, right? And Plant does have punching power. Jackman, Plant does have punching power. They said Caleb Plant. You don't have to have fucking devastating, knock you out, put you to sleep, type shit to have punching power. They said the same thing that I said, and that's real telling, coming from that Caleb Plant is a PBC fighter, right? And these are, they work for DAZN. You feel me? I don't know if you caught when they said that, Money.
I don't even listen to the
because you have it turned down because you be showing the fight. You be showing the fight. Now, do I think that Caleb Plant is able to stop Canelo? Fuck no. None of them dudes is stopping Canelo. Canelo guy, you can't. First of all, he's hard to hit. He got a hell of a chin. He know how to parry off your shots. He is hittable. He do get hit, but it's hard to hit him clean. But that's just a hell of a fight for me. For me, that's the fight that I want to see stylistically. If not, Charlo. But Charlo gonna have to move up to 168 to fight Canelo, right? And I think that Charlo will be able to move to 168. He can move to 168 easily. He might be stronger at 168, but it's all ifs and buts because we never seen Charlo fight at 168. We still, to keep it 100, up until Charlo fought his last fight, we hadn't seen him fight, nobody at the upper echelon at 160. But he showed that his last fight. But one thing that I liked from Charlo, his last fight, he showed that he was on that elite level, right? But one thing I didn't like is that I thought that he should have been able to stop Sergey Derevyanchenko. I thought he should have stepped on the gas more. And I don't know if he didn't have it in his gas tank. I don't know what happened, but he didn't. I thought he should have been able to get Sergey Derevyanchenko up out of there because he had Sergey Derevyanchenko hurt a lot of times in that fight, and he just wasn't able to get him up out of there and pull the trigger for some reason. But yeah, man, I think that is the more difficult fight stylistically. I know the money thinks that it's Benavidez. I know a lot of people think that it's Benavidez, but I don't think it's Benavidez because Benavidez is more gonna stand in front of you, you know, and he gonna more stand in front of you and try to beat you with volume and everything. And you do that with Canelo, that's not the right fight to fight with Canelo because he's gonna parry your shots. He's gonna count. He's a great kind of counter puncher, you know. So I mean, all of my great fights, So Canelo, he has great fights in front of him that he can take. I'm not even talking about Dudu Andrade because Dudu got to fight somebody. Like this motherfucker can't. Like, yeah, that's a great fight, but I'm not even talking about Dudu, right? Because Dudu, how the fuck you gonna fight Canelo when you ain't even made it past the minor leagues yet? Like you still fight motherfuckers in the minor leagues. You have no step up fight in your whole career. So what have you done to fight Canelo? Like you got a bullshit ass belt that you beat from beating a nobody. So I'm not finna advocate for Dudu Andrade because he ain't fight somebody, man. Fight somebody and prove to me, Dudu, that you are on that level. Because like we was talking about Jaron Ennis, and like we talk about with a lot of these guys, right? Yeah, they passed the eye test, but that's all Dudu has done in his career is pass the fucking eye test because he ain't never fought nobody, right? So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I want to see Canelo fight next, you know. But if he the thing is, right? If he go out and beat Caleb Plant, if he go out and beat Benavidez, right? If he goes out and beat Charlo, right? And I'm not saying that he can beat all these guys. I'm just saying if he does go out there and beat one of them guys, right? Whoever it is, he fight one of them, beat any of those guys, right? You know what they're going to do because they did the same thing with Floyd Mayweather. They do it with Errol Spence, right? It's always going to be an excuse, right? He beat one of these guys. They're going to say, clenbuterol, right? You got one side that's going to say use clenbuterol as an excuse, right? Then you got the other people that's going to use that. Oh, well, these guys, they had never been tested before. He still ain't fighting, you know. Why he didn't go to 175 and fight Benavidez? Why he ain't go to 175 and fight it's always gonna be some excuse. They're always gonna move the goalpost, so it doesn't matter who he fight and who he beat. You just got some people that's just not gonna give him credit for it, right? They always gonna change the narrative and move the goalposts. When you become a great fighter, this is what I noticed, right? When you become a great fighter, that's how you really know that you hit that status, right? Because it doesn't matter what you do, you always got people that's never gonna give you credit. We still got millions of fans that will never give Floyd Mayweather credit, right? It's always, he did this and he ran, and it's always gonna be that. You got guys that would never give Roy Jones Jr. his credit. Oh, he didn't fight such and such. He didn't go over he should have went over to England and fought. You always gonna have that, right? It doesn't matter. You just always gonna have that. That's when you know that you reach that level. I witnessed that, you know, I realized that a long time ago. When you reach that certain status, you got a certain amount of people, you know, it don't matter what you do. The motherfucker could go out and fight goddamn Godzilla, right? And it don't matter, you know. What you gotta say, you know, what you got, Money? And y'all hit the like button. You know, I know y'all in the building. hit the like button. Quit hating and hit the like button. Money.
Yeah, I'm like what you're saying. Well, when I look at Canelo, you know, I got Canelo beating Plant. I like Caleb Plant, right? I do think he got good pop. He got a good boxing style. But I just think Canelo's seen everything, man. I think you got to come with something different for Canelo to beat that dude, bro. And you got to match his ass fire with fire, in my opinion. You have to match Canelo ass fire with fire. I like Caleb Plant legs. But like I say, down the stretch, he's a gasser, bro. If you can force him to throw his shit, he can gas out. And Canelo the same way. You know what I'm saying? If you can force Canelo to throw, you can get his ass a little tired. But it be them special fighters that can get that second win on your ass. And Caleb Plant is a fighter that can catch a second win along with Canelo. But I just think with Canelo, bro, I think his style to push Caleb Plant back and to get to his body, Caleb Plant gonna have to do something. He got to show me something different to beat Canelo. Even though he did fall, like I say, my man's Uzataki, who he beat for the title, but Uzataki just he was a one-style fighter. He was a one-style fighter. I like his power, I like his pressure, but he was a one-style fighter. With Canelo, you have to come with something different. You know what I'm saying? You got to come with something different. And the reason why I say Benavidez might be the toughest opponent at 168 because of the power. Benavidez do got power, and he do got like his style. His ass throw a lot of punches. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez is active, you know, and if you active, you force Canelo ass to be active. But with that being said, you still leave Canelo, you know, you leave yourself open for a counter shot from Canelo. You know I mean, you leave yourself open for a counter shot with Canelo. With somebody like Caleb Plant, when you in the ring and you thinking you could outthink Canelo, but I don't know if Caleb Plant go outthink Canelo. I don't know that. You got to prove to me that he can outthink him. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be a hell of a fight. It'll be a hell of a fight. You know what I mean? Especially, like I said, I want Caleb Plant to have a full training camp. I don't want him to have no short training camps and none of that shit, whereas no excuses on nothing. Everybody 100% going into the ring. So that way that shit could be the fight that we looking for. You know what I mean? Do Caleb Plant have a chance to beat him? You fucking right he do. I never say you don't have a chance. He is a hell of a fighter. You know what I mean? He's a hell of a fighter. But Canelo go test that chin. You know what I'm saying? Canelo go test your chin, bro. We know Canelo got a hell of a chin. That's proven. He got a hell of a chin. But I think Canelo go test his chin, bro. You know, if he can take that shot, then, you know, we can. I'm gonna say, okay, we gonna see what's going down the stretch. But if he can't take that shot from Canelo, his ass gonna be in trouble. You know what I mean? His ass gonna be in trouble. But it's gonna be one hell of a fight. I like the fight. With Cholo, Cholo can't come to 168 and fight him. He gonna have to bring his ass down to 160. If I was Cholo, you know what I mean? Unless I go up to 168 and have a few fights. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, you have to come to 160 to fight me. If not, I'm just gonna make my own lane. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna make my own lane and do what I gotta do down here. You know what I mean? But we all know they want the Canelo fight. You know, everybody know Canelo is the bag, he is the money man. And it's like you say, Key, when you that hot, bro, that's how you know when you're a bad motherfucker. Because it ain't gonna never be good enough. It ain't gonna never be good enough for people. That's why I don't let people persuade my judgment on fighters, dog. Nobody can persuade. Look, not the commentators, not the boxing world himself, not the hype somebody get. Like, people get pissed off because certain fighters get, you know what I mean? They got a certain fan base, right? For instance, Errol Spence. Motherfuckers get pissed off at Errol Spence fan base, so they don't like Errol Spence. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna let a Lomachenko fan base, or I'm not gonna let ESPN trying to make him this motherfucking greater than Ali type fighter discourage me on what I think about Lomachenko. If you're a badass fighter, you're a hell of a fighter, I'm giving you your just due. I'm not gonna give you your just due how they try to give you your just due. But if you deserve credit, bro, for what you're doing in the ring, if you in the ring and you putting work in and you did some spectacular shit, I'm giving you your credit, bro. I'm giving you your credit. Ain't nothing gonna make me not give you your credit. I'm not gonna look at you and say, oh man, they hyping you up. They trying to make you this. They trying to make you that. Fuck you. No, I ain't gonna do that shit. I'm gonna give you the credit that you deserve. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go crazy with the shit, but I'm gonna give your ass the credit that you deserve. You know what I mean? And if that credit mean calling you the best motherfucker in boxing, then that's what it's gonna be. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, Canelo is a bad motherfucker, dog. He's a bad motherfucker, bro. And he's been a bad motherfucker for a long time now. For a long time now. Otherwise, why is all these fighters chasing him? Why do everybody want a Canelo fight? Why do y'all want to see him fight everybody? You see what I'm saying? So in one breath, you're saying, oh, he's this, he's that, and he's doing this. But in the same breath, I want to see him fight so-and-so. I want, because he's this, okay, so if you want to see him fight him, then that means he's somebody.
Exactly. You
know what I'm saying? As much as you try to discredit the man, that means he's somebody. You know, so at the end of the day, dog, I'm not taking no credit away from nobody. Let's go. Canelo against any of them dudes is a hell of a fight. You know what I mean? Canelo's still in his prime. Canelo steady making history on motherfuckers, whether we like it or not. He's a future Hall of Famer, hands down. You feel me? Trying to be the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. And he got fights out there to help him get to that point. You know what I mean? I know some Mexicans might disagree, like my brother Renee Boxon. You know, it's some that's gonna disagree and say it's Chavez. You know what I mean? But Canelo is on the verge of eclipsing that greatness. You know what I'm saying? If he got, like you say, he got fighters out there, like you say, a Callum Plant, a David Benavidez, a Jamal Charlo, still whoop Demetrius Andrade ass. Some people consider him a hell of a fighter. Go and get them fighters. If you can beat these motherfuckers, if you can go out there and you can beat them, then man, you eclipsing greatness right there. You already great. Now, do you want to be greatness? You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, dog, I know what I'm looking at with Canelo, dog. I'm looking at a bad motherfucking Canelo. Everybody looking at a bad motherfucking Canelo, dog. Because like I say, he took that Floyd ass whooping as a lesson. He took it as a lesson. Because that motherfucker only became the hottest thing in boxing after the Floyd loss. Now, people can try to say, oh, it's because of the Mexican fan base. They ride with him. This, that. It don't matter, dog. All the motherfucker did was win after the Floyd. Even Floyd praised him. Even Floyd got to get that man his just due, dog. You know what I'm saying? Floyd got to give him his just due. You feel me? So I'm going to honor this game, man. I'm going to honor this game of boxing. It is a few motherfuckers out there that I do dislike, and I will, you know what I'm saying, voice my opinion on that shit and tell you why. It ain't because of no fans. It ain't no because of this, that, and third, because some motherfucker got caught cheating multiple times. Got a motherfucking list longer than the Nile River for cheat. And motherfuckers still try to praise him. You know what I'm saying? But with Canelo, dog, I'm giving that man his credit, dog. He's a bad motherfucker. He deserved it, Key. He deserved it. You feel me? Because for one reason, when he got popped on the Gungora, right, he fought Triple G the first fight. The first fight.
He had tested, right. He had tested all around after he got popped. They was testing him, you know what I'm saying, nonstop.
But then went into the second fight and had a more output than he had in the first fight, and beat the man, walked him down, did what y'all say. Oh, walked the man down when Triple G talking about he want Mexican style fighting. Canelo went in that bitch and walked his ass down. You know what I'm saying? Walked him and had Triple G ass boxing. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, we can say the Gungora and all that shit. He still came out and got the victory. You feel me? So Canelo a bad motherfucker. I'm giving him his credit, dog. I think he beat Callum Plant. I think he beat David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? Charlo's at 160. I do give Jamal a motherfucking shot, especially after the Derevchenko fight. I like that fight. Like you said, Keith, Charlo showed us that he's on that A-level fucking pedestal. He been showed it to me, but that really solidified it, especially what Derevchenko did to Triple G. But what I like about Charlo is his fucking jab is a strong fucking jab, but they can think in the ring also. They got the size, they can think in the ring at 160. At 168, you got to show me. At 160, I give him a damn great chance of beating Canelo. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's hell of a fight out there for him, man. But right now, Canelo is the top dog, man. He's the top dog. I got Errol Spence over him on the pound for pound list for my reason, man. Keep was talking about that shit. But Canelo is the top dog. I ain't pissed off at nobody that got Canelo #1 pound for pound. I'm not. He's a bad motherfucking dog. He's been carrying this sport longer. He's been fighting top dogs, whether people like it or not. And like I say, his resume says it all, dog. His resume says it all, man. You feel me? But shouts out to Canelo. I'm giving him all the credit in the world. I ain't taking shit from the kid, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I actually give Canelo, like, I think that Caleb Plant beats him because I'm looking at the stylistic matchup. But when it comes to Charlo, I'll be rooting for Charlo. I want Charlo to beat him. You know what I'm saying? Jamal Charlo, my guy. But I don't know. I'm gonna have to get a nod to Canelo. Charlo go to 168 and fight Canelo because Canelo already made it clear that he's not going down to 160. You know what I'm saying? If Charlo go to 168 and fight Canelo, I look at the style and I see that, you know, I see Canelo beating him, right? Only fight that we really can gauge Canelo and Charlo fight off of is you have to go back and look at how Charlo fought Derevchenko, right? You got to look at how Charlo fought Derevchenko, right? And when I look at that stylistic matchup, Charlo, man, he showed a great jab, right? But right? But Derevyanchenko did catch him with some shots, and Charlo did slow down, right? He did slow down during the second course, the last part of that fight. He slowed down. And like I said before, Charlo had a lot of times that he could have got Derevyanchenko, that I felt that he could have, put on the gas and stopped Derevyanchenko, but he wasn't able to do it. And to me, Canelo's a much better fighter than Derevyanchenko. He's much slicker, more technical, punch harder, faster, all of that shit. And I have to give, like I said, and I have to give Canelo the edge in that fight. But like we said, man, it's a whole lot of fights that Canelo can take. It's a whole lot of fights that he could take to basically solidify his greatness. I already think he's great, but he could just cement his greatness with beating the Charlo, Benavidez, or Plant. But like I said, it ain't never gonna be enough money. It don't matter. It don't matter what he do. It ain't never gonna be enough, right?
Because there's somebody out there cussing me out right now saying he on his way of being the greatest Mexican fighter all the time. There's somebody, he ain't no motherfucker. That's Chavez. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, it ain't gonna never be enough, bro.
One thing I do gotta say about Chavez, right? Even though it took Chavez 80-something fights to start fighting the best, you know what I'm saying? Chavez did fight the very best, right? It might have took him 80+ fights, but he eventually did fight the very best, and he didn't really duck nobody, But it was different back then, man. This shit was different. We ain't have no promoters and all of that shit in the way. But one thing, like I said, like I touched on earlier, Money, is that it pissed me off when I found out that he is pretty much signed to Eddie Hearn, right? Eddie, he doing his business with Eddie Hearn and Matchroom and DAZN or whatever you want to call it. He's Eddie Hearn is the one that's handling his business from now on. That's making his fights. They talked about it. He's with Eddie Hearn now, and I don't like that. I don't like that shit, because now when we talk about a Caleb Plant, a Benavidez, a Jamal Charlo fight, we probably not gonna see it. We ain't gonna see it no time soon. And I'm telling y'all right now, who we gonna see him fight next? It's probably gonna be Billy Joe Saunders. That's another fight that I think that Canelo beats the shit out of Billy Joe. I don't see it, And the thing is, y'all keep blaming Canelo, right? Oh, it's PEDs why he's doing this. It's because he took clenbuterol, right? I'm gonna make a perfect comparison, right? When Billy Joe Saunders got caught on PEDs, and I think he's got caught several times, right? When Billy Joe Saunders got caught, right? When he came back his next fight, he looked out of shape. He was fat, and he didn't look like the same fighter at all. When Canelo got caught and he came back, he looked great. So when you look at this, when you look at Canelo fight, those skills have nothing to do with PEDs. The skills that he have don't have nothing to do with him taking some fucking clenbuterol, back then when he got popped on clenbuterol.
Facts.
Straight up, it don't. It ain't like he fucking running a race or something like that. It don't have nothing to do with his skills. So them skills did not teach him them fucking that defense that he got and how to parry all them shots. In the slick, the slick movement and all that shit he has. But yeah, man. Like I said, in closing on this statement, and then we're gonna get into Errol Spence and Terence Crawford again right now, because I got some shit I want to get off my chest. But as far as with this whole Canelo situation, like I said, Money, don't be surprised if he go out there and he fights Billy Joe Saunders next, because he is under Eddie Hearn now, and we know how they move. We're not gonna see him fight no Demetrius Dudu. We're not gonna see him fight no Dudu, because Eddie Hearn, if you watch him talk, he's not even really, you can tell he's not even considering putting him in the ring with Dudu right now. And Doodoo, like I said, Doodoo don't deserve it. He ain't did shit. Fucking, you been a pro for 13 years, and you out here talking about. Did you hear? Oh yeah, you didn't hear him. So Doodoo Andrade, right? He out here talking about, but you know, Canelo got to fight the best. He's not fighting the best, you know. He got to do this and he got to do that. And I'm listening to this man, and I'm like, dog, you're the last person on all the boxing that should be talking about anybody not fighting the best.
Exactly.
Like, dog, you've been a pro 13 years, and your best opponent on your whole resume after 13 years is Vanez Monterosa. That's your best opponent on your whole resume, right? In 13 years, from 154 to 160 to 168. That's your best opponent after 13 years is Vanez Monterosa. And you sitting here trying to preach to me on national TV, on the zone, on the app, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, pay-per-view, that somebody else is not, they need to fight better opposition. Please make that shit make sense to me. Make it make sense.
For real, boy.
Like, what is you talking about? Like,
he had a chance to fight Cholo. He had a chance to fight Cholo and put out the damn fight.
Yeah, like, what are you talking about, bro? You ain't, how you talking about, bro? How you talking about somebody needs to fight better competition? They ain't fighting the best competition. This, and that. And your ass is still fighting dudes in the fucking minor leagues and shit. What the hell, man? But anyway, man, that's all I gotta say about that situation. You got anything else to say about that whole situation?
I'm just gonna close out like this, kid. It's gonna be quick, man.
Yeah.
If you gonna respect the boxing game for what it is, dog. You know what I'm saying? The fight game ain't easy, man. When these dudes put themselves in position to do some good shit, or if it's a big time fight, whether you especially a fight where you think a motherfucker go win the fight and they lose. You know what I'm saying? Don't make no excuses, man. Just get credit where credit is due. It's all right to take an L, dog. We not gonna all be right over this fight game, bro. It's the fight game. You win some, you lose some, but it's one of the realest fucking games out there, dog. You know what I'm saying? Just get credit to the next man and keep it pushing, dog. And a lot of these cats don't even be having a dog in the race. You know what I mean? You just want a motherfucker to lose. And I hate that type of shit. You sit up and you pray on another man's downfall. You praying on another man's downfall. You ain't in the game saying, you know what, he might lose to this fight because of this, that, and the third. And if you do say that shit, more power to you. But you just up here praying on this man's downfall so you can drag their name through the mud. It's a lot of cats out here on that type of shit. It's a lot of cats out here on that type of shit. Just want a motherfucker to lose so they can drag their name through the mud, bro. And that's some sucker shit to me. That's really some sucker shit to me, dog. If you go honor the game, bro, honor the fucking game. You know what I mean? If you got a favorite fighter, honor the game how you want the game honored for your favorite fighter. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm quite sure if your favorite fighter was in the same fucking position, you won't be saying the bullshit that you be saying right now. That's why I try to be fair with everybody, dog.
Right.
I try to be fair with everybody. Period. Straight down the line. I don't let nobody persuade my judgment on no fighter. Nobody's gonna persuade my judgment on no fighter. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna keep the shit real, man, and just call it for what it is, dog. Call it for what the fuck it is, man. But we can move on to the next, kid.
Right. And y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to the channel on YouTube. And shout out to Mr. J Brown in that super chat, man. Appreciate you.
Mr. J Brown, man.
Mr. J Brown says Yildirim. Yeah, now that Yildirim fight is some bullshit, right? But the thing with that Yildirim fight is because Canelo now has the WBC title. You know, we know how these sanctioning bodies move. They ain't moving right. These sanctioning bodies, they not moving right in these streets. You know, they crooked, they fucked up. We all know that, right? Especially the WBC. They so damn crooked. It's ridiculous how crooked the WBC is, right? But, right, Yildirim, they talking about Yildirim being his next fight, right? And I forgot about that. Is because Yildirim is the mandatory, right? They made him the mandatory, so they gonna make Canelo fight him next. After that, then we're probably gonna see Billy Joe Saunders. It's a whole lot of bullshit. I mean, that Yildirim shit, that's not his fault. Really, you know, if we want to keep it real, that's the WBC that put Yildirim in that position because of what happened with Benavidez. Yildirim and Benavidez. So let me school y'all on what was supposed to happen. Benavidez ended up losing his title on the scale, right? Benavidez and Yildirim was supposed to fight for the WBC title that Benavidez had, but Yildirim, something happened with Yildirim. Did he get sick or he got hurt? What happened? He got something happened.
I don't know if it called Corona or not. I don't know, Key.
Yeah, something happened with Yildirim, right? Where he had to fall out of the Benavidez fight because he was Benavidez's mandatory for that WBC strap. He ended up not being able to fight Benavidez. That fight fell apart, right? So Benavidez had he got Corona. He ended up getting Corona. So Benavidez had a replacement opponent. Benavidez ended up losing his title on the scales. He lost his title on the scales. So he wasn't able to retain his title, and he beat the shit out of his opponent, but he still lost his title on the scales. So now this fight between Callum Smith and Canelo was a unification bout because they basically, let them fight for the vacant WBC, and then what was it, the WBA that Callum Smith had? Money, was it the WBA that Callum Smith or WBO?
The WBA Super.
The WBA Super Belt, right? So they let them fight for the WBC, right, which was vacant, and the WBA Super title, right? It was a unification bout, right? We all know that Canelo won, but when Canelo won, the WBC strap, Canelo still has that mandatory. The same mandatory that was supposed to fight Benavidez. That mandatory don't go nowhere, right? Because Yildirim, he's the mandatory. So it doesn't matter who has the belt, he the next up.
Yeah, he still keeps his position.
Yeah, he still keeps his position. He's the next up. So now they're gonna force Canelo to fight Yildirim, right? If he want to keep that WBC strap, Unless Yildirim says, okay, I'll take some step aside money. But he know that he gonna make his biggest payday losing to Canelo. Because that fight is not even a competitive fight. To me, he gonna beat the shit out of Yildirim.
Hell, that's not competitive, bro, at all.
Yildirim is just in the way. Just like Yildirim is just in the way. You know what I'm saying? He's just in the way. So that's probably the fight that we gonna have to fucking see. Nobody wants to see that shit. Everybody gonna put it on Canelo, but really it ain't really Canelo. That don't have nothing to do with Canelo, right?
Earl had to fight Ocampo.
Yeah, Errol Spence had to go fight. You know what I'm saying? Bomb ass Carlos Ocampo. He couldn't do nothing about it. The man wouldn't take no step aside money. That's just what it is. It's either these fighters, they won't take step aside money, or they want so much as step aside money the promoter are not willing to pay it. So it's cheaper for them to just say, fuck it, you know what I'm saying? We'll go in there, knock you off, and then move along. But yeah, man, and I hear them talk about Triple G. If Triple G want that fight, well, have him move his ass up to 168. I don't even want to see him because he needs to fight somebody, but I don't even want to get in on him. I go on his ass all day. But
live, we can get it in, man. You gotta see your gamer tag, but we have to find each other. So it's a way you gotta find each other on that fight night, bro. You just can't send a request like a friend and find each other. So we gotta do all type of shit to find each other on that, man.
Now, Money, let's get into this situation, man, with Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, right? I'm so sick of talking about this shit, but you know what I'm saying? I'm sick of talking about it, but it's something new with this story that happens damn near seems like every day, right? Yeah. So Errol Spence on the telecast on the DAZN, right? On the DAZN pay-per-view app, whatever you want to call it, right? They talked to Errol Spence. Everybody's seen it. And they asking Errol Spence, like, hey, we know we got all these other opponents. Can we just not even talk about none of them? Can we just get this, Terence Crawford fight? Can we get it on and pop it, right? Basically, can we get this Terence Crawford fight on and popping? That's the fight that everybody want to see. Everybody wants to see you against Terence Crawford. Can we get this? You know, and Errol Spence is like, well, you know, it could happen. It could happen, but if I got, you know, if I got Canelo, a big Canelo fight, and you know, Canelo move, you know, willing to accept the fight at 160, I'm going after Canelo, right?
Yeah.
Shit, I mean, okay, that make a whole lot of sense. He said, you know, we could put 100,000+ in Dallas Stadium, right?
Facts.
That's a no-brainer. And I've been calling that. So and for y'all that's trying to act like, oh, all of a sudden he wants the Canelo. No, Errol Spence has been talking about fighting Canelo for years now. Go do your research. I did shows back in 2018, right? And I was predicting that Errol Spence and Canelo was going to fight each other, right, in Cowboys Stadium in May of 2019. And I was saying that in 2018, right? But we know that all the circumstances that took place with the wreck that Errol Spence sustained, with the pandemic, everything that took place, all of that fell out. But I have predicted that they was going to fight at 160 pounds in May of 2019. If you've been watching me, I've been saying this for years. Ever since I was doing the live show on Facebook, before I even started doing the live show on YouTube, I was predicting that they was going to fight, right? So this ain't no shit that Errol Spence has just started talking about. He been talking about fighting Canelo. So for y'all that's trying to make it like, oh, all of a sudden he trying to get out of fighting Terence Crawford. How the fuck are you gonna run away some even smoke to run to some tougher smoke? That don't make sense. How you gonna run away from a motherfucking house that got a candle lit into it and run into a house that's on fucking fire, that's flaming on fire? Like, what is that? How are you gonna do that? Right? I'm scared because this house that I'm in, somebody done lit a candle, but I'm gonna run out of this house that I'm in because one lit candle, and I'm gonna run to a fucking house that's burning down in the flaming fire.
With gasoline draws on, Keith.
Huh?
With gasoline draws on.
With gasoline draws on, because that's what he doing, right? If he running to a Canelo fight, that's much tougher. Canelo's much dangerous than Terence Crawford. He hit harder. He way bigger. It's a much tougher fight. Anybody that say that Canelo Alvarez is not a much tougher fight than Terence Crawford is a damn fool. Straight up, you're a damn fool. Now, back to what I was saying, right? So he's been talking about a Canelo fight, right? So he says that if they can make a fight with Canelo at 160, he says that, you know, if that fight is not gonna happen next. If he can move up to 160 and fight Canelo, well, that's gonna offset a Terence Crawford fight, which make a whole bunch of sense, right? Then he also says that y'all are only seeing me at about 70-80% of my best. He said, because I'm having to shrink down so far, you know, he said I'm having to basically suck myself dry to make 147, right? And I'm just staying at the 147-pound division, really, because I want to become undisputed, right? That's the only reason I'm staying at 147-pound division, because I want to become undisputed. But if I'm able to get a Canelo fight, well, that fight is big enough for me to move up. And after I move up to 160, of course, I'm not going to move back down to 147. We seen what happened to Roy, right? I ain't going to move back down to 147 if I go all the way up to 160, right? So it makes sense, right? Then they ask him, well, we still want to know what's up with the Terence Crawford fight. Like, what's up? Can that fight happen? You know, if the Canelo fight don't come through, can that fight happen, right? So he says, well, yeah, it can happen. It can happen. But he gonna have to understand that I'm the big dog, you know. He gonna have to take 60-40. And I see a lot, Money, this is what dudes do, right? You will say something, right? But they'll take one thing you say, a piece of what you say, right, to make their argument, and then they'll leave the rest of it out, right? So he says his words were, he got to agree to take 60-40 or 70-30, whatever we give him, right? So now on these boxing groups, on these YouTube channels, everybody said, he said he wants 70-30 now. He said he wants 70-30.
Right,
but they just act like they didn't hear him say 60-40 or 70-30, whatever they. So basically, by him saying that is that you can negotiate yourself up to 60-40, but we ain't giving you more than that. That's what I took from it, right?
Yeah.
Because you go to the table, you negotiate, right? Now, what he's saying is really you only deserve 70-30 if that's what I want to give to you. But 60-40 is cool. We'll negotiate that, right?
Yeah.
We'll negotiate. We can negotiate up to 60-40. Wait, but you ain't getting more than that, right? He has to understand that I'm the big dog. Now, y'all see my title, right? I titled this because that's how I feel, right? Terence Crawford, he got to let go of that fucking ego or he gonna get left behind. Ain't nobody, they ain't giving a fuck about no Terence Crawford. He talking now Terence Crawford goes on after he hears that, right? And he says, oh, this chapter is closed, right? So he's telling you that I'm not taking no 60-40. Unless I get 50-50 or 60-40 my way, because we've heard him say it before, this chapter's closed. Okay. And that we all want to see the fight, but what that told me right there, and see people trying to flip the shit. What that told me is Terence Crawford ego is gonna get his ass left behind because his fans, right? His fans, his dick riders trying to act like that he wants to fight so motherfucking bad. If he wanted to fight so bad, why are you so quick to say that the chapter's closed, right? Why don't you realize, because the last time I checked, right, it's always an A side and a B side, Money, right?
Yeah.
Always an A side and a B side, right? We already know what Errol Spence has done on pay-per-view. We know what he's done on regular TV. We know what he's done on Showtime. All his numbers fucking run laps around Terence Crawford, right? Plus, Terence Crawford moved up to his weight division. He moved up to his weight division. How you gonna come to this man weight division? He fighting all of the top dogs. You ain't fighting nobody, and you gonna tell me that you deserve to reap all the benefits, but you just sitting back with your fucking hands crossed, with your legs crossed, but you deserve to reap all the benefits that he's receiving? No, what you do is you beat that man. You take his crown, and then you tell him, now it's 60-40 my way or 70-30 my way if you want some smoke. That's what you do because, and so, man, I'm talking to one of my partners. He called, he texted me talking about some, and he probably watching, we ain't never going to get an Errol Spence and Terence Crawford fight now. Because the Errol on this 60-40 shit, like, man. And I said, and he said, well, oh yeah, he says, it's 2020 now. I guess that's what these niggas is doing, right? I said, bro, no, it ain't no fucking 2020. It's always been like that. It's always been like that. I said, y'all trying to make it all of a sudden like it's just like this when Errol Spence says it, right? It's always been like that. I said, when Canelo fought Triple G, did Triple G get 50-50, right? No, he didn't. When De La Hoya fought, when Oscar De La Hoya fought Floyd Mayweather, didn't Floyd Mayweather have to agree to everything that Oscar De La Hoya said, right? Because he was the big dog, right? Nice. Floyd Mayweather didn't get no 50-50. Floyd Mayweather didn't get it to get the fight in the gloves that he wanted to fight in. All of that. He had to agree to and he didn't even get to fight at the weight. He didn't even get to fight at his weight that he was comfortable in. right? Because De La Hoya was the big dog when it came to numbers. Floyd and well, Terence Crawford, he did this at 140. Okay. Floyd Mayweather had this shit at 130, 135, and 147. Right? Am I lying?
Nope.
He was champion at all of them weight classes and had a way better resume than Bud Crawford ever dreamed of having. But he was still the B side. But what'd he do? He said, all right, bet. Right. You the A side right now. All right, I'm gonna accept everything that you talking about, and I'm gonna beat your ass, and then I'm the A side. That's exactly what he did. He beat his ass and he became the A side, right? So are you telling me that Terence Crawford deserved more than what Floyd did back then? Let's make it make sense. Make this shit make sense to me, please, right? De La Hoya versus Mosley. Did Mosley get 50-50? No, Mosley did not get 50-50, right? De La Hoya, we can even go to De La Hoya versus Bernard Hopkins, right? De La Hoya was the A side versus Bernard Hopkins, right? Bernard Hopkins had been middleweight champion for longer than I can count, right? But when nobody talking about, oh, well, Bernard Hopkins, no. De La Hoya was the A side. Bernard Hopkins beat his ass. And then, we know what happened from there. Wilder and Joshua, right? Let's go to Wilder. Let's go to something recently, right? More recent. Wilder and Joshua. We know that Anthony Joshua, he was selling out stadiums over there in the UK, big name in the UK, right? He had been making more money at that point in time, right? Deontay Wilder was asking for 60-40. You feel me? Wilder had been champ, WBC champ for years at the time. I think it was like, 4 years at the time, Money, right? Yeah. WBC champ for 4 years, right? But his numbers didn't add up to what Anthony Joshua was doing in the UK. And he didn't have the same amount of belts that Anthony Joshua had around his waist. Just like Errol Spence has 2 belts, Terence Crawford got 1 belt, right? The numbers didn't add up, right? So Wilder, he was asking for 60-40. Ain't even come to the table and start off asking for 50-50. He was asking for 60-40. He even said that he'll accept a lower percentage if they give him a percentage, right? So that's just examples, right? It's always the A side and the B side, especially if you moving up to another man's weight division that's already fighting the best and you still ain't fought nobody, right? So with all that being said, right, Errol Spence is telling Terence Crawford, yeah, we can make the fight happen, but he has to accept the fact that I'm the A side. He got to accept that fact. Terence Crawford don't want to accept it. So he just like when Terence Crawford like, oh, well, I guess we're not going to fight. Okay, who are you hurting? You ain't hurting nobody but yourself in your pockets. Just like when motherfuckers come in here, right, and they'll put in the comment section, you guys are such and such, I'm out. Okay, motherfucker, leave. Why did you have to announce that? Nobody cares. You feel me? So the only thing that you're doing, Crawford, at the end of the day, yeah, the fans, us as fans, we want to see that fight, right? We want to see that fight. That's all that's doing is hurting you. Because first of all, Errol Spence is the biggest payday you're gonna make. You ain't gonna make no payday bigger than him, right? Who else are you gonna fight? Right? You already talking about you're not gonna fight Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, all that. Like who else you gonna fight? Right? You're not getting a fight with Pacquiao. So who are you hurting? Who is you hurting? Right? I don't understand who are you hurting. Because like I said, if everybody's the A side, your ego is gonna get you nowhere. Your ego is gonna get your ass left behind, right? That's all that's gonna do. You think that you're supposed to get 60-40 because that's what he said. Nobody talks about that, right, Money? Don't nobody talk about with him saying that, unless it's 60-40 his way, right? And he ain't going to take no less than 50-50 at the most, right? Okay, your ego's going to see if Floyd Mayweather, this is the thing, right?
Like the dude just Beckham and he's about Earl need to swallow his pride. That's the bullshit.
Yeah, but he don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Exactly, bro.
That's the whole thing, right? So check this out, right? Let me ask you something. Just bet, right? If Floyd Mayweather, right, had the same ego, right? Starting out, if Floyd Mayweather had that same ego when he wanted to fight Oscar De La Hoya, right, and become the A side and become the big man in boxing. If Floyd Mayweather had Terence Crawford's ego, do you think that Floyd would have ever got where he's at now?
Nope.
No, he wouldn't have. Right? No, he wouldn't have. If just bet. You don't know what the fuck AJ and Fury is because AJ and Fury ain't negotiated no type of nothing. You don't know what AJ or Fury getting. That's just some shit that you putting in the comment section. You don't know who getting what. Now, like I said, right? If De La Hoya, right? If De La Hoya and Bernard Hopkins, if Bernard Hopkins had that same ego, right? That Terence Crawford has, do you think Bernard Hopkins would have ever been as big as he is? No, because Bernard Hopkins beating De La Hoya made him even bigger. That was a huge fight.
Fumble pitch.
You feel me? So what y'all talking about? Y'all don't know what the fuck you talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. Terence Crawford's ego is going to get his ass left behind because that's all that is. He's not hurting nobody but himself. Saying, oh, well, that fight's off the table. It doesn't end money. This shit is so stupid to me because it don't make no sense. When you said that you're the best, right? And you want to prove that you're the best, right? Right? But we all know, everybody knows that even you taking 60-40 against Errol Spence, that's the biggest payday that you're going to get by far. He's not, you know what I'm saying? Even if Pacquiao and Crawford, right? Crawford been chasing Pacquiao for 6-7 years now. Why he ain't said that to Pacquiao that the fight is off the table? Because we know for a fact that Pacquiao is not going to give him 50-50. Bob Arum came and said before that Pacquiao was asking for $20 million. Bob Arum has said plenty of times that Pacquiao, you got to pay him too much. You know what I'm saying? He got to pay him too much. Do you think Terence Crawford is going to get 20+ million in a Pacquiao fight? That's 50-50, right? No, he's not. So why is he not crying, talking about, oh, Pacquiao got to give him 50-50? Because Pacquiao ain't going to give him 50-50, right? He's not even going to fight Pacquiao. That fight ain't even going to happen. But if that fight were to happen, Pacquiao is not going to give him 50-50. Straight up. Like, it don't even make sense to me, Money. And this nigga like, oh, well, I'm out. Okay, nigga. Like, what does that matter? You not hurting nobody but yourself. That's just like Errol Spence, right? Going up to 160, right? And starting to negotiate with Canelo, and then him telling Canelo, well, I'm out. He don't want to give me 50-50. What the fuck does Errol Spence look like going up to 160 and telling Canelo, well, you getting paid 30+ million to fight. I need to get paid 30+ million or I'm not fighting you. Canelo gonna look at his ass like, okay, that's cool. I got a whole bunch of other dudes that I'm gonna fight. And I'm gonna make the same amount of money and I'm out. That's the same thing with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. Errol Spence is like, okay, cool. Like, nigga, who are you? What? Okay, that's cool. I was gonna fight you, but I mean, if you're not willing to, put your pride to the side, your ego, Well, it don't matter. Cool, because I'm gonna make my money regardless. So y'all trip me out, man. Y'all trip me out because it's just common sense. This shit it's like it's not even hard money. This shit just regular common sense that you would expect you know, you would expect a human to have. Just common sense. You feel me? Go ahead, Money.
I agree with everything you're saying, dog. Everything. On a simple fact of, and I'm gonna say this, Keith. When you look at Terence Boyd Crawford career, right? He's not getting any bigger than what he is right now. He's not. You know what I'm saying? He is where he at. He hit his breaking point. And right now, if he don't get Errol Spence, you have Sean Porter there that you're saying you don't want to fight. You have Keith Thurman there. You have all those other fighters there, but do you fight them? Do Bob want to pay them the money to put you in the ring with him? Now, Errol Spence is hotter than you. Do your whole career, right? Now, this what they hate. This where the ego come in, Keith. Through Terence Boyd Crawford with him and it's because I'm a Terence Boyd Crawford fan. I like him, so I don't want to say his fan, but you know the fuck boys, even his family. Through Errol Spence from 2012 to 2020, if I however long Bud been in the game, Errol Spence is a hotter name. Shouts out to my brother Batman. What's going down, Bat?
What's good with it, Batman?
Errol Spence is a hotter name than Terence Boyd Crawford, right? He's a hotter name than Terence Boyd Crawford. Errol Spence's career still hasn't reached its peak. You know what I'm saying? Bud reached his peak. Errol Spence still have 154, 160. We can even say 168 if we just go push the limit. You know what I'm saying? But we know from 147 to 160 for damn sure, right? And those are the glorious divisions right now. Those are the money divisions. In all those divisions, Errol Spence has big fights where he can go get paid big money. Big money. We talking about big money, $20 million fights. You know what I'm saying? Bud don't have that. He don't have that luxury right now, bro. He don't have that luxury. Yes, he made some good money. Don't get me wrong. And I'm not here to count these people's pockets. You know what I'm saying? Because Bud made enough money to take care of his family. God bless him. But Errol Spence has money divisions, bro. Money divisions to where he got fucking $20 million, $50 million fights. As long as he plays his cards right, fight the right fights. You know what I'm saying? I think jealousy come in through that type of shit, man. And I'm not saying Bud is jealous of no Errol Spence by far, none of that shit. But egos and jealousy do set in on that type of shit, dog. You understand what I'm saying? Cats got to understand, bro. Errol Spence has built himself to get what he deserves, bro. He built himself to get what he deserves. If Bud Crawford put himself in this position, I'll be saying the same shit about Terence Boyd Crawford. This is what they don't understand, bro. This is what they don't understand. But when you got an ego trip going on, bro, when you don't want to feel like you're getting a little low, when you don't want to feel like you're getting a little man, like, oh, man, you ain't go just little man me, tell me I got to accept X amount of dollars, nigga, fuck you, who is you? You know what I'm saying? But in all reality, he's true. It's true. Like, Errol Spence is the A side, man. He's the A side. And people hate hearing that shit because when you say somebody's the A side, they think, oh, well, you trying to tell the other dude to bow down and what he say. No, we're not telling nobody to bow down and do nothing, man. Like I say, when you talking about the fight in itself, okay, if you got Bud winning the fight, I don't knock you. I say I understand it, bro. Bud is a bad motherfucker. He can fight his ass off. Do he got a shot in the fight? Yes, he do, man. Yes, the fuck he do. You know what I'm saying? I got it as a 50-50 fight. You feel me? But when we talking about motherfucking business-wise, it's not even close. It's not close when we talking about business-wise, man. And that's common sense. Like I say, Ray Charles and fucking Stevie Wonder can see that shit clear as day. Clear as day. So when people talk about Earl need to put his pride to the side, no, man. Bud need to put his pride to the side. Now watch this, family. Watch this, champ. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. That's why I said this shit be too easy, y'all. That's why I said it be too easy. Now, Just Bet just said, when fans talking about money, their fighter can't beat the other fighter. If they fought in Vegas today, Bud would be the favorite. That tells you a lot. Okay, you say if they fought in Vegas today, right? Bud would be the favorite. You say when fighters get to talking about money, that means they believe a fighter can't win, right? So, Just Bet. Why wouldn't Bud accept the 40 if he feel like he go win the fight? You understand what I'm saying? What's up? Like what? Like if you got everything on the table for you, right? You got 40% on the table, right? It ain't shit but an extra 10% off your pay. You gotta, and I ain't saying like that 10% ain't no money, but you got a 40% deal on the table, right? You got 2 titles on the line for you. You got the biggest name as welterweight on the line for you, right? What's the upsides for Terence Crawford if you win that fight? What's the upsides, bro? A rematch and you getting more money? Your name even bigger? You one step away from undisputed? You see what I'm saying? Bigger paychecks in the future? So when you talking this shit, talking about when fans talking about get to talking about money and this and that, it ain't what the fuck we talking about, man. This shit is a fact, dog. This we talking about the truth right here. This ain't just talking. These are facts. We look at Errol Spence, and I'm tired of pointing this shit out, bro. You look at Errol Spence coming off 3 pay-per-views back to back. This motherfucker came off a car crash and did a fucking pay-per-view fight. This motherfucker came off a 1.5 year layoff off a car crash that almost took his motherfucking life, nigga. And went into a dangerous fucking fight. Went into a dangerous fight where a lot of motherfuckers kept talking about, oh, he better watch out for Danny Punch. Oh, we don't know if he this, we don't know if he's that. That motherfucker came back off a motherfucking car crash and went into a pay-per-view fight, champ. See what I'm saying? But y'all refuse to get credit where credit is due, man. And that's the fucked up part about this fucking this boxing game, bro. Because y'all to sit up here and talk all this bullshit. Oh, when y'all get to talking about money, y'all get to saying this, y'all get to saying that. No, we're not doing shit but speaking facts, dog. Speaking facts. When you look at Errol Spence Jr., the man is the fucking A-side. The man is a unified champion at the division. The man got the biggest fan base. The man pulled in the most fucking money. And you Negroes will sit up here and talk about he's not the A-side. Oh, soon as you bring up, Earl, he's the unified champion. You know, he came off his 3rd pay-per-view. Oh, you know, well, Bud, he's a 3-division world champion. You know, well, Bud, we're not talking about what the fuck he did in his entire career, dog. We're not talking about no motherfucking 140-pound division. We're talking about the 147-pound division. The 147-pound division. The fight he's trying to get right now with Errol Spence at the 147-pound division. Now, if he was at 140 division, at 140, and he was the fucking undisputed champion, you fucking right, deserve everything. But the man is at 147. Errol Spence is the unified fucking champion, bringing in the most money, the biggest fan base, the biggest draw. You understand what I'm saying? And we saying this shit clear as day. And you motherfuckers still sit up here and say some shit. Well, you know what?
Money. And live. Stay, everybody that's in here, stay where you at, cause I got something for everybody. Right when money get done cooking, I got something for everybody. So stay where you at. Right? Go ahead, Money.
Right, man. Yeah, boxing is a business first, bro. And we ain't getting no fight without the fucking business. So they sit up here and they keep talking about, oh, we don't care about the money. If y'all don't care about the money, why the fuck won't y'all tell Bud to accept the 40%? These Negroes is afraid to tell Bud to accept the 40%. Every motherfucker that's talking about they want to fight, we not counter pockets. We don't care about the money. Well, if you don't care about the money and you want to fight, if Bud accept the 40%, then it look like we got a fucking fight on our hands, child. It look like we got a fight on our hands, or we can get closer to the fight. But y'all refuse to tell Bud to accept the 40%. As soon as you tell Bud to accept the 40%, the first thing they say, well, Earl needs to just go ahead and give him 50-50 because Bud did this in his career, did that. Like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, champ. Like, y'all Negroes don't want to fight. Y'all don't want to fight. Y'all sit up here, y'all say all this bullshit. Y'all the ones that really don't want to fight. You understand? Because like I said, Bud wants to beat Errol Spence, dog. Think of what the upsides is. Think about the motherfucking upsides. What Floyd say? I knew what it was in the future. I knew what my plans was. I knew where I was trying to get. I knew where I was going. You see what I'm saying? So if Bud going there and beat this man Spence, he a bad motherfucker, dog. He a bad motherfucker, dog. You know what I'm saying? And he got the right to tell Earl what the fuck he wanted in the next fight. Nah, Earl, nigga, you take 70-30. I got 3 scraps now. So you take 70-30, you don't want the fight. So, man, his ego is going to fuck this fight around. Bo Mac ego, and you probably listening, Bo Mac, is going to fuck this fight around. You know what I mean? Bob Arum don't give a fuck. He already done put Bud and Bo McNair on the table already. Say they done fucked this money around already. They ain't bringing in shit for him, so he really don't give a fuck about him
He
or
don't
not. He
care
can let
if that fight happen.
yeah, he can get the fuck on for all Bob give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Bob say you done fucked up so much of my money, you little black motherfucker. I really don't give a damn about you or Bo Mac. You know what I'm saying? Bo Mac that ate so many Big Macs up off of me. I ain't worrying about the shit no more. You know what I'm saying? So when we get to the real situation at hand, that tell it all right there, dog. That tell it all right there, bro. So at the end of the day, man, if we want this fight, if y'all want this fight as bad as y'all talking about y'all want this fight, oh, we want the fight, we want the fight, we want the fight. Why can't y'all just tell Bud to accept the 40%?
Nah, don't clap nobody in the comments. Don't kick nobody out. Cause I got something for everybody. I got something for them. Don't kick nobody out. It don't matter what they say, don't kick them out because I'm gonna give y'all a chance to kick them out. So just let after money get done cooking, don't kick nobody out.
Yeah, but that Key, I'm talking about everybody, Key, everybody, I'm talking about everybody that I heard keep talking about they don't care about the money, or it ain't about the money, it ain't about this. They just want to fight. They and then I tell them, well, what's so hard with telling Bud to accept the 40%? Well, you know, Spence, they never said, oh yeah, Bud needed just accept the 40. Key, they always came back, but Spence, but it's always a but in it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Always a but. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, man, listen, if y'all want this fight, bro, stand up, do your research, do the thinking, be trill about the shit, be trill about it. You know what I'm saying? And then we can get somewhere, man. But until then, this is where we're gonna be at. Look, 70-30 now. Like, what, man? He ain't say no fucking 70-30, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. He ain't say shit about no 70-30, dog. He said 60-40 or 70-30. But he just said that shit, but it's gonna be 60-40. We ain't trying to hear that bullshit. Y'all gonna take the like y'all gonna do that. Y'all gonna take 70-30 and run with it because y'all know that's gonna look even worse. Oh, now he said 70-30. First he said 60-40. Now he said 70-30. He don't want to fight. He don't, man, get the fuck out of here. We know the game, dog. We ain't no semantics around here, dog. We know the game, champ. So like I say, tell Bud to accept the 40%. And we got a fucking fight, dog. Period. Until then, Errol Spence has a lot of options that bring in 20 million plus. He has a lot of options, bro. A lot of options. You know what I mean? Like I say, Bud career has maxed out at 147. His biggest payday is Errol Spence. Errol Spence's biggest payday is not Terence Crawford. His biggest payday is not Terence Crawford. And I'm gonna leave it there. Go ahead, Keith.
Go ahead, Money. I'm trying to real quick. I'm trying to unblock some people.
All right, go ahead. Yeah. So, and when I say his biggest payday is not Terence Bud Crawford, I say that because he has the 54-pound division. He has the 160-pound division. You understand what I'm saying? He still has the names. And Canelo brings a way bigger payday than Terence Bud Crawford. Manny Pacquiao brings a way bigger payday than Terence Bud Crawford. You understand what I'm saying? So his name's out there, bro. His name's out there. You feel me? Would he make a good fucking payday against Bud? You fucking right. But Errol Spence's biggest payday is Canelo Alvarez, which I think that fight is gonna happen. Manny Pacquiao, who he trying to get? You feel me? Who he trying to get? You did? Because we all know Bob Arum do not want to pay the money for a Manny Pacquiao fight. He don't want to pay the money for a Manny Pacquiao fight, but we know for a fact that Al Heyman will because he did it twice already. He did it twice already. And we know what Pacquiao and Errol Spence does in Cowboy Stadium. We know what Errol Spence and Canelo does in Cowboy Stadium. You see what I'm saying? But this is the thing, y'all. Errol Spence is not the A-side against Pacquiao or Canelo. He's not the A-side against Pacquiao or Canelo. You see what I'm saying? And he's going to have to accept that. Just like Bud is going to have to accept the motherfucking, he's not the A-side against Errol Spence. You feel me? And I'm willing to sit up here and admit that, dog. I'm willing to sit up here and admit that, dog. You understand what I'm saying? But y'all boys ain't man enough to admit that shit. My brother Batman say, Bud is losing Bob money. Why would he give 50-50? His boss said he can't sell. Facts. Facts, bro. Facts, bro. Facts. Facts, Bat. His boss put him out there. His boss, his own boss. His own boss put him out there. Now watch it. And last say, fuck out of here. Spence said 70-30 after he said 60-40. Chump. You a duck just like your boy Spence. You sound like a duck. Listen, bro. You don't know me from a can of paint, nigga. So be calling me a chump, you gotta be a chump ass nigga.
I'll keep him on there. Hold on. I got something. Hold on.
I ain't blocking nobody.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Call me a chump, you gotta be a chump ass nigga. Now, when Earl said 60-40, he said 60-40 or 70-30, whichever one we choose to give him. Whichever one we choose to give him. So why you keep talking about a motherfucker 70-30 like that shit is in cement, nigga? Get the fuck out of here. Y'all want to hear the worst of the worst, man. That's the difference between niggas like y'all, man. You dumbass niggas want to hear the worst of the worst so y'all can try to drag a nigga name through the mud like a sucker ass nigga, dog. You feel me? That's sucker shit, man. That's sucker shit. Like I said, we know all the game, man. You can't run no game this way, man. None of you niggas can run no game this way, man. Y'all can keep trying, bro. The shit don't fucking work. It don't work. At the end of the day, the man is not worth no fucking 50-50. And if you weak ass niggas ain't man enough to stand up and say he ain't worth 50-50, get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all sound stupid as fuck. Stupid as fuck. You feel me? If you want the fight, be real about the situation, dog. Be real about the fucking situation. You understand me? The more real you motherfuckers get, the truth you motherfuckers tell a nigga, the more of a truth you tell a nigga, the more the truth the nigga can accept, dog. But if you stupid motherfuckers out here stay screaming, oh, he's worth 50-50, 50-50, when two of his motherfucking pay-per-views don't even equal up to one of that man pay-per-views, how the fuck do you deserve 50-50? You ain't pulling in the same numbers as this man. Feel me? Who finna give away free fucking money, dog? You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna give a motherfucker a dollar. You feel me? You motherfuckers don't want to give a motherfucker a dollar, let alone extra millions of dollars, you stupid motherfuckers. Fuck out of here with that stupid shit, man. You want to get real about the situation. You know what I'm saying? You want to get real about the situation. You motherfuckers want to talk about this man giving up millions of dollars. Man got 3 fucking children, just like Bud got all his fucking children. And you think this man supposed to give up his motherfucking money? Don't keep talking about the dance partners. Why the fuck Bob Earl ain't paying for Bud a dance partner then? How the fuck y'all gonna get mad for Errol Spence having a dance partner, but Bob don't want to pay for motherfucking Bud a dance? Oh, he had the right dance partners. You stupid bitch. Of course he had the right dance partners because he find the best competition out there, motherfucker. That's what happens with a good dance partner.
Now,
silly ass motherfuckers, man. Just tell Bob to up the motherfucking money to get him the right dance partner and then see what happened with his ass and see what the numbers do right. But he don't want to up the motherfucking money for it, not do we? I sit y'all silly ass down somewhere, man. The fuck out of here.
Cause see, I got time today, Money. You feel me? I got time today. Usually it's earlier in the day. I got things to do. I ain't got shit to do right now. I got time today. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop that link in the chat, right? And this is what we gonna do, right? I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, right? We're not gonna double team you, right? I'm gonna go on mute. I'm going to give you a chance to say what, if anybody want any smoke, I'm going to give you a chance to say what you got to say, right? Why I'm not going to talk over you. I'm going to go on mute, right? And then I'm going to give my rebuttal. Money going to give his rebuttal. So come get this smoke if you want some smoke. Stop typing in the motherfucking comment section. It's your time to let your word be heard. Right? Here's the link. Go ahead and hop on. That's the link. There it is. There it is. It's right there. Shout out to Kevin Hargrave off in that super chat. He said Spence has leverage. If he wants to do 70, that's the honest truth. Real talk. Go ahead. Hit the link. If you want some smoke, I got time today. Money, you got time?
Yeah.
Okay. The link is there. Hold on. There it is again. If you want some smoke, the link is right there. Here we go. Adrian Denard. What's up with it?
Man, what's going on? Man, what's going on with y'all, man?
What's up with it? What's up with it?
Hey, look, I'm in the truck. I'm a truck driver, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, y'all brothers on one, man. I really love the podcast. I'm a boxing fan, huge boxing fan. Go way back to the 80s, man. But
Right,
man,
right.
y'all 100, man. I mean, listen, it makes perfect business sense, man. I mean, it just don't make any sense that they blocking this fight, and Errol Spence is the A side. I'm not gonna come on here and act like I don't know. I'm a Terence Bud Crawford fan too, but I'm a boxing fan. But I love Errol Spence. The thing about it is this, man. The man got the momentum. You came up to this man's weight class. You know, how are you going to say that you the A side, or how are you going to say that it's a 50-50 fight? It just don't make no sense. I mean, I tear the hair out my head. I'm bald headed as a motherfucker. I tear the hair out my head trying to figure out what leverage do they have? What sense do they make? Trying to say that Terence Bud Crawford deserved 50-50 or 60-40. It just don't make no sense, man. I mean, I'm kind of, I listen to different podcasts. I listen to different what people have to say. I mean, that fan, his fans, the other fans are delusional, man. It just don't make no sense, man.
It don't make no sense. It give you a motherfucking headache talking back and forth like they just don't make no type of sense. But that
No, I don't make any sense.
The link is in the chat. Cause it's funny
Yeah, it
how
don't make no sense at all, man.
it's funny how everybody got something to say. I'm continuing to post the link in the chat, but it don't now everybody ain't got nothing to say. Ain't nobody got nothing to say now. When you gotta, you know what I'm saying, when you actually gotta get on here, right? Because we got time tonight. When you actually gotta get on here, right, and argue your statement because you don't make no sense. Now don't nobody got nothing to say no more.
Hey, check this out. I remember, man, and I typed this in the chat. I remember probably last year, a couple years ago, I was trying to me and my homeboy, we was running around. We were trying to find that I can't remember who he was fighting. And that's another testament to what we saying. I can't remember who he was fighting, but we wanted to see Bud fight. And we were ball hopping trying to find the Terence Bud Crawford fight. Man, we couldn't find the motherfucker. We couldn't find the fight. We didn't know who was showing it, whatever. Come to find out they were showing it on the app. And me and my homeboy even said then that they weren't promoting Bud correctly. Like, even the lead up to the Garcia fight, it's like everywhere you turn, you see.
I don't know what happened. My man's out. But salute to Quality Boxing Corner off in the building. Salute to you. Y'all make sure that y'all go on Facebook and subscribe to boxing group Quality Boxing Corner. Make sure that y'all go check Quality Boxing Corner out on Facebook and appreciate in the super chat. Yeah, man. You see what go on, money.
Don't pop their ass in.
Yeah, what's good with it, Batman? We could all, what's good with it, Batman? We all cook, until somebody got, what I'm saying, got big enough nuts to hop on here and shit, back up all that shit that they talking in the comment section. Come on here and back it up. What's good with it, Batman?
What's up, Keith? What's up, man? Man, look, man. I don't know why people keep on asking for this 50-50 shit, man. The man boss already said he can't sell. So why would I give a motherfucker 50-50 and he and his own boss came out in public and say he can't sell? And like Monty said, his boss is not willing to fucking pay for a real dance partner for him. I'm out here fighting all the tough fights. Why would I get this motherfucking a lying piece of my fucking plate?
Right. And y'all know what it sounds like. You know what I thought of, right? Perfect example, right? Because in Terence Crawford's situation, you know what I'm saying? It ain't like that he's a mega superstar and he got all of these big fights on the table like Errol Spence do, right? So with that shit that he put on Twitter, like, I guess we could close that chapter. That's like you telling me, right? That's like one of y'all telling me, like, hey, man, I I got 500,000 for you. You know what I'm saying? I got 500,000 you can hold, but you know I can't give you no meal, man. But I'll let you hold the 500,000, right? And I can't get no money from nowhere else. I'm looking for a meal, but I can't get it from nowhere else because I got a business project I want to put down. And I tell you, oh well, fuck it, I'm gone. If you can't give me that meal, well, fuck that, nigga. You gonna be like, okay, cool. Who's you hurting? You ain't hurting me. You know what I'm saying? That's just like this situation. Like, you know what I'm saying? You not hurting him. He got a gang of other fights on the table. He just like Money said, he got fights from 150, from 147 to 160. He can get smoked at, right? And you sitting up here, you know what I'm saying? All you can do is eat what Bob Arum feeds you. Let's keep it 100.
And get your guarantee.
And get your guarantee. You ain't got no mega fights. And Bob Arum needs to, and one thing I want to talk about right real quick, I want to touch on, Bob Arum needs to stop fucking coming on these channels and lying. It ain't nobody holding his fucking, it ain't nobody holding him to a fire, right? Because I'm watching Fred's channel a couple weeks ago, not even shit, maybe 2 weeks ago at the most, and Bob Arum was on Fred's channel 2 weeks ago at the most, right? And he say that the Manny Pacquiao and Terence Crawford fight is off the table. He said it ain't no way that Manny Pacquiao he says that it ain't no way that Manny Pacquiao and Terence Crawford fight. He said that fight is now off the table. Manny Pacquiao is gonna go do other things, right? He says, you know, he probably gonna go fight McGregor or do, you know, whatever. He said that fight is off the table now. So he admitted it, right? Now that all these other, you know, things coming up, now he came and switched it up again. You know, we're looking at a fight and we're trying to get Manny Pacquiao and Terence Bud Crawford in Qatar. We're talking. We're hoping for that fight to happen. The fight's on the table. We're trying to get them to fight in Qatar. You know, we got the investors. Like, bro, you just came on here a week ago and admitted that the fight is off the table. So Bob Arum needs to stop fucking lying. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker, he tells so many lies. One day he'll tell you one thing, the next day he'll tell you another thing. And that lets me know that he was lying the whole time about that Manny Pacquiao and Terence Crawford shit. He was just telling them that. That shit's a lie. Manny Pacquiao he never was gonna fight no Terence Crawford. You know, recently he never was gonna fight no Terence Crawford.
He been holding that Terence Crawford, that Manny Pacquiao Terence Crawford fight for the past 6 years, man. They need to let that go.
What's good with it? Stay ready.
Stay
ready off in the building. What's happening with it?
Man, Slow Boogie, man, I had to jump in real quick because I just wanted to give my 2 cents, and I just wanted to I just want to kind of explain.
Mac, what up, bro?
You know, it's just like if I'm a hustler, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've been over here hustling my corner, but yeah, you know what I'm saying? I didn't graduated from selling pills to weed to coke. You know what I'm saying? From crack to coke. You know what I'm saying? I didn't did all my graduation, but I'm still only holding down this corner. But then you got this other hustler who done took over the whole block and is making big money. But y'all decide to come together and make money together. You think the one that's been holding that corner down is gonna get the biggest, is gonna get the same cut as I'm getting, and I done took over the whole block?
Absolutely not.
That's how you really gotta look at this, because bro, it's cool what Crawford did as far as his accolades though, because I can name fighters that had, matter of fact, Callum Smith won a World Boxing Super Series, and he had 168.
Stay ready. You real low. Your volume is real low.
I got these iPhone Bluetooth in.
Yeah, because you real low.
But that's it. People act like, you know, they keep bringing up the accolades, man. And there's nothing wrong with his accolades. I'm a Bud fan, and I appreciate what he's done in boxing. But you gotta look at who's bringing the money to the table. Yeah, you could have won all these tournaments But if I'm over here bringing 50 million to the table and you only bringing 3, how the hell I'm gonna give you 50-50?
Right. It don't make no sense.
For sure.
At all? It don't.
It don't make no
Accolades
sense.
don't.
What Drew tighten off in the building? Big Drew. What it do?
What's up with
Stay
it, my boy
ready.
Drew?
Sense.
What's up with it?
It-
What's up with it, bad man?
Stay ready. I keep telling these motherfuckers accolades don't mean shit. Floyd Mayweather was the pound for pound king when he fought Oscar De La Hoya that had fucking 3 losses. Come on, man. And he took
Hey, that ain't shit. Bet.
30.
Manny Pacquiao was an 8 division world champion when he fought Floyd.
Right.
8 division.
And he
Did he
took
get 50?
60-40.
Exactly, dog. Like, come on, man. These motherfuckers, man. Listen, I tell you, bro. This what they don't get, and this what they don't understand, bro. We fucking like Terence Bud Crawford. We are fans of Terence Bud Crawford. This is no fucking hate. That's what these dumb motherfuckers looking at. They want an argument. They want to argue. Oh, Earl ain't shit. Oh, Bud. We don't give a fuck about that. Like I said, if you got Bud winning the fight, look, more power to you, dog. I understand it. But when you talk about the motherfucking money side of the situation, dog, it's not fucking close. It's not close. You understand what I'm saying? It's not close at all, dog. We look at the business side of it, it's not close. We see Errol Spence pulling in the most fans. We see he got the biggest draw. We looking at the numbers on the fucking pay-per-view. No, the man did 3 pay-per-views back to back to back. Like I said, the man came off a fucking year and a half layoff off a car wreck and went right into a fucking pay-per-view fight in a pandemic. Right after a motherfucking pay-per-view fight with Roy Jones and Mike Tyson. And still did good numbers. See what I'm saying? So y'all not looking at all the aspects, man. Y'all motherfuckers want to argue. Y'all want to sit up here and make this shit. Oh, y'all hating on Bud. And ain't no motherfucker hating on Bud, man. Motherfucker support Bud. We probably, every motherfucker on this panel probably bought Bud pay-per-views. But you motherfuckers come out y'all rap so hard, probably ain't buying not one of them motherfuckers. You motherfuckers probably shooting the fights.
Man,
And that's what Derek James was alluding to when he
Hey,
talked
Money
about
Brown.
you support him. You see what I'm saying? But you motherfuckers sit up here
Hey,
and talk
Money
about
Brown.
this
I'm
bullshit.
gonna tell you something. Hey,
What you
Money
say?
Brown, man, this Adrian, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. You know, y'all brothers be speaking so intelligently on here, man. You know, me and my homeboy, we talk about boxing, man. We talk about boxing a lot, man. And we was even talking about, you know, starting a podcast, man. But I'm gonna tell you something, man. Y'all brothers be dropping some real facts on here. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna give you, you know, I'm a country nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm from, you know, the outskirts of Atlanta. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's just like I fish, right? You know what I'm saying? I fish, and it was a time to where, you know, I used to fish for crappie and fish for brim. Pretty much, that's what I used to get. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of fish that I grew up loving to fish for. But
Right.
when I stepped up, man, and started fishing for bass, you know what I'm saying? I had to step my game up. You know, I couldn't keep a bass will bite a worm, but you know what I'm saying? You got to spend a little bit more money, and you got to spend a little bit more money and do a little bit more studying for you to catch them bass fish. You understand what I'm saying? And
Right.
that's what they failing to understand. And Bud is a fisherman too. He's a
Exactly.
fisherman. That's what he love to do. And he not understanding the true game of you know what? I gotta step my game up. I gotta amp up. And that's what he's refusing to do. Like y'all brother said earlier, he's refusing to do that because his ego. Bud, you gotta go in there, you gotta go spend some money, and you gotta go get, you know, watch some shows, you know, go around some bass fishermen. You gotta go to forget going to Walmart all the time. Nigga, you gotta go to you gotta go to Academy Sports to buy you some shit, man. You know, so you catch them bass fish, man.
They go Andrew in the chat.
Hey, Andrew, when you keep on talking about send the link, I dropped the link in the chat. Get on Facebook. So first of all, you on Facebook, and
Right.
Drew Mac, you on Facebook, right? Get on YouTube and subscribe to the channel, my nigga. When you subscribe to the channel, hit that bell icon, and you gonna know when we on. You ain't gotta ask for no link because it's already in the chat.
Hey, Key, watch this, Key. This dude ain't live, bro. This dude ain't live talking about.
I didn't drop the million links because
look at live, Key. He's talking, hey, yo, I can't get on.
I got the link from the chat.
Hey, yo, Sean Livingston, you lucky he called you.
Hey, check this out. Because
the nigga call you
my
Sean
whole
Livingston.
thing it sounds like we all on here agreeing, right? I want somebody on here to. I'm giving people a chance to come on here and tell me why Bud Crawford deserves 60-40. I clearly said because the nigga said, "Oh, I ain't gonna get on there with 7 niggas." It ain't no 7 against 1 or 6, whatever you think, right? I'm putting everybody on mute. I'm gonna let you get I'm gonna let you explain to me your point if you got one, but you're gonna get ate alive after, right? So I'm putting everybody on mute. You don't have to worry about nobody talking over you. You ain't got to worry about none of that. But Drew Mack, so the link is, and you can bring whoever you want with you. Bring whoever you want with you. You know, everybody. If anybody wants to smoke, just hit the link.
But watch this though, Key. The nigga ain't in live. Watch it when Drew Mack get on. Watch this how magically he appear up here. Nigga, get your fucking ass out of here.
Money crazy.
Oh fuck it. I can't get on. Yeah, hey, but I ain't gonna lie though. He called a nigga Keon Sean Livingston, dog. That shit funny.
Well, Drew Mack 0-2 now, you know, for the record, because you know they came on here and they came on here with Taiwan and was 0-1, and he called me out from Sunday dinner last night. I was eating with my family. He called me out, made me go live.
Oh yeah, but
you went on with him, Kwame, because I seen him call you out.
Kwame, I subscribe to your channel too. And make sure that everybody go subscribe on YouTube, because Kwame doing his live thing, right? To boxing talk. I subscribe. I seen you and Drico.
Yeah, appreciate
I've been trying to find you on YouTube. I can't find you, bro.
Just type in "Loyal to the Game Boxing." I should pop right up.
I swear to God, I typed it in. I swear to God, I typed it in.
When this happened, Kwame, last night?
Last night. Yeah,
go ahead. I see you in the background. I'm gonna add you in right now. Just stay right there in the background. And if you a troll, you getting kicked off. So go ahead real quick.
I'm not like you at Keon and Monty yet. I ain't upgrade my StreamYard to where I could have my logo and everything in the corner. So I wasn't able to stream in multiple places. So I did it. I went to go on YouTube, but not enough subs. So I did it on Facebook yesterday. But we get ready to upgrade so we could be on multiple platforms. So just make sure you guys subscribe. But shout out to Drew Mack, because Drew Mack's a soldier. He came out yesterday. And then by the end of it, he threw his shoe at me because it was a no mas type of situation. He even admitted yesterday that 60. If it was him, he would do 60-40.
Oh, he admitted that multiple times.
Okay.
Drew Mack
but he was pissed off about 70-30. That shit bothered me.
Drew Mack, that's my guy.
Yeah, he good people.
You know.
Who is this, Key?
I don't know. What's good with you? What's up with it, man? He ain't said nothing. You in the building, Dale? Okay, man.
I just saw.
I appreciate you, brother.
Look at live now. All of a sudden,
you need to connect their mic cam before you got to connect your mic or your cam. You put you on.
One of these old ass niggas.
Hey Kwame, I'm gonna send some people to you, man. I'm gonna go. I ain't been live. I go live on the weekends now. I ain't been able to do it during the week, right? I'll be back.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Oh shit!
Y'all motherfuckers, man! Y'all motherfuckers, man! What's up, King? What's up, King?
I told you, I said, Bud gonna end up beating your ass.
Oh, I already know I got one coming. I'm not. Let me tell you something. I already know I got one of them coming. I ain't going to no cities or towns and states I start with O for Omaha.
I said, Bud gonna end up hitting me with one of them.
I already know what's coming.
He took out my man.
Yeah,
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing, man?
Going down.
How's everybody doing, man?
Oh man, we good.
Chilling, man.
Hey,
Kwame.
What's
you know
up,
I'm
man?
coming. You know I'm coming. Kwame, why you on the pen online and shit, dude?
Yeah, you 0-1, bro. You 0-1. Everyone saw it last night. Read the comments. You own one. It's okay. It's okay. Everyone from Omaha can't be but to be undefeated. It's okay.
Dude, you
Today's a new day. You know.
Hey, Saquon, you hear
you
that
a liar,
about
dude.
back? Saquon, you hear that about back? He gonna need it.
All right,
Oh Lord.
all right. Catch me up. Catch me up. Catch me up.
Well. I mean, the thing is the main thing is right.
Fuck Crawford.
Huh? What'd he say? What'd he say?
Fuck Crawford.
No, we can't do that. We ain't gonna do that. We want people to come
Fuck
here.
Crawford.
Nah, we ain't gonna do all
Move
that.
ducking, cuz.
What?
Nah, we ain't gonna do all
What?
that.
Ducking,
Who
cuz.
said that?
Me, I said it. Move ducking, cuz.
Hey.
You.
Yeah, chill out with all of that. We ain't gonna do all that.
Alright.
Look at Drew.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Must be an uneducated motherfucker.
We're not gonna do all of that. What we? Hold on, but all right. So basically, right? Here we go. Cause I'm trying to add some people on that's going, you know, basically trying to. Cause I already know what you gonna say. I know what you gonna say, Drew, man. So I'm trying to add some people on here that you know that's been in the comment section, basically agreeing with everything that Terence Crawford and your side saying. You know, because my whole thing, right?
Bring him on, Kwame. Just tell him to be respectful and shit, man. I don't want all that other bullshit.
Well, nah, we don't need that because I'm dropping the link. I'm dropping the link for cats that you know that want some smoke with what me and Money was talking about. You know, but
Gotcha.
this is the thing, right?
Gotcha.
This
Well,
thing,
I'm ready.
right?
I'm ready right now. Shit, I got some information for you too.
I know you came in the building late, D-Mac, right? And so this is my thing. When Spence on Saturday, when Spence told everybody that, you know, first of all, if you get a fight with Canelo at 160, well, that's what he gonna do. He gonna move up to 160 and he gonna fight Canelo because he said, you know, he'll be able to put 120 plus in the building, right? Sell out Dallas Cowboys Stadium, and that's a huge money fight. That fight is bigger than a Crawford fight, right? So, and then we saw they stayed on him. Like, well, what's up with a Crawford fight? That's what everybody want to see. Everybody want to see him fight Terence Crawford. What's up with it? Can that happen? And he said, well, yeah, it can happen. It can happen.
What did he say?
Hold on. Let me talk. I'm telling you what we were talking about, and then I'm gonna give you your chance to rebuttal, right? So I said, well, he said, yeah, it can happen. It can happen, right? Somebody got to turn their background down, or turn your mic off, and then mute your mic. Somebody got to mute their mic, and then you know what I'm saying. When it's your turn to talk, then because it's a whole bunch of feedback in the background.
You might need to just mute everyone else too.
Yeah. I'm gonna mute everybody, Mike, and then I'm gonna get everybody caught up, and then go ahead and cook. Right? Hold on. Let me bring in Ant live because he was talking a whole bunch of shit. Hold on. Mute his mic. Everybody, mic is muted. So right now, basically, what was going on, like I said, is we heard what Errol Spence said. He said, yeah, the fight can take place. It can happen, but Terence Crawford got to realize that I am the big dog, right? So he got to, agree to take 60-40 or 70-30, whatever we give him, right? Now, him saying 70-30 is just him saying, like, if we wanted to give him 70-30, shit, he got to take that. But, 60-40, he ain't going to get no more than 60-40 because you can come to the negotiation table and you can negotiate 60-40, right? That's what
ain't no 70-30, man. Stop playing, man.
He first said 60-40, right? He first said 60-40, right? That's what he said. So everybody know that he can come to the negotiation table and he can negotiate 60-40. It ain't no problem, right? So Terence Crawford, he comes. You seen your family. Terence Crawford, he says, you know what? This chapter's closed. Stop unmuting yourself, Ant Live, because if you do it again, I'm gonna kick you out of here. Let me finish talking. And I told you before, because all of a sudden now you was able to hit the link when Drew Mack came on, just like Money said you was gonna do. Before you was acting like you didn't know how to hit the link, right? Let me finish talking, right? So now what I'm saying, right? My whole point to that is that Terence Crawford's ego, it ain't gonna get him nowhere. You know what I'm saying? His ego is not going to get him nowhere because that's his ego saying, oh, well, I don't want to fight no more, right? Because it's always an A side and a B side. And I named them, right? It's always an A side and a B side. When Floyd Mayweather, right, wanted to fight Oscar De La Hoya, right, to become the A side, Floyd Mayweather had to accept everything that Oscar De La Hoya put on the table, right? He had to take less money. He had to fight him at the weight that he wanted to fight him at. All of that shit. Floyd Mayweather had to accept all of that shit. If Floyd Mayweather had the same accomplishments and more than Terence Crawford had. Floyd Mayweather had won titles at 130, 135, 147, right? He had won titles at all of those weight divisions, right? But he still had to accept that he was not the A side. But what did he do? He accepted it, he beat the man, and he became the A side. Simple as that. When Canelo and Triple G fought, Triple G didn't get 50-50 with Canelo because Canelo was the A side. Triple G had to accept less money than what Canelo was getting, right? When De La Hoya and Mosley fought, De La Hoya was the A side. Mosley had accomplished a whole lot, right? But he wasn't the A side because numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie, right? When Wilder and Joshua was negotiating, right? Wilder was cool. He was like, shit, give me 60-40. I'll take that any day. The reason was Wilder was accomplished. He had been holding the titles way longer than Anthony Joshua, but Anthony Joshua had more belts, just like Errol Spence do. And Anthony Joshua numbers that he was doing was more than what Deontay Wilder was doing, right? He was doing more than what Deontay Wilder was doing at that time. So Deontay Wilder was going to have to accept less than 50-50. And he was cool with that. They didn't even want to give him 60-40, but that's a whole different story, right? But my whole point is, if Terence Crawford fight Pacquiao, we know that Pacquiao is making 20+ mil. Terence Crawford ain't gonna make 50-50 if he fight Pacquiao. He been chasing Pacquiao all these years. He ain't never once said, oh, I'm done with Pacquiao. I'm done, right? He ain't gonna go with Pacquiao and argue 60-40. He's not gonna do that because he's not gonna argue 50-50, right? He's not gonna argue 50-50 with Pacquiao. He know he's not gonna make what Pacquiao's making because he knows that Pacquiao's the A side, right? It doesn't matter what Terence Crawford did at 140 pounds. Hold on. Pacquiao is the A side. So why don't you go beat Errol Spence's ass if you can, and then you flex on him and tell him, now I'm the A side, right? You're not doing nothing. You're not helping yourself out by saying, oh, well, I'm done. What else you gonna go do? You can't do nothing else that's gonna make you the amount of money that you're gonna make with Errol Spence. It's nobody else out there because you're not getting the Pacquiao fight. So it's nobody else out there that's going to make you the amount of money that you'll get fighting Errol Spence at 60-40. If he takes 60-40 against Errol Spence, right, that's still more money than he's going to make fighting anybody else that's not named Pacquiao. It's more money. So who are you hurting by saying, oh, the fight's off the table, I'm not taking it? You're not hurting nobody but yourself. Straight up. It don't make no sense. Now I'm gonna take you off of mute. Hold on. I'm gonna take you off of mute, and I'm gonna let you go ahead and cook. Hold on, Drew Mack. Okay, go ahead.
All right.
Well, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, check this out, bro. Good to everybody see. Everybody ready for Christmas and shit? I sure am.
Yeah.
They kind of butter us up, nigga, and get to what you got to say.
Talk to about it.
Listen, Key, you said he hurting himself. How you think he hurting himself? By not folding, or you said his ego is too big. How is he hurting himself? Tell me how you think he's hurting himself.
Because he has nobody else, right, that he can fight, that he's going to make the amount of money that he's going to make fighting Errol Spence making 60-40. It's nobody else. If him taking the 60-40 against Errol Spence, that's more money than he's going to make fighting anybody else. If nobody else
okay.
him to fight.
That's hypothetical and shit.
No,
what if Earl don't want to fight us? What if Earl don't want to fight us then? So what money is there to be made if the nigga don't want to fight?
You're not making no sense. I said if Terence Crawford takes 60-40, that's more money than he will make fighting anybody else that's not named Manny Pacquiao. And he ain't getting no Manny Pacquiao fight. So
I heard that, but you didn't hear what I said. I said that's hypothetically, dude. He don't want to fight. So 60-40.
What you're saying is hypothetical because you're saying, what if Errol don't want to fight? That's not hypothetical because Errol just told you right? 60-40. He said 60-40.
Key, I don't know if you get it or not, dude. The nigga is not sending us nothing, dude. He ain't sending us nothing. So 60-40, 70-30, whatever. That's just talk, dude. You can say whatever you can say. Whatever you can say on the interview or the podcast or whatever the fuck. He said 60-40, right? Nothing has ever been sent. If I promise you,
contract?
Listen. If 60-40 came across the table right now, nigga, I bet you would sign that motherfucker. Just get this shit over with, dude.
He just said he wasn't gonna do it though. He just
I didn't. No. Okay.
So
are you listening to me, bro?
He was telling a lie when he said that he wasn't gonna do it. You telling me that Terence Crawford was lying when he put on Twitter?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Well, what you saying?
I said listen, bro. Listen. That's what Bud said. I said if 60-40 came across the table today or tomorrow, I think that should be signed, dude. That's just hypothetical, dude. Nothing has been said. So just like I told y'all like last week, I can understand if the shit was already fucking proposed to us or it was already like available. It's not available yet. So 60-40 is just hearsay, dude. You know what hearsay is, man? Shit, that shit blows with the wind, dude. The wind blow this way, you go that way. The wind blow that way, you go that way, nigga. That's just talk, dude. I think if because I was at the gym, I think if an offer 60-40 from ESJ, if they camp sent us, I'm pretty sure that he would have signed that motherfucker, dude. Just get this shit over with, man. But nothing has ever been sent, dude. Nothing. So 60-40, 70-30.
He would not. He said he wasn't gonna fight for no 60-40. That's what he said. You're saying that, oh, if they really did send us a contract for 60-40, why would they send you a contract for 60-40 if he's already telling you in public, don't send that shit because he ain't fighting for 60-40?
You're not listening.
I'm listening to what you said. You're not making no sense.
What I said was,
I'm gonna let somebody else.
If a 60-40 was to come across, huh?
Listen. We could do part 2 from yesterday because this right here is exactly what we dealt with last night.
No, hold on. You're not understanding. Hold on. Let me tell you. Let me tell you real quick, dude.
Let him go.
Let Drew Mac go though. Let Drew Mac go.
Yeah. Go ahead, Drew Mac.
Yeah. Let me tell you. So stop. Key, stop all that bullshit about 60-40 shit, dude. Nothing's came across, nothing. That's just all rhetoric, dude. That's all rhetoric bullshit. That's what the fuck it is, man. So stop saying, oh, well, I said, me personally, if that 64 came across our dude, I think, but do it. I think. But he said this, dude. Nothing has been proposed, man. Nothing. Nothing at all, man. It's different if something's on the table, then it's different between saying it is. If it's there, then we'll talk about it. Then we'll negotiate and shit. But until that shit happens, then what are we talking about, man? What are we talking about? And you said that.
I got a question.
Yeah, Bud said this, Bud said that.
Look, let me ask you something, right?
I'm almost done. Look, okay. Bud said this, Bud said. Hey, I'm telling you this: if 60-40 came across that table, dude, I'm confident that Bud would sign that shit, dude. I think he let his ego go or shit like that. I don't know. But just to get the shit over with, to prove to you fellas, y'all Negroes, in my money voice, just the shit is real, dude. This shit don't stop, man. This shit don't fucking stop, man. This nigga in the gym training right now, dude. Straight up, man. So when I say, I mean everything I say, dude. I mean everything I say. This nigga is a fuck legend, man. I promise to God. And y'all, Spence, okay, I like Spence too. He can't beat Bud, dude. And nothing came across our table. I was at the gym earlier today, dude. Nothing came across our table, dude. Nothing. Trust me, when it does, I'm gonna let you guys know. And I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna show you if and when they do send some shit, dude. So 60-40, 70-30, that's all bullshit, dude. Ain't nothing came across our table, dude. So and then Key said, well, why would they say it if everybody talking big shit right now, right? Everybody talking big shit. You said why when you negotiate, you of course. We all been through that before. So there's nothing to negotiate if the nigga ain't offering us nothing. And now it's Canelo. So now we're gonna have to dodge around Canelo, and so he like to fight Bud and shit for like the next year or whatever, man. This shit is crazy, man. This shit is crazy. And the only reason why I'm saying that Bud will probably do the 60-40 is to set all this shit up, dude, because we've been waiting for fucking forever, dude. And now, honestly, Key and Kwame and Money. Well, check this out, dude. Now, and I'm telling you guys this, dude. If hold on, real quick. If and when Bud get in the ring with him, he's so fucking mad, dude. He gonna beat EJ ass, dude, because all this bullshit, man. He's so fucking mad right now, dude. Not mad like as far as like not mad because everybody cool. No, I'm telling you, listen to what I'm saying, man. Yeah, you can laugh, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, can you post some of the comments?
Bud gonna beat the shit out of that nigga because.
Now we ain't worried about the comments right now.
Post some comments, but that's what I gotta say, man. And I tell you.
I hear what you're saying, right? I gotta ask you a question, Drew Mac. Let me ask you a question. Now, so you saying that Bud wants to fight Errol Spence, right? You saying that you want to fight Errol Spence and prove you the best, right? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Well, have Bob Errol, right, has Top Rank sent Errol Spence a contract? Have they sent anything over? Since Bud really wants that smoke, and Bob Errol wants that smoke, like he's saying, have they sent anything over?
Great question. That was my question. You took my exact same question.
I know your shit. You getting your shit delayed 2 minutes.
And both of y'all know ain't no offer been sent. Like I said.
That's not the question. Answer the question. Keon, he may need you to repeat the question. So go ahead and repeat it, and let's see if he can give the panel a straight answer.
I don't think you should be asking the question.
Nah.
Well, I mean, I think the fact remains, right? Again, we go back to
So can y'all hear me?
Yeah. I just want to ask you a couple questions, Drew Mac. I think the fact remains again that I just want to deal with the facts. When I look at Errol Spence and I look at Terence Crawford, I look at two bosses, right? And it was evident. Even there's a lot of feedback. I don't know where that feedback coming from, but
Drew.
Keon, can you mute Drew? I guess it might be him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No, I guess it's not.
Let's do in the middle. Then
No, it ain't me. It ain't.
Who's in the middle, Keith?
Hold on. Oh, shit.
Yeah, Black Friday.
Hold on. I think that's that. I think
I
that's
got you, Kwame. You already know.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, okay. So here's what I'm saying. When I look at Errol Spence, I look at Terence Crawford. I see two bosses, right? When they met up in Oklahoma, I don't know what that. It's a lot of feedback. When they met up in Oklahoma, I remember when the guy whoever was with Bud, when he started speaking, Errol told him basically to stop talking, and they two spoke, right? So what I noticed with them, right? But what I noticed with them is that the way that they speak in the public is through social media or through regular media or interviews. So when Errol Spence said his number, Terence Crawford has responded numerous times on Fight Hype saying that 60-40, he's not doing it. It had to be 60-40 his favor. He also when Errol Spence just said this over the weekend, so we have to be honest, this was only Saturday. Today is Monday for the Canelo fight, only 2 days ago. When Errol Spence did his interview on DAZN, Terence Crawford said he's closing the case and chapter. So are you telling me from that time now to right now, while you here on the show, and you say you've been to the gym, that has changed? That has changed for Terence Crawford and Team Crawford, and they are willing to take 60-40 for Errol Spence. Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying based on how you feel that you believe that they would do it based on how you feel? Is it them saying that, or based on how you feel from everything that you're seeing going on with Bud in the camp and how aggravated people are that you feel that they'll just do it now? Which one is it?
Hold on.
Bro.
Repeat
That's
yourself.
That's a great question. I'm glad you asked me. Okay. Now, that's how I feel. That's how I feel about the situation, because I think that motherfuckers are so fed up and so just anxious just to get the shit going, dude. That's how I feel. Now, what Bud does is his whole. Every time I see Bud, we'll never talk about boxing, dude. We talk about family and shit.
Life
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I just know him, and I know he fucking operates, dude. That he just be like he may very well be like, all right, man, fuck it, dude. Let's just do it, man. Let's just do it, dude. So that's. I'm not saying that he said that. This is coming from me. I'm saying that it's just. The pot is boiling right now, nigga. We need to take the shit off the stove real quick for the shit overboil and shit. And he's ready. He's ready, man. He's ready. So that's what I think. That's what I think. I think he'll just be like, man, let's just do it. Let's just do it.
Cool.
Get the shit over with. And then after.
So I'm saying, I'm glad that you clarified that, because now I'm glad that you clarified your answer, because I think there was just a little confusion, because the panel and everyone in the comment section wants to know basically like, what are those guys doing? So now that we got a clearer understanding that you feel that that's how the situation is playing out organically because you're there.
Yeah.
Now
that's how I feel. That's how I feel about it, man. Because and I know a little bit. I know a little bit more and shit. I mean, I don't want to let the cat out the bag. I don't want to let the cat out the bag and shit. But I mean, but Bud do that shit, dude. He would. I mean, I don't speak for myself, but Bud'll do that shit, dude. Just because, just to be like, man, I told you so type shit, and really mean it and shit.
So now for the audience and the panel to understand this better, right? We would need to see Bud come out and actually say that because we've seen Bud in the past go on TMZ, which is, which is a global network, which TMZ is, and tell Errol Spence to sign a contract and pull up his panties. We all know that he's capable of doing something like that. So if that's what needs to happen, because the last thing,
hey, Kwame, Bud ain't gonna do that. Dude. That nigga is private. Nigga's private.
Let me finish.
He's private, man.
But see, this is why, because I am who I am. This is why you're gonna be 0-3. Because if he's so private, then he already has done that on TMZ. He has done it. So if you've done something before, you are capable of doing it again. So we can't say he's so private that he won't do it because he's already done it. So we actually need to see Bud make a public statement to confirm that, because the boxing public at this point is tired of the fantasy argument that Bud is going to do this, or he's going to do that when he gets in the ring. The reality is, as great as Bud Crawford, let me finish. As great as Terence Bud Crawford is, he is not pound for pound number one. He is probably in the gym training right now. He probably looks like a fucking G.I. Joe, and he's great. We all know that. But what we don't have is him fighting a top-ranked welterweight or someone who is not a 10-1 or a 7-1 underdog or a 5-1 underdog. We haven't seen that. So we can't just say, because we don't live in Omaha, we can't just say, oh, Terence is going to run Errol, or he's going to do this, or this person is scared. We need to see it happen. And until we can actually see something like that, then we need to know. We need to know if that fight's not going to happen because we say you think he should and this and that. And I'm pretty sure everyone here knows, unless some act of God happens on the level of COVID-19, that fight ain't happening next. So the question is, right, what are we going to see next? And who is at least a former, I won't even ask who it is because you can't tell me, but what are other formidable opponents so we can actually make the fight a reality and see what is going to do without Spence? Because I think at this point we kind of just need to speak on what you guys would do to Spence and what you guys are going to do if you can't get Spence. So if you can't get Spence, what can we see?
Right. Now let me wait. I want to put everybody on mute and because Ant Live been in here for a minute, right? Ant Live had a whole lot to say in the comment section, right? And he with you, Max. So I'm gonna let him come in and help you out because if he can.
I don't need no help. I never need no help. But let me on later. Are you done?
Oh yeah, I'll let you back on. Let me let him cook because he been in here for a minute.
That nigga pilot.
He got a whole lot to say in that comment section. So I'm gonna put everybody. I'm gonna put you on mute. Go ahead, Ant.
Get him.
Hey, yo, hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah. You on?
First of all, come on, son. How you waiting like that? Yeah. Come on. Yo, listen, man. What's up, man? Talk to me.
What's up? What you got?
Nigga, you don't want to talk shit. Say something.
Yeah, what you got?
Oh, he's from New York.
Yo, listen, man. That's right. All day, man. Yo, listen. You don't want that smoke with Crawford, man. You don't want it, man. That's it. Nigga pulled up to this fight and all that.
You're not talking about nothing. What's up? Make your point.
Yo, listen. That is my point. He don't want it with Crawford. He's ducking, man. That's it.
How's he ducking?
Straight ducking, man.
How is he ducking?
That's it. Yo, he pulled up to his fight, man. He pulled up to the fight, man. Crawford pulled up to his fight, man. He asked Spence after the fight, yo, what's up with Crawford? Oh, let's go to my ranches and all that. Then you pull up to the Canelo fight, and it's like, they ask you again about Crawford. Oh, 60-30, whatever, 70-30, whatever. Too many excuses, man. You talking about moving up to 160. You ain't even hit 154 yet. He ducking, bro. That's it, man. Plain and simple, man. Or if he ain't ducking, he gonna wait until Crawford get old. That's it. But he don't want that right now. He don't want it. That's it.
So let me ask you a question, right? So when you got, have you ever heard of an A side and a B side before in boxing?
Of course, man. Who hasn't?
You said, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Now, when Floyd Mayweather fought Oscar De La Hoya, right? Floyd Mayweather, he had won titles at 130, 135, 140, and 147. In all in weight divisions, right? Yes or no? Huh? Yes or no? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Right. So when
listen.
Wait, hold
on. Yo, I don't mean to cut you off though. You gotta mind me a little bit because y'all took long and I just blew an L down. So you gotta mind me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I want that smoke, but I wish I was sober. But go ahead though. Talk.
Now, okay, right. So, cause I already know what y'all gonna try to do. Well, Bud Crawford, he was undisputed at 140. He has accolades, okay, right? So what I'm saying is Floyd Mayweather, right? He had way more accolades than Bud Crawford ever had. But when he moved up, right? When he moved and he wanted to fight De La Hoya, which was what De La Hoya was the cash cow. He was the A side in that situation, right? Because De La Hoya had sold more pay-per-views, right? Errol Spence, he sold more pay-per-views. De La Hoya was getting more, he was the bigger name, right? He was the bigger name, right? Even though Floyd Mayweather, no, let me finish. Even though Floyd Mayweather had a whole bunch of accomplishments, he had to accept that he was not the A side. He had to accept the B side when he fought De La Hoya. But what did he do? He fought De La Hoya, he beat his ass, and then he moved into the A side slot, right? Now, Terence Crawford, who sells more pay-per-views between Terence Crawford, right? Who has more belts? Who sells more pay-per-views and who has more belts at the 147-pound weight division right now? Answer that question.
Look, though, hear me out. Fast. Just quick, hear me out.
Answer the question. Is it Terence Crawford or is it Errol Spence? That's all you got to say. That's all you got to do is answer the question.
All right, Spence and shit. Let me say something quick.
So how is
listen, let me say something.
The A side.
Listen, man, I'm a little high and shit. I don't want to forget what I'm about to say. Listen. The 60-40, all right. It was, listen, hello?
Go ahead, man.
The 60-40, all right, cool. I'm a Crawford fan. All right, fuck it, I'll take it. But once Spence said, 60-40, but if we give him 70-30, once he said 70-30, I knew that boy didn't want to fight. You should have just not even said 70-30. You should have kept it at 60-40. But once he said 70-30, I already knew he didn't want that fight. He don't want that smoke.
All right, now let me crush groove this.
You don't say that.
They're gonna crush groove on your ass right now.
Crush groove, nigga, man.
With the Timberland boots wearing ass. Now check this out.
Yeah, that's right, man.
Now,
right, man.
Now, nigga,
where you from, man?
First of all, when he had the Canelo fight, he in Texas already. Let me talk, bro. When he had the Canelo fight, he in Texas already. So you in Texas, you in my
Timberland boots trying to snap on my city.
You in my stumping ground. You in my stumping ground, right? Now, Earl ain't been screaming out that motherfucking Canelo name, right? They've been asking Canelo all about Earl Spence. That's right. You know what I'm saying? So now when Earl go there, because you motherfuckers want to get paid off of my name, we go check temperature. That's what Earl do. He check motherfuckers' temperature. So he pull up to the Canelo fight. He was up. Now, credit. Canelo is a bigger
bullshit. That's bullshit.
Hold on, nigga. Let me finish because I just have to.
I would never go to a Crawford.
I got people that didn't watch. It ain't about that.
Yeah, now watch this. So now he go to the Canelo fight. He up in the building. Recognition. I'm up in this motherfucker. You feel me? They said my name. So let's see what they talking about. You exploring your fucking options. You haven't signed no contracts yet. He exploring his fucking options. Terence Crawford already an option on the table. We know that for a fact. We know that for a fact, right? That's an option on the table. But yeah, Canelo now screaming my name. Let's go see what these motherfuckers talking about. Let's pull up and see what they talking about, right? Now, if y'all paying attention, Canelo already said no to the Errol Spence fight. He said no. You feel me? You're exploring your fucking options. When he said 70-30, right? He said 60-40 or 70-30, whichever one we're gonna give him. Yes, big dog shit. You pulling strings, but we all know realistically the number gonna be 60-40. Hold on, Drew Mac, calm your ass down. We already know that the number is gonna be 60-40, bro. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So now, Drew Mac, you trying to say, oh, it's hypothetical. Yes, it is hypothetical. That is true. But at the same time, Buzz in his ass up for talking about, oh, he said 70-30. Oh, no, you know, I'm done with that chapter now. He talking about he done with the chapter.
Say something real quick.
So just because he said 70-30 don't mean that the man for the offense 70-30. Y'all leave the 60-40 out. You motherfuckers just focus on 70-30. That's all y'all want to see. Oh, he said 70-30. Oh, 70-30. No, that don't mean it's gonna be no fucking 70-30. He said 60-40 or 70-30, whatever, which one we want to give.
Say something real quick.
Now when we talk about 60-40, that is the number. That's the number, bro. Bud still have to come out and say, you know what? I will accept the 60-40 instead of saying, oh, if it ain't no 50-50 or 60-40 my way, it ain't no fight, because that's hypothetical as well. Now, but you can't step here and say, because the man said 70-30, he don't want to fight. Earl never said he didn't want to fight. Never said he didn't want to fight. Neither one of these motherfuckers.
Of course he ain't going to say it, man. Of course he ain't going to say that he don't want to fight. Neither one of
these motherfuckers has signed the contract yet. Nobody has made the move yet. So when y'all keep sitting up here talking about, oh, he don't want to fight, he don't want to fight, that's bullshit talking. That's bullshit. You can't get pissed off because this man pulled up.
Can I say something real quick?
Hold on, bro. You should have said that when it was your turn, bro. Now, when this man pulled up to the Canelo fight,
I thought it was still my turn anyway.
You cannot get pissed off at what happened with Canelo, dog. You cannot get pissed off. But if y'all paying attention, Canelo already said no. So guess what that leave Earl? Right back down to 147, looking at Bud and fucking Manny Pacquiao, dog. Looking at Bud and Manny Pacquiao. We know realistically ain't shit finna happen until Pacquiao sign a contract on what the fuck he gonna do. A lot of people don't like that shit. A lot of people talking about Pacquiao holding us up, this, that, and all that shit. But that's the business of boxing. And when that happens, then we'll see what the next move is, dog. But the fight is still on the table. The fight ain't going nowhere. It ain't going nowhere. So if that 60-40 get off to Bud, just like you said, Drew Mack, he need to sign that motherfucker. We gonna see what he do when that 60-40 do get offered to him, bro.
Hey, Monty, real quick. Also, what just to piggyback off what you said, because this is very accurate. A lot of people are just focusing on the 70-30 because they're acting like there's something that's so different that's going on right now. I mean, the same stuff has been repeated consistently. I mean, we had Taiwan and Drew Mack come on here and say that Errol Spence, when they FaceTime Bud, it was 70-30 was the first call. So this is nothing new. 70-30 is not a new concept. 60-40 is not a new concept. And the way you could explain actually why they could even say 70-30 is pretty simple. Errol Spence in his last pay-per-view did 960 pay-per-view total buys. If you divide that by 3,
here you go with that bullshit.
He's averaging 320 pay-per-view buys a fight. That's what he's averaging.
Come on, man.
Terence Crawford has had 2 fights. Is that a total of 200,000? When you divide that by the 2 fights, that's an average of 100,000. When you average 300, and you divide
let me ask you something, dude.
When you average 100,000 into 300,000, that is 31.25%. Terence Crawford fell 31.20. Listen, it ain't you or him. Listen, it ain't you or it ain't him who's going in and negotiating with ESPN and Fox, because they don't give a shit about who's doing shit in the gym. They don't care about that. This is how the fight's going to be made. And the fact is, 31.25%.
Dude, listen.
Is why someone
you act like you know something.
70-30. That's why they can do it. So it's not some low ball I'm ducking you. But when they're actually taking a look into the business and they're not talking about, I could beat up this person if that person will fight me, or I could beat up this person if they'll fight me. When they're actually looking at the real business and how the business will be made, those are the numbers that we're presented with. And these are the numbers that have been presented.
All right, cool.
Warriors fights, and Canelo fights,
Can you hear me?
and Mosley's fights. This is how they came up with how they were going to do splits for everyone else in the history of boxing. So for some reason, with this fight, we got to have a whole new fantasy boxing business deal. It doesn't work like that. I mean, this is just a fact. I mean, if we didn't see every other fight in pay-per-view history negotiated with these factors and these rules, then we can entertain what you're saying. I mean, Oscar and Floyd Mayweather use these same. Yeah, when I'm done, they use these same rules. So all of a sudden, because in your heart you feel like Spence will lose the fight, then the rules have to change on how the business is done. That's not how it's done. You can go ahead and say what you need to say.
Y'all hit the like button. Everybody subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed, and hit the like button. Y'all hit my like button. Get the likes up. Go ahead, Drew Mack. And live, I don't even think he was done. But
can you hear me? Shit.
Man, live ain't
what he done?
He's straight of smoking.
Let Drew talk. That nigga over there talking about he high and shit. Go ahead, Drew.
Hey, yo, I'm here, though. I'm here.
Can y'all hear me?
Man.
Good, Drew.
Yeah, we hear you, Drew.
Can y'all hear me?
Drew, for the 50th time, Negro, we hear you.
All right, man. Check this out. See, Kwame, I love you. Yeah, all right, cool. Here I go. I love when guys. Well, Money really don't. But Key and fucking Kwame be always talking about A side, B side, all this other bullshit, man. Since when have we ever really been on that, dude? You talking about what's gonna happen in the ring? That's what I'm talking about. Y'all talking about business, especially hold on, Kwame, especially you. You don't even know nothing about no fucking business.
Don't happen. You can talk about what Terence Crawford is doing in the ring all day until your fucking face turns blue. Until he gets in there and
and you can yell all you want.
Hello?
Key, you can yell all you want. It ain't gonna make you more right, nigga. Shit.
It does what you talking about.
Hold on, I wasn't done. Damn. Nigga, get a sentence.
It does what you say.
Can nigga get a sentence out?
Who gonna win the fight? We ain't talking about who gonna win.
Man, you don't even fucking know.
Well, I don't know what done.
Let me know when you're done so I can.
Let Drew get his shit off. Let Drew get it off.
With you before it's over.
Go ahead, Drew.
Hello, can y'all hear me?
Go ahead, Drew. Get shit off, Drew.
Yeah. Check me, man. Check me, man. Real shit, bro. Y'all niggas always talk about A-side, pay-per-view buys, bullshit, like you writing the checks or something, nigga. Calm down with all that shit, dude. Cause you ain't writing no motherfucking check, nigga. You just going off of what you seen off the internet. Straight up, nigga. I'm talking about in the ring. And yes, I always will bring it back to in the ring. I'm not done. Hold on, fella. Hold on, young guy. Hold on.
Yo, let my son get that smoke, man.
Go ahead.
Bro, Keith, listen, I know this is your guy. I know that's your guy, man. I'm not talking about no business and shit, nigga. Because if I walk in the room, I see a whole bunch of money on the table, and it ain't mine, my nigga, I ain't gonna touch it. So that's not none of my business. But I do know something, nigga. When they get in the motherfucking ring, dude, and now, oh, niggas is ready now, cause motherfuckers done stirred us up now and shit. And I'm the voice of being big. I am the voice of fucking Team Crawford, nigga. Shit, nigga. Bud ain't gonna say nothing. He ain't gonna say nothing. Hey, see, you got me riled up and shit. See, Merry Christmas, by the way. The business we don't know about in the ring, in that square circle, my brother. It's gonna go down, dude. And I like it. He just can't fuck with Bud. And Money say hypothetically, Kwame probably talking about the A side or the B side or some bullshit, where the fuck he on, nigga. When you get in that square circle, when you get in there, oh, it's a whole nother fucking animal. And you guys, and people that you better than that, they hide behind contracts, Al Heyman, A side, B side, this side of the street, that side of the street. Man, let's get the shit going, dude. Who cares about fucking pay-per-view buys? Who cares about that shit, man? Who cares about all that shit, dude? Let's fight. Let's fight right now.
The networks care about that.
That's how the fight gets made.
Common sense. Use common sense, Bo Mac. You talking about, Drew Mac, use your common sense. You keep talking about who wins the fight, right? What the fuck does that matter if they can't get the business right to make the fight? Explain that to me, please.
But I'm gonna tell you like
I just told you, sir.
Before he explains it, bro, hold on. You know who care about the money in the pay-per-view? The fight. Because at the end of the day, the fighters ain't gonna get in their ring for free. Do you think Jaron wanted to eat you? And you, Drew, you know, do you think Bud Crawford or Errol gonna get in this ring and fight for fucking free? This prize fight, money matters at the end of the day. Every day. Every day. Hey. The money always matters. They not fit to get in their ring for free. And they've been out here busting their motherfucking ass to make money every fucking fight. Every one of these fighters. Every one of them, including the ones that's upcoming. Ain't nobody getting in this ring for free. They get in there to make money. So then they got to come to the table and sit down and talk business. Put that shit together and make it happen. At the end of the day, we can talk about what's going on in the ring all day. But if they can't get the business right, the fight ain't gonna happen. What are you talking about? That's like saying that if they can't get the business right, then that's like us sitting here talking about Sugar Ray Leonard fighting Florida every day. Hypothetical. It's a waste of time. So we might as well sit here and talk about how we can get the fight made financially so we can see both of them in the ring, and then we can talk about the aesthetics of them, who gonna win and how he gonna win, and you telling me he mad now, you want to go in there, that's cool and dandy. But if they don't get this business right, then it's just we just talking shit right now. That's how we do.
Yeah, none of it matters. What if the fight don't get made, you know? And it's not to keep talking about the A and B side, but they've made it public that this is why the fight's not being made right now. Between the both of them. Spence is saying something about a split. Bud has then responded. And they have made it to the public that this is why the fight is not happening right now. The two bosses are not saying that anyone's scared of each other. They're saying that the business isn't right. So for what we're seeing now, because now you're talking about what's going to happen in the ring, it seems that from last night and today, you have agreed, or you at your own mouth is saying that we so angry, we would just take the 60-40. So all we're saying is, you know what? That's fucking great because we want to see them fight. And then we can have a conversation about who going to bust who ass when the fight needs to get made. But at this point in the game, we got to get to point. We have to cross point A to even get to point B to talk shit. And that point C is for them to fight. So right now, this part of the equation needs to be figured out so the business can be made and we can all see the fight that we want to see. And everyone on the panel is doing is using a voice of reason and using references of what people have done in the past that were in the same situation. So if we take their situation out of the way and we say, okay, how do we want to solve this problem? What problem have we seen like this before? And what can we go to reference how to solve the problem? Well, we can look at, and De La Hoya and Floyd is the perfect one to look at, because you know what? After Roy Jones Jr. lost to Antonio Tarver, Floyd Mayweather was named the top pound for pound boxer in the world. And he held that moniker from that time. And we all know that. And even when he left boxing for the 2 years, they still call him pound for pound, right? So he fought Oscar, and Oscar chose everything. And what you're telling us is that Terence Bud Crawford has the same belief that Floyd Mayweather had against Oscar De La Hoya, that I'm just better than this guy. I know I could beat this guy. So now let's take a look at what you guys are saying is holding up the fight. These guys are saying, I'm talking about the bosses, Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. These two guys are saying that it has to do with the split. So let's take a look at what Oscar De La Hoya and Floyd did. Oscar sold more pay-per-views, right? Spence sells more pay-per-views. That's just what it is. We don't got to talk about why or whatever. They have that in common. Floyd sold less pay-per-views. Bud sells less pay-per-views. Bud as well is touted as number one pound for pound because he's went through multiple weight classes. Floyd has went through even more weight classes than Bud did in order to make the fight with Oscar De La Hoya. Floyd Mayweather took a 25-75 split. The report said Oscar made $52 million. Floyd made $25 million. He didn't even make half of what Oscar De La Hoya made. But he went and won the fight, and he was never their B-side again. So when we look at that example, the question we're asking you is why won't you guys just do that so we can get the fight? If you're that confident to win, and you have every right in the world, you have every right in the world to feel like Bud Crawford could win because Bud Crawford is good enough to win. So you have every confidence. No one can argue that point. Half could say Spence, half could say Bud, right? So my question is, why not follow that? Are you telling me that Bud doesn't want to, in somewhat, mimic Floyd Mayweather's career after he fought Oscar De La Hoya? I'm just saying in terms of being the guy where now everyone has to come to you and you say, like Canelo says, how much they get to fight you. Because that's what he's trading 60-40 for, and it's worth it. It's worth it. And if Floyd could take 25% and then also go up to a weight class he never fought in, and at 154, and when on fight night he only weighed 151 because that wasn't even his weight class, and he did all that and still won the fight, then Terence Bud Crawford could do the same thing. The same thing. He could do the same thing. It has nothing to do with ducking or scared. If you guys want to really solve the problem and get the fight made, because that's what everyone says, we could just take a look at that example right there. And why don't we do that? But the reality of it is, which is why, and see, I'm really here to help y'all. Yeah, and, people don't see it, but I'm really here to help y'all. So I have to deliver my message a certain way, right? Because the reality of it is everything we're saying makes sense. Everything we're saying makes so much sense to you that you've even said right now we would even take 60-40. So 60-40, you admitted last night and today in front of the panel, that makes sense to you. But you're not Bud. But now you're seeing that makes sense, right? But it's because it does make sense. But because Bob Arum.
All right. You talk. Let me talk.
Because Bob Arum is not going to do that. He can't do that. Because
see, I hate when you do that. I hate when you do that.
I gotta give it to the people real. Listen, that have nothing to do with y'all. I got to give it to the boxing public real because that's what they want.
No, you don't even know what you're talking about. You don't even know what you're talking about. You just talking. You don't even know what you're talking about.
All we could do is go off of the breadcrumbs that they have left with the things they put out to the public in the media. And it seems as if Bob Arum, when he has negotiated the fight, he said either 50-50, this is Bob Arum, or he said 45-45, and Trina gets 10%. That's what Bob Arum has come out into the public and said. So it shows that he is the one who is not going to bend off the 50-50. So, listen, I could deal with reality, okay? Terence Bud Crawford is the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world. I could deal with reality. Until somebody does something to dethrone him, that is just what it is. So, we know we ain't going to see that fight next between him and Spence. There's a mandatory. There's Keith Thurman. There's Ugas. There's all these other guys that we want to see him in action and fighting a guy who's a top-ranked welterweight because since he's been in the welterweight division, we have not seen one top 5 ranked welterweight fight him. No matter why it didn't happen, we haven't seen it. So we would like to see it. We would just like to see it. And we also know that his contract is going to expire because that's stuff that they've leaked out. It's not us propaganda stuff that has been leaked out by those guys. So why not just go fight Sean Porter? Because if you're a 50-50 draw, like you say, Sean Porter and Errol Spence did 350,000 to 300 to 350,000 buys. Go put that on pay-per-view. That if y'all pay-per-view value is like that, go do that with Sean Porter. Do your mandatory, and you know what? Slide out of that situation and go talk to Al because your next contract, you're going to be out of your contract after that fight. But I think at this point, the boxing public is just tired of hearing what fantasy shit is going to happen in the ring and why the numbers don't make sense because of ego when we could give you a mathematical breakdown and then tell you how others in the past have done this and solved the problem, and to show you that the networks who actually make the fights, the only thing that they go off of are metrics because the network executives financing the fight ain't coming in the fucking gym to see how great Bud Crawford is hitting the bag. They don't give a fuck about that at all. All they care about is when they give Aaron the fucking dough, he go out there and flip that shit, and he come back with more fucking dough that they sent him out there with. That's all they care about. So when are we going? Let's change the narrative. When are we going to see Terence Crawford in the ring with a top 5 ranked welterweight? Because on top of him also saying 60, 40, 30, 30.
I think I'm unmuted. I think I'm unmuted now and shit.
I'm done after this one sentence. After with Terence Crawford. With Terence Crawford saying that he won't take 60, 40, 70, 30, or he's going to expose that chapter, then how come when we hear about Sean Porter or Keith Thurman, the fights that the actual fans would like to see, we see that those games are dismissed too, and we don't know anyone else that is lined up that the fans would like to see him fight. And I'm going to be on mute.
Okay, let me know when you're done, bro.
I'm done. I'm on.
Let me know when you're done. You done, bro? Okay. Is it my turn to cook? Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Go ahead, Drew.
Money, you can hear me? All right,
Yep.
Cool. Check this out. Kwame, see, I love when you do that. I hate it, but I love it too. You always go to the business bullshit. Like you fucking got a suit and tie and shit in the motherfucking office or something, dude. You don't know nothing about that. Nothing.
I have a brain.
Nothing at all. Don't listen. You just know when Bud's contract's up. That's all you know, dude. You don't know anything about that. And let me tell you this: we don't know who our next opponent is, dog. We may just sit down for a minute and keep training and keep sharpening our motherfucking knife and shit and be smooth, nigga, and wait till 2022 or something. You never know what the fuck we thinking, dude. Whatever Bud decide. Because it ain't nobody that want to fight us. Earl don't want to fight us. No, ain't you talking about top welterweights? Hold up. Nigga, Mean Machine will be top 5 in PBC right now. And tell me I'm wrong, nigga. Me Machine is Sean Porter. He just white. He just white. Benavidez, if he signed to PBC, he'd be top 5 welterweight right now. Tell me I'm wrong.
Neither one of them were ranked.
Knockout. Hold on. Knockout. Knock them niggas out. Put them to sleep. Dude, if Me Machine, where the fuck his name is, if he was on PBC, well, he'd be in the top 5 welterweight list, dude. And Benavidez, bro. Bud just make them look like they sorry and shit because we that fucking good, dude. Duh. We know this. But real shit. Mean Machine is Sean Porter all together. He's just a white guy. But that motherfucker strong. That motherfucker is fast. All types of shit, dude. Benavidez was long, range. He had stiff jab shit. The motherfucker didn't have no losses and shit. I mean, come on, bro. We can only fight who they put in front of us. Now, let me put that there and shit. So you talking about top welterweights and all this other bullshit. Anyways, and I respect your take. But I don't agree with it. Check this out. Bud came from 135, bro. 135. 135 pounds. To 140, clean that out. To 147. Even before we was at 140, and Key, I want you to listen. Money, you too. Before we was even at 147, he said, man, I want these guys, dude. I want these guys. I think Earl was fucking with Keith or something. They was trying to do some shit over there or whatever. But said, man, I need this. I want this. Earl said, well, get a belt. He said, get a belt, and then we'll talk. So we got a belt. We got a belt. We got a distinguished belt. We're world champions and shit, right? Now y'all can say, the WBO belt is handed down, top ranked fighters, wherever the fuck you want to say. But the dude that we beat Manny Pacquiao. Just to let you know, hello, the nigga that we beat Manny. Anyways, he said get a belt. Man, motherfucker beat him, nigga. He beat him, and he took his motherfucking title. He took his title, nigga. Period, point blank, nigga. Look it up. Anyways,
Bob took his title.
Exactly.
See, Kwame, there you go, moving the goalpost. There you go, moving the goalpost.
I'm gonna give you that, Drew. He beat Pacquiao. I ain't finna take shit away from Horn.
Okay, I'm almost done. Check this out. And that's our guy. You moving the goalpost, Kwame, and I'm disappointed in you, nigga. I'm disappointed in you. Anyways, we'll get to that later.
Let me go next though, Key. Go ahead, Drew.
If Earl wanted to fight, if Earl wanted to fight Bud, dude, he would have already did certain things to make it go on, dude. Let's stop kicking the fucking can down the road, dude. Sooner or later, you gotta pick that motherfucker up, dude, or throw it away or something, nigga. Shut up, dude. Stop kicking the fucking can down the road. He doesn't want to fight. Listen, and you guys, that's your guy. I understand it. That's like your brother and shit. Just like Bud, my brother. He doesn't want to fight him, dude. And Keith, listen to me. Keith, no. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, dude. He doesn't want to fight him, dude. He doesn't want to fight him, period, man. And let's stop talking about money, pay-per-view buys, all the networks and all that other bullshit, which none of us really know nothing about because we're not really in the fucking meetings and shit like that and shit. So stop talking about that. I'm talking about what's in the real, and the proof is in the pudding, dude. That dude doesn't want to fight. And I'm talking about, and Money, I'm talking to you now. He's so fucking mad, dude. Earl would be best not to fuck with Bud right now, dude, because he's so fucking mad about this whole situation. And Bud ain't gonna talk. So Kwame, stop saying we need to hear something from Bud, nigga. You hearing it from me, nigga. From me right now. Bud ain't gonna say shit, nigga. Just watch Instagram, nigga. He chilling with his kids.
Hold on, Kwame. Let me go now.
Hold on. I'm almost done. He not gonna say nothing. Because that's not his style. That's never been his style. He ain't gonna say shit like that, bruh. The motherfucker stick a microphone in his face and a camera, then of course he gotta say something, but he not gonna like take it upon himself to like post some like breaking news and shit, nigga. So you just listen to me. Real shit, bro. That nigga's not like that. He's not like that, bro. We under the radar, bro. We can go to the bank and we can go to the bank and don't ever tell nobody you went to the bank, nigga. That's your money, nigga.
You need to get out.
That's your money. But anyways, Earl don't want to fight him, and that 60-30, that 60-30. Listen, guys, that 60-30, that's all hypothetical. Nothing's ever across the table. 70-30 is a real duck motherfucker maneuver, and says, you know we ain't doing that shit. You can shut it up your motherfucking ass real quick and shit. And I tell you this, the thing that Earl could do is stay away from Bud right now because he's so fucking mad, dude, about this shit, dude. So I'm saying Bud will stop him in 5 rounds, dude, because he's so pissed about this shit, dude. And that's all I gotta say, man. Y'all need to keep all that business shit, Kwame. I know you like to talk business.
He more mad at Earl than he
bullshit. Keep that shit, because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, really.
Watch this, P.I. Kwame. Watch this now. Now, Drew, know you my guy. Watch this though, Drew. I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you that. He did beat Pacquiao, right? Horn did beat Pacquiao, no doubt. He got the scrap, right? Bud beat Horn, right? What the fuck did it do for Bud? What did it do for him though? Now check this out. Earl did tell him to get a scrap. In the midst of him getting a scrap, Earl still had a blueprint, right? He still had a blueprint to get the PBC guys. Because when he told him to get a scrap, he still haven't got the PBC guys. Still haven't got them, bro. Still haven't got them. And when you look at the PBC guys he got with Sean Porter and Danny Garcia, you can arguably say their fan bases was equal to Bud or even bigger than Bud, right? So now that he did bigger on his own side, even with Ben even with Ben with motherfucker Terence Bud Crawford.
Hey, yo, everything, can you hear me?
Yeah, watch this. Now, Terence Bud Crawford. Somebody, y'all mute, bro. Y'all mute. Terence Bud Crawford, right? Being on ESPN, just signing a new deal to ESPN. There's no motherfucking way they was feeding Terence Bud Crawford to motherfucking Errol Spence and the PBC side that fast, bro. It wasn't gonna happen because they haven't even got a fucking nothing back from his ass, right? Bob Erm definitely went conceding to the A side to Errol Spence. And he most definitely wasn't doing that shit, right? So even with him getting the scrap and Earl telling him he go see him, he's still telling him he go see him. Where has the fight gone? Where has the fight gone? Y'all acting like this motherfucker been chasing Errol Spence for 13 years or some shit. It's only been realistically, it's only been one fucking year for this fight to be happening. Realistically, one fucking year. Earl Spence had a car crash. He was out for a year and a half, right? He was out for a whole fucking year and a half. At that time, Terence Bud Crawford still could have been making his name fight another one of the other PBC boys, but they wasn't trying to fight nobody else from PBC, bro. This a fact. This a fact because Bob wasn't making no offer to the PBC boys. Now when you look at Errol Spence, right? He come back, he put himself in position to be the A side. He got 2 scraps. He put himself in position, bro. What you're supposed to do when you go when we finna have a big ass fight and you got a big ass fight coming up. Somebody got to be the A side, somebody got to be the B side, unless it come down to both of these motherfuckers having 2 scraps, or they just on equal playing field. The skill level for us to fight, yes, it's on the equal playing field. Yes, that's a fact. If you saying Bud's so pissed off, he gonna beat the shit out of Earl Spence, knock his ass out in 3 or 5 rounds. Okay, that's what you feel. You know what I mean? That's your guy. You over there, you send him in a jam. You know what he's capable of. I give you that, bro. But when we talk about the business side of things, the shit that still got to get happen before the fight get made, you still got to sign the fucking contracts, bro. You still have to sign the contract.
Say something right here. Say something.
Now watch this. Even with him beating Jeff Horn, bro, and getting that scrap because he became the WBO champion in his first fight, salute to him on that. Salute to him. After that, right? Because I do give him credit for Jeff Horn. A lot of motherfuckers don't try to give him credit. You can only beat who you can beat. But after he beat Jeff Horn, bro, the quality of opponent.
Y'all can hear me?
Hold on, bro. The quality of opponents have not been matching.
I'm just saying, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Have not been matching the quality of Errol Spence opponents, bro. You know what I'm saying? And people keep talking about, well, Errol Spence had the better dance partners. Of course, he had the better dance partners. And that's the same statement that we're trying to make.
Hey, yo, where that light at, son?
He had the better fighters, bro. He fought the better competition at 147. This is what they at right now. This is what they're dealing with. The 147-pound division, bro. This is what we're dealing with. The 147-pound division. This is what they're doing business at 147 pounds, bro. Right now, Errol Spence has accomplished more at 147 than Terence Bud Crawford. Now, y'all keep talking about he don't want to fight Bud, he don't want to fight Bud, but he put the offer on the table still. You can say it's a hypothetical offer, all that shit. But even in the media, when Earl put out the 60-40, Bud can say, I accept the 60-40, motherfucker, let's go. But Bud saying, no, 60-40, either 50-50 or 60-40 my way. Either 50-50 or 60-40 my way, letting us know if the deal hit the table. He's saying, no, fuck that bullshit. We don't want that shit. So if people heard you saying no 50-50 or 60-40 my way, then of course the other side gonna be like, well, this nigga don't want to fight, man. because we offer him 60-40. And I know what you're saying, Drew. Ain't no contract at the table, none of that shit. But if you sit up here and we know Bud, we gotta take him for his word because he's a man. We can only take it for your word, dog. You feel me? He's saying no, fuck you motherfuckers, nigga. No 60-40. And like you just said, Drew, ain't no 70-30, stick it up your ass. So if you saying stick
Hey,
70-30
Q,
up
you
your
gotta
ass,
put the dude on mute, Q.
yeah, bro. If you
You
saying
gotta
no
put Slim on
60-40,
mute, man.
Who is that? Oh yeah, hold on.
yeah.
Hey, yo, hey, sir. What you go to?
If you're saying no 60-40, bro, you're saying no 60-40, then people can only take him for his word, bro. When he say, oh, fuck that shit, I'm not taking the 60-40. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. And the way he's saying this shit, it sounds like he mean the shit. You know what I'm saying? The way he's saying it's like, nigga, fuck you. If it ain't a 50-50, then fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Even what he's saying to Miss Boxing Baby, salute to her beautiful ass who's doing great fucking work. When Bud saying either 60, if it ain't my way, 60-40, then it ain't no fight, but 50-50, even in this little short period of career. So they gonna take everything into consideration, bro. All that shit plays a part into this fight game, dog. All that shit plays a part. You feel me? So if motherfuckers looking at him saying, oh, this, that, that's why Earl even said what he said about, oh, why he pulling up to my fight when he said he don't need me and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? So on one hand, Bud can't be saying, oh, you know, the chapter closed, or I don't need him. You know, my career is this. I'm already in Hall of Fame with this, saying all this shit. And at the same time saying he don't want the 60-40 deal. Didn't expect the man to believe that you want to fight him neither. You know what I'm saying? So y'all gotta take responsibility on y'all end as well, though, Drew Mack, bro. Y'all really do, bro, because at the end of the day, we gotta be real about the situation. As bad as y'all don't like the business side of this shit, bro, we know business is a part of it. And I'm quite sure if Bud would have came out and said, he ain't gotta come out and say shit. Like I say, it's y'all prerogative to do whatever the fuck y'all want. Y'all can say fuck that nigga and go fight wherever y'all want and do whatever y'all want. It's whatever Bud want, like you said at the end of the day. But if Bud was to come out and say, you know what, I'll take the 60-40, I'm gonna beat the fuck out that nigga. I'm gonna show him I'm gonna fuck his ass up, and in a rematch, nigga, you gonna take the same motherfucking thing you trying to give me. If he come out and say that shit, I promise you Errol Spence tune would be different, bro. And them niggas would be like, let's see what's cracking with this nigga with this fight. But with Bud telling niggas, fuck them, nigga, ain't no fight. Keep that 60-40. If it ain't 50-50, it ain't nothing. The chapter closed. I don't need him. All that shit plays a part as well, bro. All that shit plays a part as well. So I'm not going to say Errol Spence ducking him when Terence Bud Crawford saying he want Manny Pacquiao, just like Errol Spence saying he want Manny Pacquiao. Both of these Negroes talking about they want Manny Pacquiao first because that's a chess piece to they fight, bro. That's a chess piece. If Bud get Manny Pacquiao, he come to the table and say 50-50. If Errol get Manny Pacquiao, assuming both of them win, if Errol get Manny Pacquiao win, he got 3 scraps, then he most definitely can come to the table and say, nigga, you most definitely better take 60-40 or I'll 70-30 your ass. You know what I'm saying? So we all know that Manny Pacquiao is a big piece to the puzzle. So I don't knock neither one of these niggas for chasing Manny Pacquiao, bro. I don't knock either one. But I'm not going to say no Errol Spence don't want to fight and he ducking, just like I'm not going to say Bud don't want to fight and he ducking. That's just reaching, bro. That's reaching. That's reaching, bro. You got to keep this shit real, bro. Keep it real on both sides, dog.
Now, let me ask this, though. If he don't get the Errol Spence fight, who the fuck is he fighting next?
You kind of low. I heard you, but you real low, Batman.
All right, I'm asking this: if he
can't get no sharing,
Errol,
okay?
if he don't get the Errol Spence fight, who is he fighting next?
Answer that, because in Ebony Queen, take yourself off of mute. Take yourself off mute. Drew Mack, take yourself off mute. And Ebony Queen said, so is he fighting Porter or next? Is he gonna fight Porter? Yeah, no. Because we keep on talking about Errol Spence. There's other fighters out there.
No.
Go ahead.
No. He said no, they're not fighting.
All right, now let me hold on. Hey, put the dude on mute, Keith.
Nah, that's not done. Keith doing that. Oh, I'm about to say, hold on.
Hold on, man.
Hold
on, man. Let me finish. Let me let him finish, and then I'm gonna let you go.
That live ain't talking about shit, dog.
Go ahead.
Hey, he's still on. You can hear his music, man. All right, cool. Now, if y'all not gonna fight Porter or Keith Thurman, why is y'all keep saying y'all only fighting people that
Who
Wild put in front of y'all? Yeah.
Hear you, bro.
No, I'm saying this.
I hear you.
If y'all not going to fight,
keep me on mute and shit.
Because you got too much feedback in your background, so we can't hear nobody else talk if you ain't on mute.
Nah, that's the dude.
Okay, my fault. I'm in my bathroom. So.
Nah, that ain't you. That ain't you.
Oh, that's him. Okay.
That's the dude.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna ask you this, right?
Batman, go ahead. I'm listening to you, dog.
If he's not going to fight Errol Spence, who is he going to fight next? Because he can't keep fighting these bum ass niggas. I ain't even gonna call them bums. These less opponents and keep screaming 50-50. He can't keep doing it.
So who you gonna fight if you
Batman, I don't know when you got on the show.
I've been on it.
Listen. What I said. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. I'm waiting for you.
I think this is what I think, man. This is what I think. 2021, we're gonna train hard, right? Hold on, let me turn this light on. We're gonna train hard. We're gonna be in tip-top shape and shit. And then we'll just figure it out like that, man. It's no opponent in front of us right now, bro. So I mean, we'll figure it out and shit. Whatever they decide, whatever motherfucker is available. It's only one more, and Kwame, it is. It's one more fight on the top rank, and then we're done. And then we might do our own shit. You heard it here first. We're gonna do our own shit. So we be a free agent, like old buddy said this shit. We'll sign one deal here, one fight deal, one fight, you know what I mean? Shit like that and shit. So I don't know who's he fighting next, but I know it's gonna be here in 2021. And of course, whoever the fuck you fight, shit, y'all gonna have something to say. He's a bum, he's a cab driver, he's a fucking pharmacist or whatever the fuck y'all say and shit. But
Drew, can I say
one more fight, and then we're free agents. Then we're free agents. So then we could sign a one fight deal with the Zone. We could sign a one fight deal with motherfucking Showtime or whatever the fuck shit. We can even go back to top rank table and shit. Sign a one fight deal and shit like that. Let's just get this out the way first. Who's the opponent? I have no idea. I don't know.
Drew,
we don't know. We don't know.
Hey, Drew.
Yeah.
Listen to this, Drew. I go the same way with my little brother. My little brother been fighting bums except JoJo Diaz and fucking Johnny Gonzalez. He been fighting bums.
Bud wasn't fighting bums though. Bud wasn't fighting bums, bro. Bud was fighting champion.
Fighting bums. Dog, deep down in your heart, you knew.
He was fighting champion.
Listen, what champion he fought? I'm talking about at welterweight.
He fought. Oh my god!
At welterweight, he only fought. He fought Joe. What's his name? Jeff Horn. And
he fought Horn. Con was the champion.
Benavidez won the champion.
Benavidez was 20. Benavidez was 29-1. He was 29-1.
But he wasn't with a fucking one leg.
One loss.
He been out of boxing for 2 years.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Man, I'm just saying.
I knew you was gonna say that.
The truth.
He fought Kell Brook, nigga. He was the champion, nigga.
Kell Brook was washed up, man. Listen, Kell Brook was washed up, man. You got to look at this. All right, when Roy Jones got knocked out, he was never the same fighter. When Mike Tyson got fucked up, he was never the same fighter. When who else? Name another nigga. They was never the same fighters. When they got beat bad, like they got beat bad, they was never the same fighters.
Sam Judah.
Benavidez
never the same
was undefeated when he fought Terence Crawford too, Drew.
Well, we all know. We all
I'm
know
just,
once you
I'm just
in that
saying,
square
dude.
circle, if you get your ass beat, you're not gonna be the same. You're not gonna be the same. Shit. My dad ain't the
If you
same.
get
Nigga.
knocked out
Shit.
and he ain't, listen, this is what I'm telling you. So that bullshit fight with Kell Brook, that was bullshit. He Slim, it's enough people. Y'all letting Bob Earl fuck y'all around, man. Y'all let Bob Earl fuck y'all around his whole career. Cause he could have made Bud a star, but didn't want to put the money up on Bud, just like he didn't do with Mayweather. That's why Mayweather got the fuck away from him. But Bud chose to stay with him. Why?
Okay, Batman. You. I'm on mute. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You good?
Okay, so is Terrence not a star? Batman, is Terrence not a star?
No, he's not a star.
You lying like a motherfucker, dude.
His pay-per-view numbers prove it.
He's not, Drew.
His pay-per-view numbers prove it, Drew.
That's not a star.
He's not a star. Listen.
I didn't know y'all was casuals. I thought y'all was boxing heads. I didn't know y'all was casuals.
Won't you listen to this? When Errol Spence did free TV, he had 6 million viewers. Bud Crawford just did on ESPN and only had 2 million. He's not a star. If Canelo Alvarez or Manny Pacquiao was to fight on free TV, you know how many people will be watching?
All right, man.
How good he is in the ring.
No, hell no.
That's what what his skills.
Shit no.
His skills don't equate to him being a star.
Shit no.
No, his skill.
He just ain't a superstar.
Listen, he got skill. He definitely got superstar skills.
King, what you say?
He definitely got superstar skills. That if somebody,
King, what you say?
If Bob Earl would have did him right, he definitely would have been a superstar if he would have got Manny Pacquiao earlier in his career.
Oh, checkmate. I said the same thing yesterday. And he would be dictating 70-30.
Hold on.
He would be doing that because everyone would have been chasing him. And it goes back. And so, again, when we constantly keep saying it's not Terrence but Crawford, it's Aram. But you can't speak about this, so we get it. But all we saying is this. Don't project that shit on Spence and make it seem like Spence is scared because that's not accurate. That is a narrative that's created so different fan bases can have something to talk about it. But when you have a boxing panel with guys who have common sense and are going to actually talk things out and come up with a rational conclusion, then you can't just say that someone's scared. You have to actually appreciate that. And the way that I actually know that you even appreciate it, right, is because when you come on the panel, you have even said that you yourself would take the 60-40 because everything we say is making sense. But the reason why it don't make sense is because the source of what's making everything wrong, what he's doing doesn't make sense. And it makes everything look off because you have to follow the game plan because this is what he says, let's do this with your career. If Terence Crawford, and I remember Terence Crawford even made this comment in the public. Now, y'all went ahead and gave him the Manny Pacquiao. He was talking about the Jeff Horn fight, and he lost. Terence Crawford even said that. And then years later, because they could have just gave it to Terence Crawford, but Bob Arum said, first Bob Arum, see, and it's the same thing he did. See, that's why I keep trying to tell you guys and educate you guys on what is going on. You cannot teach an old dog new tricks, and people have patterns, and they do the same thing. And this is what Bob Arum did. When it came to the Pacquiao fight with Crawford, he said, I'm not giving Manny Pacquiao $20 million. That's what he said. Then he said years later, that he stopped the fight because he was concerned for Manny Pacquiao's health. Now, again, with Terence Crawford and Manny Pacquiao in present day, first he says that there's no investors, and then he says the Minister of Health shut it down. See, we're seeing the same thing. It's just that y'all won't call it out. Maybe because y'all can't call it out. But the issue is not Bud, and the issue is not Errol Spence. Because I say this again, and I said this before. If Terence Bud Crawford, if he didn't get Manny Pacquiao and he went to PBC, I guarantee you that he would not be saying the same thing he's saying right now if he was going into a fight or a pay-per-view fight, Sean Porter or Keith Thurman. He would be happy, and the fight would be getting made. And then there would be a game plan for him to then fight Errol Spence for all the marbles. But because he's not in that position right now, he can't say that. He has to say what they're telling him to say over there, which when it's relayed back to us, intelligent people who are going to actually think and talk about things, it makes no sense. So after it makes no sense to us, and then you guys come on to debate us to say that it does make sense, then you realize after talking to us, it don't make sense, and then you revert back to what Bud is going to do to Errol Spence in the ring. And all we saying is like, we need more than that at this point. Because if Bud is closing the door out of his own mouth and saying that the Errol Spence fight is closed off, unless there's some act of God that happens, that fight's not going to happen. And the fans, I know for a fact the fans would like to see him fight Keith Thurman more than is mandatory, Sean Porter. So don't act like I'm trying to force mandatory on him. I'm telling you what the fans. I'm just telling you what the fans want to see. I don't want Bud to do shit or fight someone who's available, who would be an exciting fight for the public to see, because we deserve that.
You want Bud to go through that.
Spence is going through the gauntlet. Who the fuck is Bud that he can't do the same thing? Spence is going through that same gauntlet. So what you saying?
I ain't say that. We'll make it look easier. We'll make it look easier, nigga.
So all we say is do it. All we say is do it. Because I guarantee you this, it don't matter if it's Fox, it don't matter if it's ESPN, it don't matter if it's Showtime, it don't matter whoever it is. People will pay to see Terence Bud Crawford like Keith Thurman on pay-per-view. It don't matter who's involved. If the business is right, people will pay to see that next. And every time someone like Keith Thurman or Sean Porter is brought up, all we hear, guys, is we gotta hear excuse when we beat him. No, we ain't, nigga. We gonna pay to see you beat him. Can you do it?
All right. Well, I got something for you, Kwame. Let Keith speak. I know you wanted to say something. I'm here.
Nah, I wanted to say this. Listen, I wanted to say this. Hey, Drew. So you telling me nobody pay? Drew, you telling me won't nobody pay to see a Bud Crawford, Sean Porter, or a Bud Crawford, Keith Thurman fight?
No, I didn't say that.
So tell me this then. So why is they not trying to make these fights with these guys? Bob Earl come on and talk about Sean Porter's only worth $1 million.
Sean Porter
Okay.
only worth $1
Let me tell you, Batman.
Yo, Sean Porter.
Them niggas ain't got. Let me tell you, Batman, and much respect to you. Let me tell you, them niggas ain't got no belts, dude. Shit, why the fuck? That's just like going down the block, nigga. You ain't gonna make no money on that block, nigga. You might as well go to the other block. Straight up, bro. Them niggas ain't got no fucking belt.
So, hey, Drew. Did Kell Brook have a belt?
I'm here.
Did Kell Brook have a belt?
Hey, check this out. No, he didn't. He did not have a belt.
All right. All right, let me go down. Let me go
Oh
again.
yeah, laughing.
Hey, check this out.
I'm gonna let y'all get your laughs in and shit.
Nah, let
I'm
me go
gonna
again.
let you. I'm gonna let y'all get your laughs in and shit.
Did
Go
Khan,
ahead.
did Amir Khan have a belt?
Yeah, you can hear me? Y'all can hear me now.
Yeah, we can hear you. Did it work out?
Hey, did Amir Khan have a belt, Drew?
Batman, I like
Yeah.
you. I like you. You smart. You're very smart. But check this out. You're not smarter than me, nigga. Shit, nigga. Check this out, nigga. That's
Go
what they
ahead.
put in front of us, dude. So that's what we did.
No. All right, but Bud
We did, brother. That's exactly what we did.
But Bud need to be more vocal and tell Bob Earl that I need these guys to do this. To reach this.
Yo,
Batman,
listen,
and Key,
listen to me,
and Kwame
man.
and Money too.
Listen, what you
But
talking about?
Bud ain't gonna say.
Bro.
Listen, Bud. Listen.
Bud showed up to the nigga fight.
Bud ain't gonna say shit, dude. Bud is not gonna.
Talk to me, man. Let's talk to me, man.
Hold
on, real quick, fellas.
Go ahead.
Yeah, man. You see me on a live, man. It ain't live, man. Come on, man. Stop playing, man. I'm talking, man. Talk, but yo, simple, man. I'm talking about hours, man. 15, 20 minutes, man. Talk. Get pointed already.
No, I'm trying to let Drew say what he was about to say. Go ahead, Drew.
Listen, let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question.
Let me let them talk.
Real quick.
Go ahead.
Ask the question. Nah, let me ask you a question. Ask the question.
Listen. Let me ask y'all a question real quick. Why? When it comes to
Can you hear me?
It's all money and all this and 64, 73. Money for Mikey Garcia, Spence fight everybody else. Ain't nobody talking about no. Oh yeah, politics 60-40. Only when it's
because they taking the 60-40. What is you talking about, dude?
Listen.
Al Heyman negotiates a contract. Everyone's fucking happy.
Listen,
Dog pound.
Listen, bro. With Spence, everything. Like, you don't hear him like when he fought Mikey Garcia and all these other dudes. You don't hear him talk about politics, money, 70-30. Oh, you get 70.
He didn't want to fight. Ho. Now let's go there.
Crawford, he's talking about all these politics, man. Stop playing, man.
Dog pound.
Ain't no weak class, man.
Ain't laugh.
Hold on, Batman. Hold on, real quick.
Go ahead.
Hold on, real quick, guys. Let's get a show point. Let's get it. Hold on, real quick.
Ducky.
But hold on, real quick.
Like
hey, bro, check this out. Check this out, man. Check this out, nigga. Check this out, bro. Listen, bro. Spence Garcia, Spence Porter, 50-50. Spence, whatever, 50-50. Now you want to do that? Can you explain it? Explain
exactly. Ain't nobody was saying nothing about no money and nothing. Once you get the everybody 60-30.
Right. But you want to try to lowball my bro. You want to try to lowball my bro, nigga, because you scared to fucking fight, nigga. Let's be real, nigga.
Exactly.
Because you scared to fucking.
Here we go. We about to wrap it up with everybody's final words. We about to wrap it up with everybody's final words. And Drew, ain't nobody trying to lowball your bro, man. Your bro is getting what he deserves, dog. At the end of the day.
No, he don't deserve that, man.
You already admitted that 60-40 is the number, bro. You said it yourself, bro. Keep it real. Now, yes, you standing up for what your truth is,
bro.
dog.
Your man don't want to fight, man.
You already came out
and said
60-40. Man, you
looking at Canelo.
Sit your 2-3 word having ass down somewhere. You had all the time in the world. Go ahead, man. Go ahead,
man. You ain't gonna disrespect. You better slow down, Money.
Right quick.
You talking that big talk, man. Don't do that.
Let's be respectful, gentlemen.
Listen to this, eh?
Let's be respectful, gentlemen.
That's money, like, you know what I mean?
Listen. Listen. Garcia.
It's all good, man. We all black brothers, man. We all black kings, man.
Mikey Garcia is a better draw than Terence Crawford. He got a better fan base. He got a better fan base than Terence Crawford.
Mikey Garcia. I bust it out. All right, cool and everything. If Crawford
Batman, stop.
Mikey Garcia, he would have put him out. He would have put him out.
Or fantasy.
He would have
Let
stopped
me
that
say something.
motherfucker.
Crawford would have
Hold on.
stopped them dudes.
Hold on.
Put
Let
him
me
out.
say
I don't
something.
care about the
Put him out.
stoppage. That
Hey,
man,
Batman.
Slim. I am a fighter. I would rather get knocked out than to get my ass whooped for 12 rounds, dog.
Oh, no.
Hey, let me say something.
You
Real
said
quick,
he
right?
got to get motherfucking Debo.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
hold
Keith. Go ahead, Keith. This your show, big bro.
Hold
Go
on,
ahead.
hold on. Let me say something, right? Because I hear a lot of people saying this. So let me make this point real quick, right? Now, a lot of people say, well, he took, you know what I'm saying, Mikey Garcia got 50-50. Sean Porter got 50-50. Let me tell you something, right? Even if they did get 50-50, I don't know if they did get 50-50. I don't know what the fuck they got. You really don't neither. But even if, okay, say that Mikey Garcia and Errol Spence did 50-50 split, right? Say that did happen, right? At that point in time, Errol Spence, that was his first pay-per-view, right? That was his first pay-per-view. So he did that. He went and fought Mikey Garcia. They did 50,000 at Cowboys Stadium, right? They did 350,000 plus on pay-per-view, right? So now his stock goes up, right? Then he gets to go fight Sean Porter, who is the WBC champion, right? Sean Porter is the WBC champion, the same Sean Porter that he had been chasing since 2015, right? Errol Spence wanted Sean Porter. Sean Porter didn't want Errol Spence. Errol Spence was chasing Sean Porter because Sean Porter had that WBC strap that he wanted, right? He chasing Sean Porter. He goes and fights Sean Porter on pay-per-view, right? Again, his stock goes up more. He do another 325,000 plus. His stock goes up more, right? Now he came and fought Danny Garcia off of another pay-per-view. He did 300,000 plus. His stock goes up more. So when y'all keep talking about, oh, well, why did he didn't say nothing about the 50-50 with Mikey Garcia and Sean Porter? He wasn't at that status now. His stock continued to go up. Now he's at a higher status to where now he's like, okay, I am the big dog. When he fought Mikey Garcia, he wasn't at that status yet. When he fought Sean Porter, he wasn't at that status yet. That's in the past. That's just like saying, well, why didn't Floyd Mayweather ask for 50-50? You know what I'm saying? When he fought De La Hoya. Floyd Mayweather fought De La Hoya, and then he took that status. He became Money Mayweather. You got to do something in order to become, in order to get that status, right? You got to do something in order to get that status. That's why. So y'all keep talking about it's not the same situation. It's a different situation. His name is a lot bigger than it was back then, right? This is a different day and time. His name is bigger. So stop saying, oh, well, why he didn't say nothing about Mikey Garcia? Why he didn't say that about Porter? That's a different time. He's bigger now. I don't understand why y'all can't understand that. That's just simple fucking common sense. Go ahead.
Facts. All facts on top of facts. Now he's at this stage.
Hey, Keith.
That's on top of facts.
That's it. Hey, I'm a real ass nigga, man. Hey, go ahead.
Now you was about to go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and say it, Drew.
Hey, Keith. That is, and honestly, I didn't think about that. That's a good point. He is a little bit bigger now and shit. That's a good point. Yeah. Salute to you, because I didn't think about that. But still and shit. You know where I'm coming from. That is a good point. He is a lot bigger now than when he was back then. But if it was 50-50 with a lesser guy, then why wouldn't it be 50-50 with a bigger guy? You feel me? And like, I'm not talking about size. I'm just talking about stature and shit.
But those weren't lesser guys. That's the
They
point.
weren't lesser.
Right.
They not lesser guys.
They lesser than Bud. They lesser than Bud.
We know. Listen, no, wait a minute. How
Mikey Garcia got a way
division.
better fan base than
Right.
Bud.
Mikey was Mikey was a 4 division world champion, bro, and on a pound for pound list. Sean Porter is a 2-time champion.
Man.
You understand? Danny Garcia is a 2-division world champion. Man, listen, we all know the facts, bro. We all know. Like,
see, I know exactly. I know exactly.
That's why I say, because we playing Ring Around the Roses and we playing semantics. We all know the truth, man. That's why I say we just
I know
be
exactly
real
what y'all saying, but y'all
if we
know.
be real with ourselves, bro. If we be real with ourselves and tell the truth out in this motherfucker, that'd be better for Bud, because Bud listen to y'all, Drew. When I hear Bud talk, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't hear Bud talking.
Money Brown. I'm always real, brother. I'm always real, nigga. I don't fake for nothing, nigga. I'm always real, money.
When I heard Bud talking,
I'm always real.
I never said you want. I said if we was to keep it real, bro. But listen to me. When I heard Bud talking, I heard Bernie bullshit. I heard Bo Mac bullshit. You understand what I'm saying? And I probably heard some of Drew Mac bullshit up in there. You feel me? But if y'all was to keep it real with him, bro, we go up to the table and keep that shit real. You feel me? Because Bud, he was saying some shit, but he had to catch himself when he was talking that.
Dude.
That's why he needs y'all to talk for him, because he was saying some shit.
Listen.
He had to catch himself. He was talking
man, dude,
shit.
you guys. Oh man, dude.
But let me tell you, Drew. When he was saying some shit like,
all right, I know.
When he said the shit like, when I was fighting, almost everybody I fought, people had me losing. Well, he had to catch himself and say, well, a lot of people had me winning, but. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all gotta speak reality. When y'all in the gym, y'all on y'all shit. Sometimes somebody gotta speak reality, bro.
See, I don't.
Yo, it ain't. Listen, man. I'm not speaking reality. I'm seeing reality, and I'm seeing that man. You don't want that right now, bro. That's it. You don't want that shit right now. Yo, bro. Here's the thing about.
I'm talking to the family and somebody in the camp.
Bud want to see them. Listen, man. Y'all be good, man. Have a nice night and God bless, man.
Yeah.
Love is love.
Go wipe off your temples. Yeah. But
for sure, man.
Yeah, but see, when I'm talking to Drew, dog. The motherfuckers he's around and he listening to. Y'all gotta speak reality,
hey,
dog.
Money, I'm here right with you, dog. Let me tell you.
But let me tell you, y'all can't bear nothing. You gonna beat his motherfucking ass, bud. Fuck that shit. That nigga ain't gonna beat 60-40. You the big dog. You deserve 60-40. You get the 50-50. Y'all know y'all talking to that motherfucker. Y'all need to calm down and say, you gonna beat his ass, bud. Just take the 60-40, dog, so we can show them. That's what y'all need to be telling them, bro. For real.
See, that's the whole reason why
let Key unmute me and shit.
No, you unmuted. What I'm gonna say, real talk. Okay. The real fact is the reason why Bud Crawford wants Pacquiao so bad is because he knows when he beats Pacquiao that then he'll really be able to come to the table and say 50-50. But he's not getting the Pacquiao fight, so we have to talk about what's going on right now. Realistically, if he did beat Pacquiao, then he will be able to say, look, I'm not taking no less than 50-50. Shit, I fought Pacquiao and beat Pacquiao that's bigger than anybody you fought. Right? That's why he wants the Pacquiao fight so bad. I understand what's going on. I know what's going on.
That's true. That's very true. That's very true. That's very, very, very true, bro. Real shit. Yeah. We want that one under our belt real quick and shit.
But we not gonna see that because Pacquiao's not gonna fight you all. He not gonna fight y'all.
See, I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I hope it. I mean, I don't know yet. Really, I don't know. I'm hoping it will happen, but I don't know.
The next thing to do is beat Porter or beat Porter.
Hold on, bro.
Or beat Thurman. Now you got that under your belt. You knocked one of them out. Now it's like, okay, right? I went and beat Porter and knocked him out, and you couldn't do it. You couldn't do it. I shot Porter, you couldn't do it. Now what's up? Now I didn't fought a top level guy, or I beat Keith Thurman, right? Keith Thurman, another a top level guy, a guy that you expect.
That'd be a good look.
You was chasing
Hey,
Keith Thurman. You didn't get no fight with Keith Thurman. I just knocked him off. Now what's up? Now I'm knocking off top dudes. But right now you don't have an argument. He got to beat one of them dudes if he wants to, a 50-50. At least he got to beat somebody, because them dudes that he fighting, there's no argument for him to be like, okay, I deserve 60-40, right? Fight one of them dudes. Do it on
Key, you a smart, successful guy and shit. Key, do you know why he said that though? Do you know why he said that? And that was an emotional reaction. Do you know why he said that?
Said that he wasn't gonna take the 60-40.
Do you know why he said that shit? Because he felt disrespected, man.
Why?
That's why.
How does he feel disrespected? That's his ego. Everybody is always the A side and the B side. When this situation, when you got to pay.
I thought we was done talking about the A side and the B side. I thought we was done talking about that.
When you have a pay-per-view star that has 2 belts in the weight division, right, in the weight class, and he is a pay-per-view.
He's not a pay-per-view star. Stop acting like he's fucking Mayweather or some shit. He's not a pay-per-view star, bro.
Who else is doing bigger pay-per-view numbers than Errol Spence besides Pacquiao right now? Who?
McGregor? No, I'm just playing.
Bro, who else? Who else is inboxing? Who else is doing?
I said Connor killing that shit.
No.
You right. You right. But I'm saying though. I said you right, but I'm saying though.
I got
Kwame,
and then I'm gonna jump off. But Drew, you said
go ahead.
You said you don't know about
we just got started. We just got started.
No, we finna end it up, man.
Kwame,
I'm at work. I gotta jump off.
Oh, I see that.
Look, check this out. You said you don't know about the Pacquiao fight, bro. Y'all been chasing that Pacquiao fight for 6 years. Like he been promised that Pacquiao fight for 6 years. If you don't know by now and you ain't got it on, somebody's been drinking the wrong Kool-Aid.
A little bit about that situation. Yeah, that shit probably won't happen. But hey, shit, when somebody say something to you, dude, let's just hope they live up to their word. If they don't, then that's on them.
So keep it 100. Keep it 100 between me and you. Do you think that Pacquiao is actually gonna fight Terence Crawford?
Good question.
To me, you keep with everybody watching. I don't think so. I respect that. I don't think so.
I don't think you will neither. And they don't have.
I don't think so, because they would already fucking fought and shit.
Man, Drew, we about to bring you over to the dark side, man. It's happening. I see it.
No, it's just.
No, I don't know what the hell you talking about.
Y'all can put y'all trust in Bob Earl, but Bob Earl been caught lying since he took top weight from Muhammad Ali.
Listen, I don't. See, y'all
ain't gonna talk about that. He can't talk about that, man. You can't talk about that.
Talk about it.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
No, I can talk about anything I want to talk about, man. I can talk about anything. I can talk about anything I want to talk about. Check that out, bro. What you want to know, bro? Team Crawford right here.
But that's all I'm saying. It's like y'all keep putting y'all trust in a man that's been had several investigations for paying off judges, federal investigations for paying off fighters. I'm talking about he done had the feds in his cases more than Don King. People look at him like he's a great white hope.
Yeah.
And he done stole the company from somebody
See,
else.
and big bro, I stay in my lane. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that shit.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. But he said he lied to y'all.
All right, and I'm gonna tell you what I need to say too.
Fight for 6 years. So I'm like, how can y'all steady put y'all trust in a man that's a known liar?
All right, well that's a good question. Kwame, shut your ass up, dude. With all due respect, nigga. You always got some fucking joke and shit. You always got some fucking joke, nigga.
That's $1 bill.
Anyways, like I said, that's what Bud decided to do. I met Bob probably about 5 or 6 times. He bought me dinner. Shout out to Bob Aaron for buying me a steak dinner and shit. That's my guy. But I don't know what them dudes talk about like that. I just know what my dad tell me, and I give you the real and shit. So we're not putting no trust in nobody. Of course, it's a white man, dude. I'm sorry for anybody Caucasian watching this. That's a white man. We black persons. So of course we're not gonna fucking put everything in that. But if that's what the guy said to us, if that's what he promised to us, and the money was right, and the advance came, then of course. Why wouldn't you? Key, would you turn your collar down for advance, nigga? Of course not. Kwame, would you turn your collar down for advance? Money, I know you wouldn't.
Yeah.
So
yes, I would.
Let's be real. Let's be real. I'm talking about 50 bands advance, nigga. So we gonna do whatever the fuck this nigga say. And Bud make millions, nigga. Shit. I was happy to see that check in the mail. God damn it. Real shit. But anyways, like I was saying,
here's the thing, Mac. In business, I just want to answer that, and I'll be quiet, and I'll let you keep going. In business, though, that's what has gotten black people in trouble for the longest. In business, it's just
okay.
bro.
You right. Give me. I already know where you going with this.
Right, but this have nothing to do with Bud, and this is why I keep saying that I want to continue to get. This is my message. See, because my message has been misconstrued because sometimes my delivery be wrong, you know, or I can adjust my delivery because sometimes I'm just too raw with the truth. But all I'm saying is that is the issue. What happens with black men or black people in business, and they don't think about the long game. Listen, there was a young guy who did the music for the Lion King, right? And his mother was in show business too. He's a black guy. He did some of the soundtrack for the Lion King. Disney offered him $3 million. That ain't 50,000. They offered him $3 million.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. His mother said no because she had been in show business before. She said, if they want to give me $3 million now, how much is it going to be worth later? And this guy don't have to work no more because he just
$30 million.
He's done that over. So a lot of times in business, advances aren't great because it's a way to keep you committed or a way for you to feel beholden to someone when it's time for you to actually make a move for yourself that makes great business sense for yourself. And from what we have seen,
Kwame, you preach to the choir. You preach to the choir. I know.
So what we have seen here, I'm gonna tell you what I have seen. I've seen a guy in Terence Crawford who has done everything that any superstar legendary fighter, from a Hagler to a Muhammad Ali to a Sugar Ray Leonard, do in terms of preparing and staying busy and living an actual fighter's life. Actually better than some of them because some of the people.
Hey, hurry it up. We got to wrap it up because I got to get ready to get out here, man.
Some of these people actually partied and did stuff that Bud doesn't do. So he's done some of the things even better. You feel me?
Kwame, he don't smoke, he don't drink, dude. That nigga's a gym rat, dude.
I understand that. So all I think we're saying here is he deserved better. He's put in all the work. He deserved better. But at the same time, we would like to see him in fights that are fair to us as a consumer as well. And if we can't get, if the possibility of a Manny Pacquiao isn't there and a possibility of an Errol Spence isn't there, then we would just like to see him with the next best options, not the options we have constantly seen him with that we have proof that has hurt him business-wise in the game.
I like that. Let me say this though, Key. I know you said wrap it up, but
You
in
right.
all
You right. Hopefully we
let me say
do.
this though. In all fair honesty, Terence Crawford though, the position he was in, dog, when he signed with Bob Arm, that was a beautiful position for him, dog. When you coming up in the game and you ain't signing no motherfucker, and you got a big ass machine like Top Rank looking at you and go sign you, dog, you're not gonna turn that down, man. Especially when you're trying to feed your fucking family. So I don't knock him in the situation he in because he still made out great fucking money to live with him and his family, dog. You know what I mean? It just when you got to that level and you was big dog status,
Yeah.
Bob did fuck you over on a few things that could have made you that superstar. And I feel like that Pacquiao fight was yours, dog. But Bob only worked out his own pockets because he thought that Mayweather fight was coming back around. He wanted that money for that Mayweather fight too. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, much love to Terence Crawford and the business deal that he made because him and his family set for life. You know what I mean? So much credit to that man, dog. This ain't no knock on the business. Just when it comes to him and Errol Spence, dog, you got to accept that 60-40, man. Let's get this fight on, man. Well, go ahead, Keith.
Right, man. I got to wrap it up. I appreciate everybody for tuning in, everybody that's on the panel, all my bros on the panel. Make sure that y'all hit my like button. Make sure that y'all subscribe to the channel, Everything Boxing and Sports, if you're not a subscriber. Shout out to Big Drew Titan right there on the screen. Make sure that you go and subscribe to Monnie Brown TV, right? Man, he coming with that heat all the time. Make sure that you subscribe to my man Stay Ready Boxing TV, right? He stay coming with that heat. And make sure that everybody go over and subscribe to Loyal to the Game Boxing Talk now on YouTube, right? My man Kwame East, he finally got his channel up and running on YouTube. Everybody go show him some love.
Sir. That's our group.
Yeah, everybody make sure that y'all go show Kwame Brown some love. I'm
Kwame Brown, bum ass.
You call me Kwame Brown. I was the first thing in the
bad. I mean,
hey, Kwame, he trying to get you
my bad. Hey,
he's trying to end my career already.
Hours, man, I'm tired of shit. Make sure that y'all go, show Kwame some love, right? Put it in the chat. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'm putting put it in the chat. Put it in the chat while I'm talking. And yeah, man, we had a great show. Like I said, it's all love. We just want to see. We want to see the Errol Spence and Terence Crawford fight. Everybody want to see the fight, but we talk about the business side because we know that if they don't get the business side right, we'll never get to see the fight. If the business don't happen, the fight never happens, right? That's a part of boxing, right? So for everybody saying, why y'all talking about the business part? Well, in order for us to talk about who wins the fight and then who loses the fight, we need to get past the business and have them make the fight. Once they make the fight, then we can come on here and go back and forth about who win and who do what all day. But right now, I don't even like talking about who wins the fight because I could talk about that shit until my fucking face turn blue. But if we don't get a fight, what is it? I mean, what's the use of talking about, who wins or who loses if we don't get a fight? So yeah, shout out to everybody. Make sure that y'all hit the like button. Make sure that y'all subscribe to all the channels. Drew, I know you be coming on Facebook. Make sure that you subscribe to the channel, Drew, so next time you ain't got to come and ask for the link.
I did.
Okay.
I did, big bro. Yeah, I got it.
And salute to you, Drew Matt, because you come on here and you hold your own down, man. Salute to you, because not everyone is gonna stand up, to that, man. So salute to you and much love to you always.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes,
hey, let me tell you, it's easy. It's easy. Thank you, Kwame, my brother. And Keith, thank you. And Money, thank you, man. Yeah, it's easy to me. This ain't nothing. This easy work. I'm just walking in the park, dog.
Hey, tell Bud, he don't want no smoke with me in that motherfucking he don't want no smoke. Nah, play, man. It with my ass. I don't even play.
Yeah, I tell him.
I'm just talking. I don't even play.
Shit. Hey, Key, you see I commented on your Facebook post the other day and shit.
Oh, yeah, man. Tell Bud I don't want no
Yeah.
smoke with it,
Yeah.
dog.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
Hey, well, man.
It's all love, baby. It's all love, man.
Tell Bud,
Hey, man, but
tell Bud and your daddy I want all the smoke.
hey, no, I'm talking about in the ring. I'm talking about in the
Ah,
ring.
shit.
I'm talking about in the ring too.
Ah, shit.
I beat your ass, Money.
I thought we want to talk about it in the ring. See? I thought we want to talk about it in the ring and shit.
Nah,
man.
I'm talking with me.
It's all
See?
love, though, man. It's all
Now
love.
y'all changing the narrative.
I'll whoop Bud ass in the ring.
Hey, it's all love, man. Appreciate
Crazy
everybody.
as hell.
And we out,
I
man.
appreciate
We
you
out.
sending that link. All right, bro.
All right.
All right, Key. Much love, bro. I'll see you next week, man.
Much love. We out, man.